Radiant team ban.
Welcome back to the Lootbet Pro Series Season 7, Day 4 of the group stages here. We've got Motivate Trust taking on Team SMG to start our 4 Series day. Black, you refreshed after the long stream we had yesterday?
Yeah, just came off my little,
10 seconds.
well, you can't even call it home workout, call it hotel workout. So I'm freshly showered, got my last available t-shirt on. So we're good to go, man. I don't know what I'm gonna wear the rest of the casting days, but we'll see. We'll see.
Are you just gonna have to hand wash your own clothes in the sink?
I mean, I
Radiant
would
team ban.
if there was a way to dry it.
Dire team pick.
What do you mean, hanging up? Did you have a window there? Hang it over the
I don't
window?
have a balcony, no.
team pick.
Not a balcony, but like, do you have a window that opens up and you hang it over the window?
I mean, it doesn't open properly. It's like one of these little, opens like 10 degrees kind of thing.
Surely you can just slip it over the crack.
No.
Oh, that's not good enough. That's
I'm
not
not
good
gonna
enough.
do that. What the hell? It's gonna be some storm. You know, Singapore has a lot of storms, right? And my clothes will be, like, I'll be looking outside,
5
so they're like floating in the air, fluttering around. I don't want to. No.
Oh, I don't know how you're gonna wash your clothes then. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. How are we feeling heading into this series? Motivate, SMG. You know, we saw some bright stuff from Motivate yesterday. At least they were able to tie their series versus Neon. For SMG, though, they also tied their series versus T1, but they're currently sitting on the bottom of the table.
Yeah. SMG just... I actually don't know what they're lacking. Like, it's just, their drafts are pretty decent. Their players are all good.
10 seconds
And when you look at them play, like, they don't play poor Dota.
Radiant team
So I don't know why
ban.
they're not winning more. It's probably just, like, their mid-late game decision-making seems to be pretty
Dire
off
team
most of the
ban.
time.
Wait, there's a Beastmaster.
Yeah. The Master of Beasts. One of KP's favorite heroes.
It definitely is, and KP is a boss on this hero.
That's what you said about Cuckoo's Brood, man. I don't know if I can trust you anymore.
Well, hang on. You also said that
10
Cuckoo
seconds
Brood game
remaining.
was kind of dope. Like, I feel like
5 seconds remaining.
him in form at Major and ESL, that game's over with the performance or the lineup that he was going to with the Brood. 100%.
Well, if I was still as good now as I was back then, I'd be a TI winner. We can't live in the past, my friend. We live in the present. And the question is KP's Beastmaster up to par or not?
It's, that is the best
Radiant
question to
team
ask here,
ban.
especially because we don't see this hero too often.
Dire team ban.
What's kind of the build now with the Beastmaster? The Helm Dom? Do you even go the upgraded Helm Dom? Anything else? Like, what are we seeing?
You're just like an initiation bot, aura bot pretty much. So maybe you want to have a BKB so you can stay alive after you jump in. Look at this cake, by the way. Very nice.
10 seconds remaining.
Hotel food, let's go.
Yeah, actually good food.
What'd you get today?
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, let me check the goodie bag. I got the cake. I got crackers or something with milk in there.
What?
Pretty dope.
How do you put long-lasting milk? How do they do?
Relax. And I got 2 tomatoes, 2 pieces of cucumber, some chicken, and lettuce.
Radiant team ban.
Getting those gains.
Except it's nowhere near enough food for me, so I don't know what I'm gonna do.
It's Balkan season, and they're not providing what you need.
Yeah, I think what I'll call the manager, I'll be like, yo, bro, you do realize I'm a big man,
10
right?
seconds remaining.
I need twice this.
I'm a giga chat.
5 seconds remaining.
I need to hit the calorie count. Gotta be in the surplus. I am trying to get muscle here. Like, you helping me out? What are the rations?
No
here?
surplus anymore.
No surplus. You cut it now.
I lost like 7 kilos last 3 months, man.
Yeah. Very good.
Good stuff.
So good.
Yeah, good stuff. And you know why I do it? Because
Radiant
every time I
team,
think about
Dire
something, I start
team
sweating so much. Cause it takes a
Phantom
lot of,
Assassin.
energy and effort to think for me.
Is that just the small brain that you have?
I'm not gonna tell you why. Just telling you the facts.
You tell me the facts of why we're seeing a Phantom Assassin
10
again
seconds
in a
remaining.
very early pick as well.
That's good with Grimstroke. The lane is very
5
strong.
seconds
Actually makes
remaining.
PA a pretty good laner. And there's no Timbersaw this time. I still can't believe they picked PA into Timbersaw, but happens sometimes. PA against Lion is pretty good, cause one crit and I'm die. And you have lane's pretty well against Beastmaster, cause you can kill the boar easily with the dagger plus Grimstone nuke. Makes a lot of sense. So far, at least.
It feels kind of awkward as well because you don't really want the Lion. Seems like into that lane with the Beastmaster, they'll probably look for another 4. But then,
Radiant team
if you have a Lion as a 5, that means Clockwork's going up against that hero, and that doesn't seem great at all. I mean, the Battery Sword just chasing you down is very difficult to be able to play the lane. So they pick up an AA though, so looks like it will be our 5 and Lion push to the 4.
And
10
for Broodmother
seconds
again, let's
remaining.
go.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, this is not going to be the easiest way to deal with the Brood. Have you seen Masros
Yeah.
play it much though? I don't think I
No.
have. Yeah.
Masters is one of like the greediest offlaners in the entire SEA scene, I think. So Brood should be up his alley, but I don't know if he ever practiced it or played it. You know, there's just a couple of players that refuse to play certain heroes.
What all these
Dire team.
heavy, intensive micro heroes that take too long to learn. Can't be bothered doing
There's
it.
actually a lot of players that just completely stay away from micro heroes. So like every time when Matumba Man was still in Liquid back then, like even though in Secret, like every time they pick Lone Druid, no matter where it goes, he plays it. Cause nobody else wants to touch it.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you feel like we're now getting to a stage in Dota where
5 seconds
people
remaining.
have to have that in their arsenal because of how viable all these flex heroes are and just not knowing what lane the
Dire
heroes go
team
to?
banned.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's the reason why I tried to, like, personally do all that crazy stuff on the safe lane back then. You know, I did like safe lane Axe and Brewmaster and like Meepo, all that stuff, because there's a surprise factor, and if you
10
can bring that
seconds
into a
remaining.
game, it can just win you games sometimes for free. So like, why
5
not have it in
seconds
your arsenal?
remaining.
Sure, it might take a little longer. Maybe you have to play like a week. You're gonna lose like 1,000 MMR or whatever, but it should not be in the way of improving. You know.
Yeah. I mean, at the end, for a lot of these players, the MMR isn't the issue. It's the issue. You're a pro player. You want to be winning these tournaments, and
Radiant team
that's just kind of
banned.
your playground to get a
Dire
little bit of
team
practice in, apart from scrims as well. So
Hey, you can't imagine how much I got flamed back then, like on Reddit and all these forums and stuff. Oh, Black, you fucking cheeser! You can only cheese because I always played this like carry pudges and stuff like that. You know.
carry
like-
pudge.
Why would I care?
10
I'm winning
seconds
tournaments, bro.
remaining.
Yeah.
Like, you can say what you want, but I'm
5
beating all these
seconds
players that are
remaining.
not cheesy, so why would I care? You know? A win is a win, man.
A win is a win. If you're able to get the win, and that's all that matters in
It's
the
all
end.
about the W, dude.
All about the
It's all
W.
about the W. Yep.
Do you
So
feel
they
like?
pick Doom. Wait, so that's a mid Doom then?
Yeah.
Or carry Doom potentially, but I don't know why people pick PA and don't ban Doom. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Is because we did see the Doom versus the PA matchup yesterday. Is there anything but the factor of being able to go into that Aghanims? Like,
Radiant
is
team
it
banned.
still even without the Aghanims, Doom is so annoying because PA heavily relies on his abilities?
I
Dire
mean, without
team
Phantom Strike, the blink, PA and the dagger, you're just nothing. So even if you get Doom without the axe, like, you just don't do a whole lot. Sure, there's other heroes as well that hate being doomed, but like, you doom a Medusa, she doesn't care so much, because Stonegaze is probably out already and just right click anyway. PA can't even get close to heroes.
10
She's
seconds
just completely
remaining.
disabled.
So do we want to see now Motivate potentially
5
go for a way
seconds
to
remaining.
buff up the PA? Like, could there be a mag mid
Radiant
here for
team
Fearless
pick.
potentially? Because always feels like a PA needs that steroid.
Yeah, it's always tough against Doom though. Let's say you do have that Empower, a Doom purges that off as well. So that Empower is gone. And it's just like the best answer probably in the entire game to PA. And as you said, there's all the
10
steroids,
seconds
sure.
remaining.
But if they get purged off when you get doomed anyway, then what for? So I would
5
much rather
seconds
like to see
remaining.
like a winning condition from the mid lane. But Storm is already banned, Invoker is banned. It's gonna be tough pick.
And they don't take objectives at all, and their team fight's very lacking from Motivate. And they don't have,
Yeah.
I mean, they need a lot in this last pick. Pick off, team fight, tower taking potential.
Frontliner.
Yeah. I mean, can you see like a DK or Death Prophet? These are some of those heroes that can provide it. Frontline, take towers, a little bit of team fight, but is it a good pick this game
DP
against
I can
AA?
see. It's tough. Like DP is good overall for them, but against Morph, Doom, AA, it's tough. Like I think they're pretty outdrafted already. And the last pick, like a DK would make sense too, because you have some tower damage, you have good initiation and something that can scale into the mid late game as well. But you hate playing against Doom also. Like you're just on a massive timer already, and I don't know what they can do about it really. Like they needed something like a Storm to really go ham, but the hero's obviously banned already.
And
Is there
there's
anything else that can just take over the game completely?
Yeah,
Like Zeus maybe, I don't know. They need something crazy strong that can just snowball and carry by himself if needed.
quite often that 24th pick is the pick where it's kind of the gotcha. You get a favorable lane matchup, you're able to take over the game.
Choose your
They'll
hero.
opt for the Lina.
She can carry for sure. It's just against the heroes he's playing against, it's very like BKB doesn't save you, right? Against Beastmaster. So let's just assume the fight goes how it should for SMG. They doom the PA, they roll the Lina. I just hard to see how they win in this mid-late game. They have Lina now for tower pressure and potential early rotation, so it's a good pick for sure. And it gave him a winning condition, but just overall the draft looks pretty meh.
It's an offlane Lina.
It's an offlane Lina. It's mid-sanking against the Doom. And they want to pressure the Morphling. I mean, I
10
like it quite a
seconds
bit,
remaining.
but I just hope that Lina still transitions into being
5 seconds remaining.
some sort of a right clicker. From the offlane, it's a bit harder.
Yeah. What are you...
Who's gonna tower pressure now? I thought Lina was just gonna go middle and right click towers, but now it's in the offlane. I actually like it for the lane only, but for the overall game plan, I think it's quite a bit worse.
So you're all on Motivate that they're just... This Lina lane has to go exceptionally well so she can transition into a bit more of a right clicker. Because if that doesn't, how do you take towers then?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but the lane is very strong. The Clockwork Lina lane against the Morphling is pretty easy. So they should have that going for them. Sanking beats Doom as well. And PA Grim should on paper beat Beastmaster Lion too. So despite their draft not really scaling into the mid late game as well, if they can snowball really hard, they have a chance.
Do we feel like SMG's lineup is kind of on the slower side as well? Like traditionally Doom, you can take a little bit more time with Devourer and Midas. Mid lane, you get a lot more farm priority. So when earlier BKB, he can get a bit more active, but you know, a Morphling can need some items, whereas the Beastmaster kind of fulfills the other role where he can take towers early. So how are they going to be able to play like kind of the early game? Are they looking to ramp up the pressure?
I think they put the enemy team on a pretty big timer, so we're probably gonna see. Actually, this game I would like it if Doom doesn't go Midas. He just goes into like an early hood BKB, something like that, just to be able to play more actively. Because all you need to do is Doom the PA, and your Morphling is gonna do the rest for you. So like you're just gonna fight early, make sure your Morph gets a good game, be able to gank his lane. If you go greedy on a Doom, it might backfire. So it will really just all come down to the early laning phase for Trust. They need to crush the lanes, transition to a very strong mid game, and SMG, they gotta be able to fend that off.
Are there, because you're putting a lot of emphasis on the lanes that Motivate, in how we're kind of seeing the lanes probably formate, do we see SMG maybe running like a tri lane or an aggro, maybe trying to bring a hero, you know, swap up the lanes potentially, or is it still, do you feel like it's just going to be the stock standard?
I think Beastbusters do some axes out, okay. Whatever that was for. But I think it's gonna be pretty standard. And then if we see rotations, it's gonna be like at level 2, level 3. Maybe Arthur will TP in, get a kill, make sure the Morphling has a good lane. But other than that, I mean, I don't expect rotations until the mid laners have some levels and items. Alrighty.
Uh-oh. This is gonna close the distance here with the burrow. Beautiful setup for Masteros's Light Striker A. Q. He'll claim the kill. Not really the person you want to give it to, but there was no other way they were going to be able to kill the Ancient Apparition without the rocket flare, and even KP's going to get caught out as well. SMG. I mean, they saw the whole movement there. They had a ward on their high ground, and they still give up 2 kills.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. As I said, they saw everything. They're even gonna get the D ward now as well.
The battle begins.
Yeah, that was questionable. Very questionable. They saw everything and still bleed off 2 heroes. Kind of insane. How does that actually happen?
Yeah.
They must have underestimated the enemy's strength or something, or overestimated their own. I'm not sure. This is a great start for the Radiant team.
We're putting the emphasis on the fact that the lanes have to go really well for Motivate, and getting 3 bounties, 2 kills as well. First blood to Clockwork, the other kill went to Jackie's Phantom Assassin, so this is going to give them a little bit of influx of experience and gold to help out hitting these timings in the lane.
Yeah, and mind you, there's not a weak PA this time that we see. Like, not a PA that's just focused on farming. He has a very early op corrosion queued up, and together with the Grimstroke, they can easily kill the Lion, even the Beastmaster.
Yeah, Lion is a hero that, I mean, your armor at the moment's 3, but 1.5 agi gain is not the greatest. Beastmaster as well, 1.6, so you're really not going to be able to bulk up on the armor there, and once they get levels, is it just a lane where we'll probably see level 2 from Motivated, then they'll look to get aggressive here with that extra ability?
Yeah, level 2 they're decently strong, but level 3 with the level 2 Inkswell is really when they'll explode the lane. Because that's the time also where the corrosion will come in. And they have to be really careful in SMG that they just don't feed that lane.
We've seen the Sand King kind of transition a little bit more into the position too. I know Yopaj is a huge fan of it. As it's another kill here. Jackie down bot. Yeah, level 2 is picked up. They jump the Lion. But
didn't even use Inkswell. Huh. Must have just been out of position.
And this is quite the start already. They're even going to jump once again. Jackie straight on top of KP, well. And there's going to be another kill. I mean, Whirling Axes, they're going to be able to help out too much here. They've got a massive wave that's going to shove back into Motivate, so they should be able to reset the equilibrium.
Yeah, and at the same time, the corrosion is now in the courier, so the PA is going to be even stronger. Level 3 is coming very close, very shortly soon. And then the level 2 Inkswell is really when this lane is going to snowball.
Top lane, a little bit of action breaking up. Masteros and Q trying to take the engagement to mid 1 and Rogi. 2 ranged heroes in the lane. Never feels too nice for them, especially against the Clockwork. But Chilling Touch. Lena. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It's a position 3 Lena. Very unconventional, but nice kill from Rogi.
I thought they would be crushing this lane, honestly. But Morph is doing very well for himself.
He's also about to hit level 3 as well. I mean, his early laning stage did get buffed up pretty heavily with the change from the attribute shift. 1 to 3 now. It was always a hero that very much relied on hitting that extra level in the attribute shift to be able to make sure he didn't get bullied out and was able to CS a little bit easier. So it's still kind of the same in that regard as what it was previously, just a little bit better for the Morphling.
Actually, they tried to nerf Morphling that way. But what ended up happening is his win rate went up by like 5% or something. Because the new attribute shift sure costs mana, but just overall it's a big increase on all levels.
Still see that, the Morphling, when you can combo it up with like a Dark Willow, for an example, one of the better combinations at the moment. This hero can seem incredibly busted.
I'll take your money.
Yeah, for sure. And bot lane, once they pull the lane back, they should be able to aggress. Oh, they're actually going KP right now. I think he's dead.
He's going to end up falling here. Beastmaster again. I mean, you see how aggressive.
Lane is very strong. Very strong.
Your fate.
Like, I don't think anything other than Grimstroke enables PA like this.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, PA is not one of the better laning stage carries, but like you said, I mean, when you have a support that's able to enable you in the lane, then you can get really aggressive early on. I mean, that Ink Swell with a melee hero that has kind of this built-in jump mechanic, and you can find kill after kill, and this is what we're seeing at the moment from Motivate. I mean, you were saying that, you know, their lane's very, very strong, and it's already showing. I guess, although I am kind of surprised, Moon, his CS is sitting very well at the mid lane.
Yeah, it's always the Doom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Q and Roger both going down, but Morphing is quite happy about that. Getting a solo experience for that kill. But yeah, I'm actually also surprised that Doom is that far ahead. Like, Sanking, you might not out net worth him because it's a Doom, but you're 14 CS behind. That's quite crazy. Moon doing very well for himself. And we have a start like this. Like, I criticized the Midas. I still don't really like it, but I guess you can sort of get away to get this early. Masros is dead again.
Again, Rogi.
He just died to solo A.
Morph did do a lot of damage to the Lina before Rogi came back to the lane, but yeah, it was the tail end. The A claimed the kill. Mid lane, Fearless.
Mid lane now.
Do they have the movement speed slow? Yes, now that Q's able to close the distance, just gets that one tick of battery assault. Immune unable to get back to safety. Arfu's either going to try and commit him with the TP. They will have another round of the Burrow Strike up in a couple of seconds. Meanwhile, Jackie is even getting a kill across the map, recognizing that, I mean, Beastmaster's completely alone, and this is a hero you picked in the first phase, and KP has 4 deaths already.
Masaros though, he TP to the mid lane. They just want to
Dire's
pressure
middle tower
with that
is under
catapult.
attack.
Tower's already at half health, but it gives Morphling complete free farm as well.
Just
And Rogi, goodbye.
This is, I mean, it's only a 1,000 net worth lead at the moment, but the kills are going crazy for Motivate. I don't know if they'll get Moon. He's pretty speedy with Scorched Earth and Phase Boots. He's going to be careful though, because Phase is about to expire. Have another round in a couple of seconds, but Fearless with the Inkswell stun. Oh, I am very worried right now for SMG. I don't know how they can offset this early advantage that Motivate have.
Under attack.
This is what we have seen yesterday as well. They are going in the Grimstroke, but he just
gonna
TPs
TP out
out.
in his face?
Yep,
Fearless?
Tanking, also running.
Oh, surely they get 1 kill at least. Rogi, they're not even gonna get Fearless. Oh, this is a lot of commitment.
Well, the only bright thing for them right now is Doom is still farming very well, and Morph is farming decently, but it's not looking good. Like, we said the lanes are strong, but I didn't expect it to go this poorly for them.
Players here.
Do they have some ways to be able to make plays to kind of get back in this game? Like, who's the hero we have to look at here for SMG to kind of bring them back in this?
I think it's gotta be the Doom. That's why I hope he doesn't go for the Midas. Him and the Lion, potentially the Beastmaster. He's only level 4 though. Like, they gotta get some rotations going. If KP just shows himself, he's dead again. He has to be so careful. He's not even in XP range right now. So scared.
You've given Jackie such a free lane. 4-0 and 2, 4,200 net worth. He's definitely not the naked Battle Fury, but he is incredibly farmed and going to get it at quite the rate.
KP has to be so careful. Like, the initiation range of a PA is insane. 1,000 blink range, and of course the dagger has even more range in KP. Going back to the jungle, just level 5. He's so underleveled.
And like, it feels like the Morphling is someone who wants to be playing around the triangle, because you can be that ancient clearer. But kind of Beastmaster wants the hard camp at the moment, and I don't know with his start if KP is going to be able to play the dead lane soon. So it's going to feel very awkward on how SMG have the farm comparison with all their cores.
Yeah, he's just now finishing his Dominator. Usually if you rush it like this, we see it at like minute 5. But 4 minutes later than what we usually see. PA, just one component away from Battlefield and mid lane. Already level 6 on Q. At minute 9, that is insane.
Yeah,
Oh,
Set Zero as well is also level 6. These
Dire's
supports
middle
just
tower is under attack.
been involved in all the kills right now. I mean, Q's 3, 1, and 4. Grimstroke is 1, 0, and 6. So you see the kill participation from both the supports on Motivate, really enabling this big experience league. And we're going to see the sixes start to come into play. I mean, the hook shot was off the mark, but you know, still Q looking to help out around mid. But Dire, they're moving on forward with Moon and Rogi. First Doom's going to get used to the game here. Even a TP coming through from mid one. Great land of the Earth Spike, connecting onto 2. As they'll trade it, however, a 1-for-1, but you're so happy with getting the kill on the Sand King at the moment with the status quo of this game. The SMG being behind 2,000 gold.
oof, Hadouken, not enough. PA, 800 gold away from the Battle Fury. Sorry, 500 gold away from the Battle Fury. Oof. It's gonna be a really fast one, like minute, what, 11?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do they have any stacks as well already? No stacks at the Ancients, so...
Yeah, we've seen yesterday though, when Jackie is left unchecked, this is when Motivate, Trust is really at their peak, but Fearless again having a very rough game himself. Only 3.4k net worth from the mid lane. Ooh. Again, Rogi.
A little bit of a snipe.
Yeah. What happened to the Sand King, really? Like, Beastmaster is the same net worth as him, pretty much.
Yeah,
Radiant's
his
bottom
Fearless has
tower
been
is under
making
attack.
a lot more
Radiant's
moves to try and get these kills.
fortified.
Bottom lane Q.
Dire
He's trying to find the opening for the hook shot. They're not going to target mid one first. They want to bring down KP's Beastmaster and then turn to potentially kill off mid one. But they've already used all their stuns, so Wolfling will be able to get back to safety. They do hunt down KP once again. 5th death of the game.
Yeah. And Jackie. Battle Fury done. Very good timing. Just 11 minutes. But as you said, no stacks. So won't be skyrocketing as fast as he possibly could. But again, Sand King is the big weak link right now. He's going like +4 item build pretty much. Brown boots blink.
Dire's
And he
top
has to
tower
because his
is
early
under
game is so
attack.
bad, but I really don't know what
Dire's
happened.
structures
Like the lane
are
against Doom
fortified.
should be relatively simple.
It's mid. No, mid one should be fine. He's got waveform. But
Oh, yeah.
it's just
Dire's
he's not
top
hitting
tower
creeps
has
though. That's the
fallen.
thing. Yeah, they don't get the kill, but it's the fact that now he has to go all the way back to Fountain to be able to get a regen up. And meanwhile, they've been able to place a ward on the high ground, place a
Dire's
sentry as
bottom
well.
tower is
Just
under
this is the
attack.
recognition that how SMG can come back into this game is mid one getting a lot of farm and playing around the Ancients and catching up in that way. And if he's unable to do that because of Radiant's infiltration movements into the jungle, then it's going to be very difficult.
He's actually TPing to the dead lane now in the Morphling. Very interesting. Usually not a move you would see.
And they also see him
And-
now under a ward, so they're
Yeah.
Feed the flames.
The big problem also is he should realize and recognize that he's the winning condition. He needs to be able to snowball hard, but he didn't go into the Morbid Mask and he didn't find the Possessed Mask, so he doesn't have any life leech in order to farm efficiently.
Do you feel like Morbid Mask is pretty much core on the Morphling unless he gets that Possessed Mask? Or are there
I
games
think
where...
it depends on the game, really. Like in a game where you are the winning condition, you need to be one farming a lot. He got caught out, run,
One.
got shift off.
Sansa's gonna follow up Die. They need the
Happy to
instant
go.
TPs, but Phil is gonna reveal the Blink Dagger. Jackie's getting involved as well. His Erdal Battle Fury pickup does not matter as Jackie recognizes how strong he still can be with the rest of the team to enable him. 4,000 net worth lead for Motivate, and now they're gonna continue to control the map.
And Moon did go for the Midas.
Bottom tower has fallen.
I just think it's way too greedy. Like your Beastmaster is doing nothing. Your Morphling needs to farm. You can't get away with another Midas, I feel like. I mean, sure, your net worth is high, but your team is just like so far behind.
Yeah,
What are you gonna do with that Midas?
Yeah, it just feels like you're really now playing on the hopes of Radiant making a mistake. Making multiple mistakes as well with the lead they have mid one. I'm not going to jump him trying to with that smoke on Fearless. They still will know afterwards. He doesn't get the attribute shift off, but the stun lock just going to be delayed here with the Inks. Well, still, they're overlapping the stuns, and that's enough, though. Masteros, Laguna cuts him down. This is a level 12 Lina. You were questioning if the offlane Masteros Lina was going to be able to scale into, kind of like the position 2 core, and he's definitely going for that build. Boots of Travel, BKB, and probably going to see another damage item afterwards.
Yeah, I like that build a lot, especially because Fearless is struggling so much. He's the guy that needs to end up hitting towers. And Doom potentially setting up for Lina might get caught here. Oh,
the
what?
Rocket Flare.
He smells it.
Moon still gets the Doom, but Lina's got 2 Fury Soul stacks,
running
Boots
away.
to Travel and X-Ball. In fact, Screw running away. Let's try and get the X-Ball stun. Fearless, he's going to be split away from the team, so it will cost him his life, but Motivate again taking a successful fight to the side of SMG.
Yeah, this is the problem though, like, you itemized into super greed, and then you're trying to make these moves, you're just not strong enough to fight them at all. You get the Doom off, but then what? If you have a Blink Dagger Centaur Stomp, then Lina is actually dead. Sure, he's close to his Blink Dagger now, but might be a little too late. Masa is very close to his BKB as well. Honestly, this SMG team reminds me a lot of the Elephant in the DPC Season 1. Because they're all just playing individual Dota. Like, it doesn't feel like a team at many points in the game.
Well,
Get the raw
KP?
Masteros though.
First involvement of the game for him, but simultaneously across the map, Moon's going to get brought down.
It's a back-to-back death for Moon as well. At least they kill Masteros. A little bit careless from him, but yeah. SMG really needs to start coming together as a unit. If they want to see any hope of winning this game.
How do you kind of turn that mindset back around instead of all individual focus to team focus? This is just a, maybe outside Dota, you need that team bonding, you need the chemistry to build up. Kind of, what do you feel like is from your previous experiences?
It doesn't just happen overnight. It's like a long period of development, really. And it took Elephant about 6 months for them to finally overcome that and qualify for TI. But they stuck together and they made it work. Gonna take a long time though if SMG wants to do the same thing.
Masteros again, just kind of dangling his life this time as the rest of Radiant trying to connect down with their smoke. Rogi will break
Bye,
it.
Rogi.
At least KP's not going to be the one to eat the gank, although he's still sitting pretty poor in the net worth.
Yeah, but PA is becoming a big problem. Look at the net worth.
Jeez. And he's going Ags next as well. He's going to be able to get kill after kill, just refreshing these abilities.
Yeah, everyone is super squishy. Even the Doom. He realizes that the Doom has a pretty bad game now. He won't have a plate mail for a long time. He's just sitting at 10 armor. He's gonna get shredded by the PA.
Do you feel like Doom's going to need an armor item after the BKB?
100%. Yeah, you gotta go into Shiva's guard. And then potentially the Aggron Scepter, try to get a Doom off on that PA.
It's just the Pupil's Gift on the ground. What's going on? The small camp of Dire. Near the mid lane. I don't know why there's just their Pupil's
They
Gift.
forgot about it. Hopefully they manage to see it. There would be a big loss otherwise. It's a good item.
Middle tower is under attack.
No
And
one's...
PA is just soloing Roshan, no problem.
Ooh. Okay.
And Roshan is gone. So PA is gonna have an Aegis now to work with. Items, Fearless, still pretty underfarmed, so it's a silver lining for SMG at least. The PA is massive, the Lina is massive. You went for this Midas Doom, but you're still trailing behind the net worth by quite a bit. KP, what is he gonna... He went into a Solar Crest. Not a fan, honestly. I think they need initiation. So I would have much rather liked to see a Blink Dagger and jump on top of that Lina, potentially just burst him down. Now that Solar Crest, they have more of a buff up for the Morphling, sure, but you don't need that. You need to have good positioning and the tools of initiation, I think. Especially if you're this far behind.
Dyer, can they jump before the Roche? Food blink a little bit too late. He's still going to move in the pit. Well, they'll claim the first life of Jackie, and it looks like they're happy with that. The rest of the heroes need to get out of dodge, though. When do you feel like mid one is going to get to a stage where he might be able to man fight? I know he's very far behind, but what is kind of the items that he needs to battle a PA?
E-blade.
Rogi?
Missed hook shot.
Mid one's actually going to wait for him, but it's connected with the Bojack mid one!
Oh! When he waved in.
Oh, the instant tips as well.
Yeah, everyone knows mid one. A little bit of a blunder there, or a big blunder.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And this
attack.
entire movement was without KP. I feel like Beastmaster needs to be
Dire's
part of
top
those
tower is
engagements.
under attack.
That's what you pick him for.
It's tricky though, because this is a hero that always, like, you kind of want the team moving to you. Because you want the boars, like, they can't teleport across the map. Often you don't have the hawks set up across the map as well. So do you feel like instead SMG just need to be playing more around this bottom side and taking the tier 2? Or is it still on KP to not switch across the map now?
Usually I'd say yes, but if you're at such big of a disadvantage, it's very hard to make the right calls, I guess. But they tried to stop the Roshan, barely didn't do it. Tried to kill top, had a couple of blunders there. Nothing is really going SMG's way. But that's because they're not setting anything up as a team. You know, they're trying to go for individual plays around the map, and then they react rather than being ready. Q has 2,000 health. It's a pretty hard kill. You're going at him right now, though.
Looks like with the Ice Blast, it should be enough. Although, at least he gets the clogs off. Yeah, Moon, he's 100% dead. Fearless has also caught out KP, and Set0 is able to block the retreat with the TP from that outpost control. So 2 heroes will fall on SMG, and just for the clockwork.
I don't think you can fall for these kind of baits. Like, he has 2.1k health on a clockwork. Sure, you got the kill, but you lost 2 of your core heroes for it. Not worth it at all. And Trust is very happy with this. PA is just gonna run down the bot lane now. Probably just get the tier 2 there as well. And went into the Strange Yasha, which I like a lot better than the Agon stuff.
It's so stupid. It is the dumbest thing. For so long, I've just been saying, why is this a thing? It's just mind-blowing.
Moon?
Oh, I mean, look how much damage he does. I'll turn it back around, actually. Finger of Death, along with the Doom ultimate, but now Fearless once again, a double bar strike. Help of the Soul Bind as Fearless will claim a second. They can't stop the TP on our food, but more importantly, they do keep Jackie alive on the PA.
Hey, KP!
KP?
He has a hook shot.
Oh, what are you doing there? Your SDT just died and...
They still have a glyph. See when they use it right now, alright. So they probably can't get the Rexes yet, but they're just one fight away from winning this game.
I mean, could we see, like you were saying, the E-Blade is potentially a way for them to deal with the Phantom Assassin
He doesn't even have it yet. I thought he had the E-Blade a while ago. But yeah, they need that E-Blade, and it needs to come out big time. How's Doom looking? Close to his BKB at least.
Is it going to be a window though, because PA doesn't have a BKB? Is this magic burst from SMG if they just prioritize down the Phantom Assassin? Like, could that then turn a fire?
100%. That's why I thought the E-Blade was going to be the turning point, but they're really far behind, so we'll have to see how much mileage they can get out of the E-Blade, because it's still 1,000 gold away as well. They need to weather the storm somehow. Like, PA needs to be very careful how he jumps in.
And you take a look at the players' names. I mean, you're Fearless on Sand King. Often, of course, you want that position too to have a lot more net worth, but he's taking the back seat, and you're asking for the Lina to transition more into a core, and well, that he's done this game. The net worth skyrocketing. He's going Skadi next item and looking really solid with this offlane Lina as jump in straight on top of Moon. I mean, no opportunity to get the BKB off. That's a great follow-up stun, but Jackie can just reset with the Phantom Strike and allow Mastros to kill off the supports. Mid one's still going to try and TP him, but he doesn't have the E-Blade completed, so mid one still the item progression not showing. A 1 for 3.
Yeah, and now PA is just gonna live reach back up at the creeps, back to full. KP has to be so careful. They have a hook. Can he line it up? We're looking for it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh man, Jackie's so close to his BKB now suddenly.
Yeah, I mean, that's all they had going for them, honestly. Maybe being able to burst down the PA, Doom another target. You take 2 heroes out of the fight. Supports, I mean, their damage isn't going to be able to do it all by themselves, but now you've got BKB on PA. Lena's got a Lincoln's too, so Mastros is protected from all the single target control they've got on SMG.
And I've been preaching for so long that Sand Kings, no matter what lane you go, you gotta go into an early BKB. And feels this game recognizes as well. Clockwork.
Here's the E-Blade reveal. Shotgun will come into play. There's still, I mean, unfortunately for KP, he's got no way to dip out. Instant Mastros BKB after the Lincolns gets popped. Arfu was thought he was going to be able to turn it back around and punish Motivate for not having Jackie nearby, but it just costs an extra death to add to the tally.
Again, they feel like they have an opportunity, but they just can't get anything going. Every time Trust is just ready, and they retaliate in a way where SMG just loses heroes. Do him on a second though.
Okay. Great use of the Hawk Vision here. Moon still doesn't have a whole lot of armor, so Jackie in the deny. No, they don't get it. So that is a trade, but I mean, you're behind. Are you happy with that though? That's Doom used, and is a hero that still needs a lot of farm.
I think at this point you're happy with anything you can get. Even though Doom killed a hero that's way below him in net worth. Probably still something they need to be able to take. Mid one, as we said, finally finishes E-Blade, but the item progression is just not there. They need to kill the PA somehow. If they're lucky, Morphling gets that kill bounty. It's gonna be like 1,000 plus gold. And then... Ooh, just barely off the mark.
Mid one?
Woo!
Gotta be careful. Jackie BKB before the Hex. And now they're gonna be careful because the Lion committed into the fight. Gonna look to reset, but the hook is there once again. Q, he was able to refresh thanks to the Aghanim's picked up, and now mid one.
in trouble.
Played with the attribute shift, but he's not gonna be able to get to safety. There's another jump in. Buyback coming through, but it's just the support from Roger. They've got the outpost control, but Mastros with the BKB. He's able to chase down SMG. There's no hope for them at all. This has been quite clearly a shellacking, as you called it. Mastros godlike. I mean, Jackie will finally fall. That's his first death of the game, but we are really struggling to see SMG get a foothold in this game one.
Yeah, it's a dieback from the A as well. They use everything in the tank. Look at the health bars of the other heroes. All full. All the focus goes into PA. Sure, they kill him, but they lose like 4 heroes for it. And it's really hard at this point to see a comeback avenue. Because this Lena is also a hero now you actually need to care about a lot. It's not just the PA. It's Lena as well. It's even the Sand King. Oh, Moon again.
I mean, they should know this ward's there. Previously, they got jumped in the tree line. Maybe he's baiting, though, because his team's coming. Moon's got to be careful, though, of the right clicks from Mastros. This mid one should be able to claim the last kill. Cube, refresh once again. Oh, this Aghanim's usage from the Clockwork.
Get stunned, though. Mid one.
It finds him. He's got an E-Blade back up. Maybe they find Arfu instead?
Well, they've seen the Lena.
So let's jump in. Pops the Lincolns.
He's
BKB is
tanky,
available. She's going to be able to get it off. Maybe into a TP. Let's see if mid one's right click damage is enough. Not even going to attempt that.
It was so slow from mid one. Like, he morphed into him like 4 seconds after he got stunned. He's like, oh, I got that ability. Oh, it happens if you don't play a whole lot of Morphling. You're like, oh yeah. And PA just hitting the Roche. It's gonna be shot for the PA, probably. Fan of Knife, such a good tool.
Are you a fan of the Fan of Knives even getting picked up in a game where the break isn't required?
Yeah, I like it simply because it's 16% of the max health, just instantly. Just gone. Especially if your item is into an axe, which he is, it gets refreshed every time you get a kill.
Oh, wow.
And 550 AoE is not small.
See how aggressive Jackie can play. He's almost got this Ags completed. Level 23. Mastros as well is also 23, so it's not like Jackie is just taking the full load. Gonna try with the Beastmaster Shard. They'll burst through the Grimstroke to start the fight. Now with the rebuttal coming through from Motivate, as soon as they don't rip apart Jackie or Mastros, it costs them multiple heroes. As mid one...
Didn't get the morph off again.
It's just... looking like a difficult game to come back into when you... I mean, it all just went horribly wrong at the start. Again, I mean, they saw that smoke maneuver from Motivate, and they just gave 2 free kills away against a team that has a really strong laning stage, and you just gave them a buff up. 2 kills, 3 bounties, and we saw how much that was able to help them in the lane.
Yeah. Yeah, like beginnings like that can definitely snowball, especially if the team like...
Oh, good old hotel internet. It's alright. I'm sure Black will come back, keep us informed. See what SMG. I mean, I'm very much struggling to see how they come back in this one. Bit demoralizing. I mean, they're still gonna make an attempt, but I mean, it's gonna jump in. Just 2 of these heroes, and even though he gets the Doom out, it's not gonna matter. He can just get chased away. I don't even know who he doomed. Was it an illusion? Q's able to hookshot Roger on the backline. I'm not sure who got doomed, but it doesn't matter. SMG lose 2.
Radiant's bottom tower
Who did
is
actually
under
doom?
attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Freebie looks like here for Motivate. I mean, they still got the Aegis on Jackie, another 2 minutes 30 available for him. He's backpacked the treads, the Morbid Mask as well, and I mean, KP's back down to his beloved bottom lane, finally taking a tier 2 tower, but that's kind of just the silver linings in a 31-minute game here, as Motivate just a stellar performance from them overall.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I reconnect back to the game just to see who Rex's fall. Almost mega creeps now, huh? Yeah, no chance.
Yeah. This is how much do you feel like the draft put them in a big corner here, like percentage-wise? Do you still feel like they had an opportunity to take this game? Jackie? Will fall. I mean, that's the first.
Died.
Boon. Bit too late on the War Stomp.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
All BKBs popped though. They might have to disengage here on the thrust side, or not.
Let's just go in instead. Jackie wants blood. You gotta be careful if they group up, but a crit down. The stifling dagger. Oh my lordy. Still Jackie. I mean, you'll buff him up with the Lotus Orb. Mega Creeps Gaming though. SMG. Backs firmly against the wall here in this first game. 35,000 deficit. Radiant just might look to reset and go back in. Fearless off the mark with the Burrow Strike. So able to jaunt down to the southern side here. It's BKB used as well, but Q, he's got another thought. He wants to go in, refreshes the hook shot. Q's able to dip out now thanks to the jetpack. He's so mobile. And Jackie's got his back. A jump in. Cleans off a support, cleans off a secondary target. Moon will fall, and that's all she wrote. Motivate. What a beautiful performance from them in this game 1.
Mid one got destroyed. Double crit, Phantom Knife was just gone. But yeah, despite the draft looking pretty one-dimensional, like you have to win lanes in order to win the game, they crushed the lanes. And yeah, SMG just doesn't look very well connected at all. It's like 5, what's it called, like wheel cogs, but there's just no connection in between. They're all running individually, and they can't make anything happen together.
I'm sure it would be frustrating for these guys as well. I mean, you take a look at the names that are there. I mean, you kind of said the resemblance to Elephant. Like, it's quite the stack roster, but just they're not clicking on all cylinders. And, you know, for a team that has had that success, you know, on or at least the players have had that success on different teams, they'd be kind of looking for answers right now. But they're getting
maybe
absolutely
that's the problem, though. Like, all those household names, you know, maybe everybody wants to be the star, but That's not how Dota works, man. It's got to be a team effort. You gotta be able to share the spotlight. And so far, it just seems like all of the SMG players, they always want to make moves by themselves, you know? Like, Doom goes in by himself, sure, gets a kill there, but then he dies, baits some teammates into a bad position, and they just don't really try to help each other out. Like, KP has a horrendous game, Doom still goes Midas. Like, that's not how it should go, right? Like, he should be itemizing into an active sort of item build, and just help out his Beastmaster, because he's a vital part to their victory. Didn't happen. Trust outplayed them. Pretty one-sided game one, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, we'll see if SMG, maybe with their second draft coming up pretty shortly, if that can give them a little bit more of an advantage here heading into a potential even series. But like you said, it was a bit of a one-sided game one here. Motivate, a clean way to start the day. Send this one to a break with game two up shortly. Welcome back to the Lootbet Pro Series Season 7. We should have our second game coming up shortly here between Motivate and Team SMG. Black, we're hoping for a little bit better of a second game here. What are you looking at?
My very alpha nostrils.
Alpha nostrils?
It was a little bit itchy, so I thought I'd check it out,
The alpha mode?
No, just nostrils.
You said the alpha though.
They are.
Alright, well, can SMG get on alpha level like you can? What do we want to see from them next game?
I mean, the draft was pretty solid. What we want to see from them is some actual team play. Because there was nothing coming together. Like, even at the very end, they had a lot
issues as well. We brought up the Midas potentially on Moon instead of going for a bit of a playmaker, but I guess it could be frustrating for a team like this again because if the draft's not looking too bad, their gameplay just is a little bit not rock solid with how they just need to coordinate as a team, and I don't know how they can kind of fix it honestly.
It's, as I said, it's not an easy thing to do. It's a long process, and it took Elephant, I believe, just over 6 months to get it somewhat fixed. Like, they're still not where they need to be in terms of chemistry and everything, but gotten a lot better. And SMG has to put in the same work if they want to get there, because individually they're all good players, but as I said, individually it doesn't matter anymore. If you can be as good as you want, if the pieces don't come together, you can't win.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like they're wanting to put in that work. I mean, I feel like a team that they didn't qualify to TI, you could maybe take a break, reset, recoup, for a couple months, and then come back with all cylinders clicking. But they're sticking around in the team house. They brought Moon in, thought that was going to help them out with their run, but everything that I'm seeing as well, like on Twitter in regards to from their social media posts, like they're doing a lot of these team bonding exercises and trying to really build that chemistry, but it's going to take time, and a lot of these people people don't want to give them that time with the caliber of players that we see on this roster. They don't want to give them that time, but it's kind of something you have to do. Like nothing gets born like that overnight.
Yeah, and I mean, you also gotta face the reality. Sometimes it's just not possible with the players you have because of different attitudes, different like views on how the game should be played, everything. But it does also take time to figure out whether you're compatible or not. It's kind of like a relationship, You need some months to see how it is. You can't rush into it, because if you do, you might end up moving together. Then you hate each other. You're like, damn, that was a mistake.
Damn, this kind of sucks. Now I'm locked in.
I'm locked in. Now I gotta somehow kick her out.
Takes all my money, takes my life away. What do I do now?
Yeah, that's what happens. I'm not speaking out of experience, of course.
Definitely a position you don't want to be in. I mean, we see teams that have really grown through all the grit, all the grime, the likes of Liquid, how long they've been a team for a while. Do you feel like that's kind of the road to success for a lot of teams? I know Liquid still haven't kind of had that big breakthrough victory, but do you feel like they're kind of a team that other people need to kind of replicate, at least with how they're really sticking together and trying to work through the issues?
It's like, it really depends on just how things are going within the team. Sometimes sticking together can hold you back from greater success, and other times sticking together is exactly what you need to reach that greater success. Because I'm just gonna give you my opinion now, of course. You can take that however you want. I do think Liquid, especially, they've stuck together for way too long already. I believe they kind of hit a wall, and they just didn't really want to make changes, I guess. But like, just look at them at the major when Sumail played for them, right? Like, things looked a lot fresher, and they just looked overall better. Like, sure, they didn't win, but from what I've seen, they just look way better than they did in the DPC season 2.
Yep.
Because there's like fresh ideas, a fresh play style, and sometimes you need that. You know, like when Matumba Man was removed from Kuro's team, it was really good for both of them. Like Matumba joined Secret, he owned there, they got a new player, and then they started owning as well. You know, like fresh starts are not necessarily a bad thing. You just gotta know when do you reach that point of having to make a change, which is pretty hard to tell.
Yeah, because then it's a fine line of do we keep going with the same roster? Do we keep building, see if we can surpass this kind of plateau that we're at the moment? Or do we bring in this fresh idea? Because that's quite often what does happen. Like a player coming from a different team is going to have a different viewpoint on Dota and timings and how you can win game. Bringing these ideas can just... And it can also give you just a little bit more of some energy, some motivation. When you're in a roster for so long, things aren't clicking. You know, you don't have as much motivation maybe to grind 15 pubs a day, play all these scrims. So you get that new person in, just bumps up the chemistry. Just it's the unknown, and it can always be a nice little refresh. But there's always it's tricky to kind of combat.
Just from personal experience, I've definitely seen that when like a new player joins my team after a long time, like maybe after a year or so, and you just see how motivated they are, they want to prove themselves, you know, they're really working very hard, like that doesn't reflect upon you, making you work harder too, because you don't want to lose out to the new guy, right? Like, you're the senior here, like you don't want to lose out to him.
Yeah, everyone.
And likewise, when you join a new team after they've had a long roster, that happened to me when I joined VG Gaming. I worked my ass off. I went to the gym. I learned Mandarin every day. I played like way more Dota than everybody else every day. And the longer I stayed in the team, the more hardworking they got as well. Because it's the same mentality, right? You don't want to lose out to me. Like, he's the new kid on the block. We're supposed to be better than him. So everybody has different motivations, of course, of why they're getting better. But in the end, what matters is that everybody gets better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you see the other person putting so much work into Dota, doing stuff outside to help the team as well, and if you're the one that's lacking, I mean, the blame's going to come to you, and in the end, like, no one wants to be the person that's blamed. No one wants to be the issue, and that's where it can really come down to just the basic, you know, principles of kind of the humans in general, where we can kind of see in team games. And, you know, for SMG, I mean, I'm curious, like, could it be, like, in particular for communication in that regard? Who do you feel like is kind of the more vocal one on that team? Is it maybe just too many people being vocal? They haven't been able to be more precise on who's going to kind of lead them?
I really don't know, because I've never really heard their comms. I actually don't even know who the team captain is. But just generally, it feels like when they play, it has like this little bit of an arrogant vibe, you know what I mean? Like, I'm much better than you.
Yeah.
And then they get into these really bad positions that they put themselves in, and then they just get outplayed after that. And I feel like if they just stuck to the basics more, like, you are not super successful right now. I think you first should focus on building a foundation, and then you go from there. Like, you don't start at the top, and then you build the foundation. It goes the other way.
Yeah,
no need to play fancy Dota. No need to make fancy moves. Just be faster than the enemy, outplay them, win that way, and then build upon it.
I think it's kind of showing as well in some of their drafts. Like you said, kind of the cockiness is coming to play, but they've also been very, very greedy with a lot of their bans. Like, they have not been previously in other tournaments that I've seen. So far in this one, it's been a little bit better, but previously they've just not been respect banning like some broods when you're versing like brood specialist players, and it really bites them in the bum. Like, it can be, you know, we've seen kind of Secret, Puppy, when he's drafted, he's always kind of had that mentality where if we let them get this hero, you know, say the Eye, for example, if we beat that Eye, then it feels like it just one-ups them. Now it feels like, you know, they might not be as confident to pull it out next, and we might not be forced to ban it. But when you're at this stage that SMG are, like, I feel like you just have to ban some of those heroes. Just don't get cocky.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of when Mushi was still actively playing like 3 years ago. He would always do like these really random bans, like Haska Meepo first two, and just leave in all these really broken heroes. And they would lose so many times just because of that. You know, he said, we want to practice against the strongest heroes because if we win, that means we're really good. You know, but they just ended up not winning because the heroes were too good. So it took, I think, 2 months or so of them losing quite badly for that to change. And then as soon as they changed that, they started winning a lot. Like, it's not anything complicated most of the time, really.
Just a couple of fixes with that.
But
and
just to
then,
make sure, you have the screen saying players connecting, right?
yeah, with the countdown at the top. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we're not the problem.
For anyone that's not aware, we haven't really touched it yet. We are having very, very big issues with getting the lobby going. Not too sure what is going on in that regard, but hopefully it shouldn't take us too long.
Looks like we gotta remove everybody but us.
Kick them all out. We are the kings.
I'm gonna play the game!
We're doing the voice lines again, are we?
I think that's my favorite. He just sounds so annoyed when he says it. It's so nice.
There are some. What's some of your teams that you're using with the voice lines? Which ones are you rocking in your games?
I'm dead.
What?
I'm dead.
You're dead. That's it.
Yeah.
That's not
Dude,
good.
I'm a poor guy, dude. I can't buy too many teams. I'm just rocking my boy Zai.
Boys eye.
Yeah.
Which one's the secret one?
Secret one is I'm dead.
I'm dead. That's it.
You don't know the Zai one? It's
I
so
do now. I do
famous.
now. I do now.
You're terrible.
What do you mean? There's so.
What voices are you rocking? I'm just telling you the most used one. Which one's dead?
I had just needed a little bit of refresher. Yeah, that's all. That's all.
Is there any way, like, I don't want to be mean, but is there any way that we remove everybody else but us?
Yeah, I don't know. What we are gonna do, we're gonna put this back over to a break. We are having quite some issues with the lobby, so we'll see if we can get that one sorted. Hopefully it's not gonna take too long. So once that's back up, we will have the second draft underway here between Motivated and SMG. Hopefully it's not too long, guys.
You have the snowball save though against the ult at least. There's something.
Radiant team pick.
Wyvern middle again.
Back
Okay.
from the moon Wyvern. Alright. Now my
I think
query...
now anti-mage looks even better.
So if there's ever an anti-mage game, calling it? This one?
Aim is good. You don't want to pick
10
Ursa or
seconds
Troll or
remaining.
anything like that against Wyvern. You want to have a carry that can jump on top of him. There aren't many
5
left.
seconds remaining.
Aim is pretty much the only one. Cause even if he cold embraces himself, you can mana avoid him to kill him. Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of other great heroes, to be honest. Luna.
Choose your hero.
Not a fan at all.
What don't you like about the Luna getting picked up here from Motivate?
I mean, it's just... It's good for the early game tempo that they're bringing, but it's not a great matchup against Dusa. It's not a great matchup against Wyvern. Like, I guess they're relying on the Clock and Darkseer to go on the Wyvern, but the Mars Arena Wyvern can just fly over. He can fly over the cogs. Like, how do you actually get on top of him now?
Yeah, it feels like if you're not being able to kind of displace him with the vacuum, then Moon's going to have a relatively decent time to be able to get back to safety. They don't have at least the easiest way to start fights on SMG and kind of have a hero to sit on the front line. So, you know, there might be a window where Motivate can really use this to their advantage and kind of run this over. It is also a Darkseer mid as well. So we're going to see Fearless picking that
With
one up.
Darkseer. Alright.
So
Haven't seen that one in forever. It's pretty decent against Wyvern though. Like, you have decent wave clear, but not enough to kill the Iron Shell creeps.
Yeah, and then last hitting under tower as a Wyvern too is not going to be as fun.
Yeah, I mean, you can make up for it a little bit by buying Quelling Blade, which is pretty cheap damage nowadays. And then it's gonna be A-okay. But yeah, it will once again depend on the early game tempo, I think. Late game should go to the Dire pretty convincingly. With like these 4 brew splits, Wyvern, Dusa. But only if they get there without getting stomped out of the early game.
Yeah, that's my worry. I mean, you've got 2 heroes that can take a little bit to come online. I mean, we did see previously Moon went for this Witchblade first, so you know, potentially he might go the same route again just to have a little bit more impact at the earlier stage. But there is there a side that has a little bit better of a lane matchup? Because we were saying motivating in game 1, they had stronger lanes here. Is it any different in the second game?
So let's see. I don't know how good Darkseer middle is. I haven't seen it in a long, long time. So it's a question mark for me. Brew, what is it? Brew Tusk. They should lose to Luna AA. And then you have Mars Clock, who should lose to Lion Dusa. If they don't get caught out of position. So I think this early game should go to SMG as well. But then the real test is when all these 6s hit. Like Clock, Mars, AA. They have a lot of tools to work with. And at the same time, we have to see how much damage Brewmaster can deal with his first split. Because it's always the really important one. Can you start snowballing? Can you get your items up fast? Because if you start owning early game, you get that fast Agam Scepter, fast Refresher. You have like 2 minutes worth of Brewmaster splits.
Yeah, and then you take a look in fights. I mean, you're just cycling up the Luna. Like, the damage
Or
once...
the Darkseer even.
Yeah. Yeah, because that hero just with his utility and constant surges, iron shells, the item that he goes for, it's going to make it very difficult here. I mean, it's just like once Motivate use all their abilities, then there won't be much left apart from the Luna. Like Ice Blast down, Arena down, Wall down. Like, what are you really going to do afterwards if it's not Jackie that's kind of carrying them through this? So,
yeah. Gotta say, though, the Wyvern is going to be very hard to reach. What is the actual attack range with the thing on? 575. So you have 1,000 attack range permanent, pretty much, with the Aghanim Scepter. And they have one hookshot again on top of him. A couple of blink daggers later, but we spoke about it. You just fly out of the cogs for free. You fly out of the arena for free. Like, you can't even get speared in the arena once you have Aghanim Scepter, because your flight is permanently active, and you will just get clipped out of the arena. It's gonna be tough if they make it to late game.
And you also have the Tusk as well. So if you do somehow get caught, then if Arfu is able to find enough farm on the position for Tusk, then he potentially has a blink dagger just to be this kind of saving grace here.
Yeah. I like the lineup of the die quite a bit. But then again, like last game, the draft was decent as well. It's just, are the pieces gonna come together this time around or not?
Yeah, they're just gonna give 2 kills away for free before the creeps hit the wave. It's a kind of a question we've got to ask.
So, Dusa went for full stats, Quelling Blade, to be able to last hit. I'm really intrigued about his mid darks here. Like, there's something I like to do. Just play random heroes mid lane, see how it goes. I've had a lot of success with my mid CM.
I mean, the high level... Wait, is mid CM actually a thing?
Yeah, it's not bad. Like, you have permanent mana for your Nova. You get a fast BKB for your ult. It's actually pretty good.
Do you get the...
It's risky, but if it works, of course you get the shot.
Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh,
I even had... There was this one game I had a Lycan offlane,
oh,
and he went axe, and he bit me with a shard. I went so ham in teamfights, dude. You can't even imagine.
Let's go. You can't do
I
anything.
went so ham in teamfights. Like, the enemy Terrorblade just ran away from me. He couldn't fight me.
No, sorry, brother. You're not getting away from a CM that's wolf bitten, running at you with ultimate. Just yeah, it's that's like
getting plus 20 armor in the process.
That's
Very
no
nice.
fun. What a
Yeah,
what
like
a
I did a
combo.
lot of like mid lion and stuff. I like
That's
to
fun.
experiment mid shaman.
It's Shaman.
A lot of good stuff.
That's a hero we are not seeing a whole lot right now. Shaman is taking a bit of a back seat.
Yeah, Lion stole his spotlight, unfortunately.
I mean, we've seen teams like, okay, Lion's not available. Let's try the Shaman, and then as soon as they go for it, they're like, oh yeah, there's a good reason why this hero's not getting picked.
Yeah, let's not go shaman anymore.
It's not the greatest here. I do want to see how Fearless is able to play around his team. I mean, he's going to get a very, very fast, probably level timing on all these abilities. Max out Surge, sorry, I should say max out Iron Shell, and then relatively high levels in Surge as well. And you've got a Mars, you've got a Clockwork heroes that would love to have all these bonuses on the hero at the early game. So, I do want to see how they want to play around this extra kind of experience lead that the Darkseid is going to have.
Yeah. I'm also interested to see his item build. Is he just going to go for that fast accept that we always see? Or is there something special planned?
I mean, I only saw it once, and it was one from one of the EU teams. I can't remember if it was upper or lower, but he went Ags last time I saw the Darkseid mid. I think
that's the best build to go as well.
Yeah.
You can just push out waves so easily.
It's just actually ridiculous how much it gives you. I think more teams also have to start blocking their small camp around mid. Like, we saw it a little bit through the qualifiers, the major as well, teams were starting to, but like, you can just farm it at such an incredible rate, and it gives you a little bit of gold, but the experience is a big thing.
Yeah, I agree. Like, the gold bonus it gives is pretty insane. Sorry, experience bonus. Like, for some reason, it's just off in the jungle. Like, you get so much levels, not necessarily gold.
It's hero. Is he gonna keep his life? The Salve is falling low. KP as well. But Arfu, he'll find the kill. And he's gonna try and scurry back to the tree line. Unfortunately, KP will lose his courier, but they'll both keep their life. SMG picking up first blood.
Well done by them. And It's a decent start for our little task, but Brewmaster is struggling as we expected.
So is
Only
mid
1100 net
one.
worth.
Mid one's dead here, actually.
Wow.
Really nice combo. Cogs into spear just makes it that much easier. If you position kind of around the middle of the lane, sometimes we see it's awkward for a Mars to get that spear connection, but when you've got this set up with the clockwork, these two melee heroes are able to chase down the Deucer, and this is a lane that you thought actually might go in the favor of SMG.
Yeah, they need to make sure they don't get caught out of position. They gotta play the range game. I would have loved it if they put like a ward, you know, just under the tower there, like in the little tree line, just to be able to see the clockwork coming in and out. Cause if you play the range game, you right click them. Yeah, very well done. That's exactly
That
what I
wasn't
meant.
me. What do you mean?
I know,
How do you know?
but because you wouldn't understand me.
What?
Yeah, you don't understand my feelings.
Oh, Fu, that's...
But I'm surprised they didn't do it, man. Why didn't they do it? It's what you usually do against double melee lane as a double range lane. Huh. Well, paid the price for it. Hopefully Deucer can recover. But right now he's struggling big time.
Because Lion's not going to be the hero that wants to kind of scout out the positioning. Sometimes we see like in a side lane, there's almost two 1v1s. As the support's battling the other support, then the core is going against the other core. And this is where the support can often give that information to the enemy team's forward's positioning just to prevent a kill threat. But like you're saying, I mean, you're against two melees. Rogi does not have that capability. If you get caught out, even though it did go boots first, you know, wanting a little bit extra movement speed, it's not going to matter in a lane like this. And he's got to be careful because Q does have 2 points battery sold. He just goes through the wrong path of the tree line there.
Yeah. Clockwork is always really scary against these like AAs and Lions, and they catch out the task potentially. Does he have a level in vacuum? He does not.
Surge up your... Okay. Thought he was going to surge Q up to chase down Arfu. So he's not going to. Phyllis? He's doing very well last hit. So is Moon, though. Looks like he's playing a little bit more for the jungle. They do have to unblock their small camp as well, but I'm going to give
Moon's
Q...
net worth is pretty insane.
I guess Fearless has put a lot more emphasis on the sustain. I mean, he's got bottle, but potentially some regen afterwards. Fearless. Snowball's a little bit too late. He still tries to turn around the dish out an Iron Shell on Q. I mean, it's going to cost him his life. Probably still would have died nonetheless. And while Q's also going to join him in the afterlife as Rogi showing up here. They'll make him work for it. There's no target that he can splinter blast to. Is Q actually... Okay, Q just runs away.
Yeah, you can see the weakness of the Wyvern. Without your Arctic Burn, you're a tickle machine at this point of the game at least. And Moon is getting very big, and he is sort of the winning condition for them, especially in this early game.
Kill KP, Fu. It's a nice one for KP to pick up. He's already had a better start to this game than we saw previously. This raider was probably up to 4 deaths already, but he's only got 11 last hits, so still not looking too solid on the Brewmaster. He is the lowest net worth out of all the cores, and in fact, even the Tusk is neck and neck.
An icy chill restores.
This sort of reminds me when KP was still in TNC. Every time he was a sacrificial off lane, and it really cost him because, especially in this patch, your off lane is the one that is supposed to enable your team. The mid game, Fearless again.
Are they able to bring down Fearless? Back, but they have a hero to play with now with the Splinter Blast as Moon gets that little bit of burst. Fearless will fall, and they really need all the abilities coming through from the Darks here in these early fights. So to bring him down like that allows SMG to reset after getting a clean trade.
Mid Darkseer so far not really working out. Wyvern free farming, getting a lot of kills. He's very close to his travels already.
Oh boy.
Rock it on.
And we said how free of a game for a Wyvern it really is.
I mean, maybe... Do you feel like they have to ward pretty aggressively from Radiant around the mid lane and just send like your Clockwork there plus A and just dive him consistently? Or are they still just now at a spot where they've kind of thrown a couple of kills away, and he's had such a good start. It's too difficult.
That's what we said though. Like it's so hard to dive him because you can't cog him in place. You just fly over it, and he has Winter's Curse now as well. To kind of combat that. Just look how much damage he deals to the darks here, and that's pre any items, pre level 10. They might have a window now that Arctic Burn is on cooldown, but Lion is already there to protect him. Oh, Clock looks pretty dead.
Poor old Q. Pretty much in no man's land. And he was trying to get a solo kill on Rogi like we see so consistently in the fours against the supports. Meanwhile, KP does get brought down bot. Jackie is going to dish out his first Eclipse of the game. That's also the first death for KP's Brewmaster.
It's very worrying though, like this Beastmaster is a vital component of the success, and he's absolutely shut down again. Same network as the Tusk pretty much.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it feels like it's been KP's playstyle though for such a long time, but it's... We've never...
It's the wrong one for this patch though.
Yeah.
It really is. Like, you don't really see any other team do this ever.
Honestly...
Like, unless you're against a really strong duel lane, like Lich Juggernaut or something, sure. But most of the time, the offlane... I mean, look at the Mars. Sure, yeah. Dusa is farmed, but so is the Mars.
Yeah, we're going to see Masteros's impact is be a lot higher. And now you can just scale as well at this stage. Like, Mars can keep up in farm, whereas... Well, what's Brew? How's he going to be able to farm? I mean, your earns at what the stats can bring you is nice, so you have a little bit of mana regen to help with the Thunderclap, but... This is a super late earn, especially with how early he's wanted to pick it up.
It's a little bit worrying though, that the Wyvern is really this big.
Oh, nice shards from Arfu. That was really, really cool shards. I mean, at least now KP, he's got the ulti, and you were saying that first ultimate from the Brewmaster is quite often the one where it can really tell the tale of how his game's going to fare. You can kind of start to snowball your net worth, snowball your items. If you have a good first use of the ultimate, or if it goes poorly, then your game can really start to fall off a cliff. So we'll keep eyes on KP on how he wants to utilize that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's gonna be very important. I'm not sure why they didn't stay bottom to pressure the tower more. I think it would have been like destroyed already if they all were just hitting it. Would have been a very important pickup. And Mars is pressuring top tower at the same time. Darkseer rotating there as well.
Because if you take that tier 1 bot, then you can probably TP KP to the top lane. He's again has split that he wants to use, then you can then defend that tower, but looks like they're just wanting to maximize their farm efficiency across the map instead of taking these objectives, which in fact they're still not going to get as Q defends the bottom tier 1, but we do have a fight breaking out. A lot of ultimates used here. Jackie's still going to get caught. Boon, solo curse, but that's enough to allow the Broodlings to stand on top of him, and they're also tanking up the Eclipse, so Jackie pays a hefty price there.
Yeah, overstaying is welcome. Darkseid TP'd out just in time, so at least it's only the Luna they lose, but it's a big kill.
Meanwhile, I mean, mid ones haven't quite the time, just freely farming at the triangle, all the space that his team's able to provide. Radiant, they do want to use this timing with the ultimates on cooldown. They won't even be able to catch out Arfu. Great snowball target, he dodges the spear. Ice Blast just gets the connection, but the follow-up damage is lacking at the moment. And now SMG, they've got the +1 factor because Moon, his TP's back up with the Boots of Trouble. So Masteros, he'll attempt to TP out. They will not have a way to cancel it, Rogi. Just a little too late with the finger. That spear into the TP out. Nice heads up there from Masteros.
Yeah, if Zahandu comes, he is definitely dead. But manages to TP out just in time. Now Mita under pressure, but again, you can't hook him. I mean, you're hooking him, but what's gonna happen next? He's gonna fly out.
Fly away! And now Q's just dead. Yeah, like, okay, maybe that wasn't a play. I mean, Phil's still gonna come through, back into Ice Blast, potentially Moon! Oh no! They stood still. They're like, oh, let's just stay kind of in the vicinity around the vac, hope there's no Ice Blast flying forward.
Yeah, they played the game off. Let's not move from the spot for 10 seconds and see what happens.
Very good. I mean, that's...
I like that game a lot. It usually doesn't end up too well though.
Radiant are scanning.
Still, Dusa is free farming. Wyvern is still big. So it was a little blunder, but not super impactful. So usually we see Midas into Axe on the Brewmaster, but so far he chose to not go for the Midas.
If they caught mid one's very far away from any help. I mean, KP
He's
will try,
fine.
but he is ultra dead. He's definitely not fine.
Let the skies take you.
It's a tactical feat.
Yeah, who's okay, that's what it is. You've what? Afu just ran through. They should know they're there. He just ran through the wall. And Jack is here too. Would you right now, if you're this Luna, where do you want to be farming on the map with a free triangle camp?
Wait, this pause is awkward.
It is.
Because he's snowballing on him already. Does he have to follow up? There's a lion. If Brewmaster splits right away, maybe he can reach. I told you already, like, if you're Luna, you have no business down here. That's, like, I don't know why. Like, he hasn't been to the triangle in, like, a good 3 minutes. It's just, like, you're wasting so much time by TPing down there. Maybe he wanted to TP there to help to kill the Medusa, but you always gotta look in Dota, what is my job? Your job is not to kill the Medusa right there. Your team got that. Your job is to get really far ahead of the Medusa in terms of net worth. You're not supposed to be behind her.
Well,
And now he might die, actually.
yeah, I mean, he's got Mask of Madness. Let's see how speedy he's going to be. I mean, the team's
Gone.
trying to connect. We'll chuck out the ulti, but with the Finger of Death. And let's see if Motivate have their own answer. Arena's dropped KP. Still gets the ultimate off. The spear too late from Mastros. Now, KP's going to be okay. They might look to disengage, or will they, though? Moon once again with the +1 effect thanks to the boots of
Dire's
travel.
middle tower is under attack.
It's able to enable them to kill off Q. They've also purged the Darkseer Surge, so he will not get back to safety. There's a great use of KP's ultimate. They're going to be careful with the vacuum. Still gets the Ice Blast connection onto multiple heroes, secures a kill on Afu, but it forces them to group up for a double Winter's Curse. And now they're still kind of playing their limits here on SMG with all these ultimates on cooldown. You've got to be careful. As Mastros still, he doesn't have any help now. Spear connection with the Iron Shell, extra tick damage that will find the kill. He's got some one charges, has a Fairy Fire as well, and Fearless is still nearby with another Surge available. Looks like that's all she wrote. So I don't want to go too far with the potential of these tier 1 tower TP points.
Yeah, and now Luna is in the correct place, farming away a Storm as well, but Dusa still quite far ahead because, of course, he didn't die.
Dire's top tower is
I mean, he
under
also got
attack.
picked off, of course, but a while ago. And Surge again. Afu in a little bit of trouble. No cogs, though.
Do it with
And just
flair.
walk away.
Mastros, spear, oh, no, Mastros.
Everything whips.
Oh,
That's tip worthy. Yeah.
you got it.
You had to draw the tip there.
That was like a little bit
Tower
of
is under
hesitation with the tip. Like, I feel like KP just, I mean, he's a nice guy, but you still gotta tip him.
You gotta tip when you gotta tip, man.
Yeah, you just have to. Honestly, I feel like if a player has an opportunity to tip and he doesn't, I question him more. Like, what are you doing? That's prime opportunity. Just tip the guy.
Yeah, you're gonna cause the mental damage. Dota is mental warfare.
Afu.
Or like, waifu.
What'd you say?
Oh, that was a freebie. How's Darkseid looking? He should have a Scepter soon. 200 gold. It's gonna be a big health boost to the entire team. Or Q is just dead. Yeah,
This is...
balanced hero. He hit him once, and then he cursed him, and then he died.
Radiant's bottom
Was
tower
that-
is under attack.
Did he have level 12 before that kill?
No.
It's no good. Got a lot of experience for that.
Yeah, I mean, clock is decently high level, 7. Not bad.
Lowest
How's
level in the
Jackie
game.
looking though?
Jackie's almost got BKB. Oh, sorry, he's only got
Moon.
one component. Moon.
Radiant's bottom tower
This is a
under
window
attack.
now. Arky burns on cooldown. Oh, the early blink! Tuskar to the rescue, but they've still in a choke point where they can drag it back with the vacuum. A great fight from Motivate. They find a big kill. I mean, the Winter Wyvern was starting to get at a spot where it's going to be very difficult to deal with them. And now they have the Aghanims on Fearless as well. So this could be a window here from Motivate. They can
Dire's
take
middle
a
tower is
tower,
under
potentially another fight afterwards
Dire's
to
structures
grant
are
them
fortified.
a little bit of gold income in the bank.
When you least expect it.
Yeah, look at how much health all these heroes have now. Like Clock is sitting at 1800. It's pretty insane.
Dire's middle tower.
How much health is it?
Dire's
300, right?
middle tower
300
has
health.
fallen.
Damn.
Again,
More
with
than a
a
vitality booster.
so crazy the cooldown on it too.
Hey, you dropped the item. Don't forget it.
Q?
Dire are
Hey!
scanning.
That's a pretty good
Guys?
item.
It's a super good item.
What are they doing? We saw that last game, but
They're
Dire
gonna
was still.
pick it up now.
Oh no!
Wyvern's breath.
Deuce is gonna love that. Are they gonna?
Okay, I didn't see that.
There's
Didn't
no
see that.
way Radiant still find that. Fire might break out. Smoked up Mastros. Great spot, but an instant observer ward dropped on the high ground. They've used the curse, targeting down the Mars, and if they can bring him down before the ultimate, which they will be able to do so successfully, it costs SMG 2 of their heroes. And now with no extra stun lock, the rest of Motivate can reset here.
Oh, Deuce's going.
KP? Ulti on cooldown for another 30. It's pretty speedy, but Q's just able to get that first initial tick of the battery assault, and that's all he needs. Still, the numbers are coming over though. I'll drop the finger of death. Roger finds a solo kill. Meanwhile, Arthur and mid one will deal with the secondary support. As Motivate just get caught out, disconnected on the retreat.
Mid one's gonna find it now. No! No! No way!
Arthur should be. It's like, oh, I don't want to be there, Mastros, actually. Alright, we
Radiant
got
There's nobody going there. Like, it's such a.
Arthur's gonna
Normal
see
spot to
it.
go to.
Arthur's gonna see
Arthur's
it.
like-
Unless he blinks away from it. No
What?
way! What? There's no chance Radiant still get this. Ice Blast mid. KP's gonna be careful. Tusk, can he protect him once again? He can. They'll dodge the Ice Blast. Oh, this early blink on Arthur, but still hook shot. Maybe the snowball's not enough. They'll kill off KP, but it costs the life of Q.
You lasted this long.
Medusa found it.
Did she?
Wyvern's breath.
I'm just kidding. She has her own.
Oh, now it's not even
There's a
worth
chance
it.
Radiant might actually find it. Like, if they invade now, master us? No? Okay.
Alright, how does this game feel at the later stages with a Luna Medusa matchup? Is it very Medusa favored just because, again, the outrange capability?
Yeah. Medusa wins that pretty easily. You also have Winter Wyvern to back you up. But it depends. Like, Darkseer with Blink Dagger, if you can get like a good quad wall on the Medusa, that can turn the tides, of course. But generally, I would favor the Medusa.
That is the nice thing that Radiant have, this kind of team fight prowess, vac into hookshot to Ice Blast, Arena, but you've got to be worried then using these abilities. If you collapse onto the enemy team in a fight once those ultimates are used, then maybe there's an even better curse, or mid one's just incredibly farmed through the roof and his split shots are just
Radiant's
ripping them
bottom
apart.
tower
So
is under attack.
is there a lineup that actually has an easy way to execute these fights?
Yeah, I would say Dire is easier to execute than Radiant. Like, they actually gotta get the proper connections, especially on the Wyvern,
Money
who now finishes Acceptor. He's gonna be way stronger as well. And we haven't really seen a team fight yet with Medusa, which is a little bit surprising. Because he's kind of the hero that, you know, once Stone Gaze is activated, you gotta run.
Mid one has been farming incredibly well. Top of the last hits, 289. Skadi, Pike, Yasha completed here. Gonna smoke up SMG. See if they want to try and make the Radiant Triangle their home, if they've got any Observer Wards available. Arfu's got one Radiant. They're gonna go for their own smoke. That might have been underneath the Dire Observer Ward, so gotta be careful. KP in a great spot to pop it. No way to be able to cancel the Bruise split, so he gets the big ultimate off, and now with the Ice Blast passing through, Moon is in the middle of the arena, but again, he's still gonna have a way to get away with the Arctic Burn. Arena will expire with the walls crumbling down. Jackie's gonna try and wrap around in the backline, but instantly turned to stone. Jackie uses the BKB a little bit too late, but now with the Winter's Curse, they can solo kill him. A great use of the ultimate there from Moon. Mashros is chased down as well from the Skadi.
Dire's bottom tower is
And that
under
was just a bit of a blunder there, as unfortunately for Motivate smoking up underneath the Dire Observer Ward.
I still feel like it was pretty much the best case scenario for them though. Sure, they didn't get the initial start of the fight like they wanted it, but they still got like a 4-man vacuum wall on top of a Mars Arena and Ice Blast, and they still lost. It just shows how strong this Medusa is right now, as well as the Wyvern. Like, Dusa ran in, or not Dusa, sorry. She ran in on the Luna and got instantly taken out. Okay, my telephone is ringing. Alright.
You got your food coming. Dinner time. Q. Dinner time for SMG. They're going to be able to get a kill. Maybe the Aegis seal mid one? No. Picks it up. Fearless, he was going for attempt to bring them back in this one, but that was not enough, as Clockwork just trying to draw the attention so he could snag the Aegis. Medusa's able to claim that one.
Radiant structures
This
are
is,
fortified.
And we're now a 4,000 net worth lead here for SMG. Is that zero? He should be okay. But is he okay? Moon he's so scary.
Radiant's top tower
Net
has
worth that
fallen.
he's got. I mean, Jackie is top of the core here from Motivate. He's going into these damage items. Crystal is completed. He wants that Sanjin Yasha next spot. It's really worrying that I don't know if this Luna's going to be able to compete versus the raid boss that we see so far in the Medusa. Like, she's going to get to a stage where, I mean, she already might be at that stage. Just tricky scenario right now for Motivate. I mean, we have kind of been seeing, though, that their team fights... Yo, we're back?
We're back, man.
Nice, let's go.
You know, like, don't forget I'm still in prison.
Yeah, very true.
Fearless. Sahandu. Cooldown.
Got it.
Does he have enough damage? It does.
So run them down.
Easy.
Masros?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. You went in.
AA has Midas Shard. All late game here for the Ancient Apparition.
Wow, I didn't go Midas. What the hell? Okay.
Radiant's
Well,
middle
Brewmaster
tower
just finished
has
his
fallen.
Axe Scepter. And it's a long split duration.
Yeah, that's... I mean, the fact that KP is able to get to that stage, because he was not having the greatest lane. We saw that farm really start to tail off there for him.
Yeah. It's just looking really rough right now for the Radiant. Spear. Oh, he tried to spear him into the base, but he got stuck in the little crystal there. The hell?
Good lane. Who have they caught? AA, that's... Why are you outside the base? You can't be there. Not as an Ancient Apparition. Not at all. Give them any hope to jump through. And we've seen these Ice Blasts earlier on in the game. It's been very impactful to help them get these kills, but...
Players here.
Just another freebie.
The game is, at this point, so hard to play for the Radiant. Their teamfight is worse. Their carry potential is worse. Their map control is much worse. Their vision is worse. Like, it's... It will take them a lot of pickoffs to get back into this game. Do they have a dust? They have a sentry ward on the clock and a dust on Mars. Okay. If he catches Wyvern, he's dead. But they won't.
See the Couriers.
Oh, they will.
Oh, they see Moon. Oh,
Radiant's
Moon.
top tower
They need
is
to chain
under
lock him down perfectly so he can't fly away. And they answer the question. Lockdown is there. Moon will fall. It's a big one to find there. 597 gold for Masteros's Mars.
Yeah, but looking, this is kind of the pattern of SMG. Like, he didn't have to be there alone. Just go with your Deucer, get the top tower.
Oh no. Oh, Black, this is
smoke
not
coming
good.
in.
They're underneath an observer ward
Radiant's
too.
top tower has fallen.
They even got Medusa TPing in. Who do they want to jump? Simultaneous Darkseer along with Mars controlling both the cores right now. So they'll take out the impact of the wall. They'll take out the impact of a potential arena as well. As mid one's got like beautiful blink to the northern side of Masteros. Okay, kind of cute, keeps his life, but nonetheless, Motivate do still lose 2.
Yeah, good move by SMG, making full usage of the vision they have. The
Jackie?
sentry ward was just a little bit out of their range.
Okay.
Easy kill. Alright. Good night vision.
Dire are
Wait, is he gonna try to farm more? It's pretty greedy.
He's running back. He can BKB TP. They start. Okay, Jackie. He's just getting ripped apart.
Doesn't even need it.
Oh my.
How many crits was that?
That was a
5?
lot of crits. And Top Moon is just gonna get a solo kill, I think. Or will he? Masteros? Who's killing who right now? Or who's
He's
stalking
still
who?
flying though.
Get the connection. I don't think this is enough damage just with the 2. Moon's gonna drop the curse. He's still gonna be careful of the threshold. He eats a chilling touch, and that's enough to bring him down. KP a little bit too late with the primal split. And he should still be able to claim the kill on set 0, but that's the second death in a row there for Moon.
Yeah, I mean, just look at how split they are. Dusa all by herself bottom. Wyvern was all by herself top. And
Radiant's
this is
bottom
just
tower
a
is
recurring
fallen.
story of SMG. Just stick together, make some moves together. Like, you don't need to play individually the entire time.
You're like,
Sure, you're still winning the game, but if you're facing a stronger opponent than Trust, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
they had the Aegis advantage as well, and they didn't even think about posturing high ground. I mean, you just hit mid one up there. If they jump him, you cold embrace, curse whoever that goes on him. I mean, you've got snowball save as well. Like, I feel like it's just so easy to get set up in a formation with the Aegis, but they, yeah, like you said, just don't group up.
They're not fans
Dire's
of
top
playing
tower is
together.
under attack.
They want to, they're working on the late game. They're given Motivate.
I mean, sure, you have better late game, but if you can end the game earlier, you should always do that, because late game is late game. It's very unpredictable. If Darkseid like somehow gets to level
Dire's
25
top
in a
tower is
refresher
under
with a
attack.
quad wall, he gets 4 Medusa Illus.
Oh.
There's a lot of trouble potentially.
You been a fan of this position 2 Darkseer so far this game?
No. Kind of feels like a +3 Darkseer.
Dire's top tower
Didn't
is
really-
under attack.
Like, if they had a Mars middle, I feel like he would have had much more impact on that Mars, and Darkseid would have done the same thing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what the Darkseer 2 gives you. Like, is the extra gold and experience buff up viable on this hero? Because it didn't... They were trying to play with him a little bit early on, but I feel like not enough.
I don't know if Fearless just didn't continue farming or what, but like, he doesn't even have extra gold. I feel like there's offline Darkseer gold. Oh my god, Q is getting shredded. He can't move.
Nice sidestep.
Look, he can't move.
Oh, this is so sad to watch. Moon. It's just like,
Generation.
yep. I'll make it even more painful. Just sit in front of you. And he's even got a regen as well. Look at him just flying across the map.
New treasures.
Wait, is that a solo kill?
Looks like it.
Set 0. Man's just bossed up. He's also dead. But, hey, late game ancient apparition. He's going Kaya.
And we need to get an Aghanim Scepter as well.
Haste.
All in on the late game here. AA's, I don't know if you knew, Black, but AA is their win condition.
Hey, is insane late game. Masteros has the BKB, the
Send him with
curse,
the
the curse. Oh, dude! Wow, I was close. Why does Wyvern Q with Axe give you extra movement speed, by the way? So
A
stupid.
very good question, Fearless.
How does Pharaoh
Okay, there is no follow-up. Masteros will finally jump in. They need to target down everyone but the Medusa. They're trying to do that at the moment with Rogi. Last little beam thanks to the Agnum shard. It's enough to claim that kill. The rest of SMG looking to connect now around mid.
Yeah, that beam cooldown is also silly. Basically 1 second downtime.
It's just another Agnum shard that gives you more than one thing, which is bonkers. Reduced mana cost. You got the glaives bouncing around. Huh?
Target it.
Yeah. So silly.
Well, it's another Roche going to SMG at least.
Dire are scanning.
But are they actually going to be posturing to cause some damage here? Their net worth is good, but if the game continues like this for like another 15 minutes or so,
Into the dire.
then your lead won't be that big anymore.
Who's taking a shard?
Should be Dusa.
Yeah.
Cold-blooded is too good.
Is bonkers. Radiant. They got scouted out underneath an observe ward after instantly jumping set 0, who once again is caught out of position. And now they found Jackie on the backline though. This is the valuable target. Jackie needs the rest of the team to be able to protect him. They're putting the body on the line with a BKB TP up, but Moon's got the answer on the curse. Fearless was unable to surge him to safety, and now he's also going to look to be the next target. As KP's control cycloned up in the air and brought down to his demise as we're not done. Masteros, a quick TP out, Moon's damage not sufficient there against the bulwark,
Radiant's
but
middle tower is
looks
under
like 4
attack.
kills is all SMG needed now to walk up the high ground.
Yeah, this game is all but done, unfortunately. This is what I mean. Like, if you draft yourself in a position where you're on a timer,
Radiant's middle
usually
tower
the
has
team
fallen.
underperforms.
Radiant's middle
Last game was
barracks are
SMG.
under attack.
This game was Trust, because to be able to really fight against the clock,
Radiant's middle barracks
like
has
I feel like
fallen.
only like tier 1, tier
Radiant's
1.5,
middle barracks are under
1.5
attack.
teams can do it.
Radiant's middle
Because
barracks has
It's a
fallen.
lot of pressure on you, you know? You're gonna make a lot of mistakes if you can't
Radiant's
handle it.
bottom tower is under attack.
Do you like teams that have also a capability to go, like have some late game security when they're fighting against the clock?
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, I mean,
barracks are under
whenever
attack.
I drafted, I always made sure that we had the late game, or at least a chance to fight in the late game. But yeah, this game is all but over.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
When you don't have the favorable carry matchup, like what are you hoping for here on Jackie? I mean, 5 deaths, you can't have that in a game like this where you really need to kind of have an advantage, in fact, in the net worth over mid one. And we saw, I mean, Deuce was just farming a lot more around the triangle than what Jackie was. Got caught off a couple times and allowed SMG just to go ham.
Yeah, I gotta say I'm really surprised that they last pick Luna.
Q. One more attempt here. They're gonna try and target down the Medusa. Arena, along with the wall and Ice Blast, so heavy commitment. But he's still got the second life, so do you really want to use everything on a hero that can just respawn and trade your ulti for an extra life? That's not how this fight is going to pay out in their favor. As SMG, they'll kill off Masteros after Luna snowball deep inside the base as well, as they'll have to call it quits here, as we're going to have a tie in our first series of the night.
Yep, well played, SMG. They still had very obvious remnants of the last game, where just 2 individuals around the map again. But at least they came together when it mattered, and they punished a lot of Trust mistakes. I like Moon on his Wyvern. He's playing the hero very well. Just overall, the draft made a lot more sense. The team cohesion was better, and yeah, as I said, Trust was on the clock. If you're on the clock, you can't allow yourselves to make as many mistakes. They made quite a lot of them and ultimately had no chance.
Yeah, like you're saying, I mean, fighting against a clock is one story, and then still fighting against a team that, you know, has the prowess to turn it on sometimes, and that they did here for SMG. A solid performance overall, and they get some comfort picks too with, like you were saying, I mean, Moon, his Winter Wyvern has been looking solid so far. You can never take away the KP Brew as well. So for SMG, their day is going to be done, but we've got Motivate still continuing on. They're going to take another series up against Army Geniuses. So this is going to be the first time we are seeing them, as they didn't play yesterday, but they're sitting 1-1 at the moment. They tied their series versus Galaxy Racer, which, all things considering, if you're looking at that series, Galaxy Racer, they're the team that has been pretty much unstoppable so far. So this could be an exciting match series. Motivate still have some things to prove. So going to be a 20-minute break with our second series coming up soon.
it up. This is lit. Start it up. This is lit.
We've got a second series underway here. Motivate taking on Army Geniuses Black. This is going to be our first time where we get to see Army Geniuses for the Loopet Pro Series. Hardest worker in the what? What's the t-shirt saying? Are you flexing? In the boom. In the room. In the room.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes.
You're hardest worker in the room, are you?
I mean, I'm the only one in the room, so.
Radiant team, dire team.
Like, what's the point of wearing the shirt then?
Well, because I'm working hard
Dire
Yeah?
team back.
by myself.
I see.
Woo. Anyway, apparently, AG has a pretty big fan following, huh? Lots of people waiting for them. Are they owning? Let me see.
They're pretty solid. They've been a team for quite a while.
10
They really
seconds remaining.
grind a lot of tournaments together. A lot of tournaments. You see them consistently
I played
playing.
them a bunch.
Yeah. What's your experience been since when you've been playing them?
Well, it's a little bit unfair, of course, since I'm a god gamer. We beat them pretty much all the time. But when they didn't play us, they did quite well. And so
Radiant
far in this
team
tournament,
ban.
what are they?
Team ban.
1-1.
They
They tied
are-
versus Galaxy Racer.
1-1.
Yep.
Lots of
Radiant
games to go for
team
them.
ban. Dire team ban.
And that tie they had again against the team that is on top of the moment. So I guess if that's anything to say about how they could potentially look, that is a nice little
Let
appetizer.
me check that out, though. Did they
Wait.
cheese? No, they didn't. They played honest Dota.
Honest Dota.
Honest Dota.
Well, hang
okay.
on. You were saying you were the cheeser. Well,
Yes.
What's going on here?
Well, I'm
A win's a win.
saying. Yeah, win's a win. I'm not discrediting them.
Well, they have gone up for a very, very early Luna answer. Is there anything that's standing out with the fact that Army Geniuses pick up this Luna in the 8th pick?
I think they just want to have a hero that can deal with Timbersaw quite well. Phoenix Luna, strong
10
lane against
seconds
Timbersaw,
remaining.
can kill him even through the higher levels of reactive
5
armor.
seconds
So
remaining.
in that regard, it makes a lot of sense. They banned out all the hard counters to her, the Medusa, TB as well as the PL. Sure, there's a lot of other heroes as well in the game that are still quite strong against her, but they secured her quite nicely. And now it could be a 4 Phoenix as well. They could pick something like an Undying if they wanted to, but I don't exactly know what they like to play.
Yeah, I'm trying to... I think it is quite often a limb
Radiant
Phoenix
team
as a
pick.
position 4. I say that. Dark Willow gets picked up. So is the Mars available? Often we see like the Mars Willow, the Puck Willow, which Puck into Lion, but there's
They're
not
both
a lot of...
available.
Yeah.
I think Puck looks pretty
10
damn good this game
seconds
as well.
remaining.
Sure, you have the Grimstroke thing, but you can phase shift that. You have
5
Lion,
seconds remaining.
but it goes kind of both ways. Timbersaw is not really a threat at all. I mean, Timbersaw seems really sad this game already. A Dark Willow Luna Phoenix has so much magic damage.
Whenever you pick up a Timber, you kind of just reliant on, if you're in a tough game, you have to itemize for
Dire
that. Is there any
team.
ways your team can kind of enable the Timber with their other heroes?
It's tough. He'll have to be a damage sponge this game, but there might be a little too much damage to tank for him. But then they pick, of course, the hero that doesn't care about any of that, which is Lifestealer. Hard counter to all
10
three of those
seconds
heroes.
remaining.
Now they have to come up with an answer against that from the mid or off
5
lane.
seconds remaining.
We have seen a Wind Ranger be quite okay against it. There's not a lot of offlaners that really like to play against Lifestealer though. Maybe Death Prophet?
That seems like a pretty strong lane too, if it's going to be Lifesteal Grimstroke. So going, if it's a melee
Dire
matchup,
team
that doesn't
back.
feel fun.
Slada, okay.
That's...
It's
I
a
don't
decent
mind it.
answer,
Yeah.
but they don't have the best like Slada combo heroes.
Radiant team
Luna is
ban.
decent, of course, with the right clicks, but it's not like a Drow Ranger or something that hits from far away, Medusa. But they can just last pick like a DP. I think DP is really good for AG here.
They do need some way to help group up and take towers
10
early as well.
seconds
Any
remaining.
extra team
Yeah.
fight.
The DP would be super good together with the Slaughter as well. It's a
5
nice
seconds
combo.
remaining.
What else? Is there Dragon Knight? Is that still in the pool? Yeah, so that's potential pick
Dire
they could go
team
for.
ban.
Lena as well. Still in the pool, yeah. Lena Slaughter is very scary.
Are you worried about how squishy you might be though if you go for a range hero in Army Geniuses?
I mean, you're sort of squishy, but Slaughter and Phoenix
10
can both
seconds
be
remaining.
frontline for you. And anyway, the way Lena itemizes nowadays, you're not really that
5
squishy.
seconds
Go to
remaining.
this like fast BKB. You have the good health talent.
trying to see how they can pick it. Is there even a capability of a cheesy hero for Mimang Dyer? Because he does, and we always see that.
He likes Husker.
Yeah, Husker, like a.
But Husker doesn't look that good, and Meepo could potentially be an option. If they run that, I'm not sure.
They do, yeah, they do run it.
Yeah, so Meepo could be
Radiant team
decent.
ban.
Especially with that new talent he gets on level 10. It's gonna slot us a lot of
Dire
damage.
team pick.
Other than that, they could run like a mid-morphling if they wanted to. But I think just Death Prophet makes the most sense. It's good against Lifesteal, it's good against Timber. You don't care too much about Lion Grim.
10 seconds remaining.
It goes well with your lineup.
Radiant team pick.
Okay. More in the
Viper.
route of, I guess, dealing with the Timber Saw. Here with the Nether Toxin, they got a break, so.
Do you need anything else to deal with him though?
Yeah,
you already
they've-
have so many good heroes against him.
It's also.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you like the fact that because they have 23rd pick, you don't see the mid matchup? Go for the
5
Viper.
seconds
Doesn't
remaining.
have too many lane counters.
If they go Lina now, I think AG is in a little bit of trouble, to be honest. Lina owns Phoenix, owns Luna, owns Viper.
Do you feel like they need a little bit more of a carrier? A hero for Lifestealer to infest into though, like this type of hero, like a Spirit S that he can just.
I think it can be the Lion later on when you get this fast Blink Dagger. Sure, Lion might die, but you're still providing a good taxi opportunity. I just feel like Lina right now, they don't have any way to deal with her. They have Lina, Lifestealer, transitioning into the late game with Timber Saw to sort of frontline for you, if you can even call it that in this game. They have way too much damage against him. I don't really see a whole lot of other stuff that is great. Like you could pick Death Prophet, but DP, they have so much damage that you might also just die. I think you want something that hits from further away.
It's quite good to deal with the Supernova as well, the Lina. I mean, you've already got the Lifestealer for that, but having an extra hero can definitely make the fights a lot easier now for Jackie.
Yeah, it just feels like Fearless in this team doesn't really have any sort of farm priority. So is it even his type of hero? I
He
don't
ca-
think I've
yeah.
seen him play a lot of Lina.
He can definitely play the Lina, but you're right. Like, it doesn't feel like he's often, DP, DK, Storm, Conquer.
What about Darkseer mid again? It owns Viper.
Does it actually? Are you
Yeah,
sure?
just Iron Shell the creep waves. They can't do anything.
It's pretty nice with Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's good against Luna as well.
Storm
You may now
Spirit.
select
So
your heroes.
they go the route of the carrier for the Lifestealer, but
Yeah,
that lane doesn't look too
it's
fun.
hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you got the good trusty jungle to fall back to. So it's alright, but Lifestealer, I don't know, I just don't believe in Viper as a hero. I always just see it own early, first 20 minutes, and then just falls off. Comes Paper Plane. Like Storm, Lifestealer, if they ever jump the Viper, he's just dead, I think. They have no save.
This seems like unless Fearless gets incredibly bodied in the laning stage, he should have a very, very solid game. I mean, maybe Mimang Dai builds into an ATOS just because of the lack of control, but great versus the Willow, great versus the Phoenix. You have these two very key supports that deal a lot of impact in team fights, and if you can burst them down to start with the Infest Bomb, then it's really going to set you up for a solid fight.
To be fair though, we have seen Fearless get bodied quite a lot lately.
Yes, we have.
Especially today, his Sand King. Now, even with Darkseer, he got bodied as well, right?
Yeah, he
So maybe going through a little bit of a rough patch, but Storm Spirit definitely here to look out for this game. Like Timber Saw is completely countered. I don't expect too much from him. And Lifestealer can't really do a whole lot, so Storm will have to be the man running around, making some chaos happen, especially early on in the game.
I guess another thing to look at is, I mean, it is a position 5 Grimstroke, but if Grimstroke does get that farm, I mean, you've got the Aghanim's potential against the Luna. That's always going to be really nice as well. So just more of this
Yeah.
late game potential.
I'm still wondering why teams just don't pick Lina. I feel like he was so broken.
It's broken. It's so
Like Lina
nuts.
is way better than Viper in
Yeah.
any aspect.
Yeah.
Like, isn't Lina just a way better Viper?
Yes. I'm just trying to
Like,
see.
Like,
I
why
mean,
would
it's
you ever go Viper over Lina if there's a choice?
both their
Like, you
lanes
have
are
way
really
more
good.
magic damage. You have way more right-click damage. You scale way better. You clear waves better. Like, I can see, of course, why you go Storm over Lina. But Viper? Really?
This is a team that like kind of their more annoying heroes to pick up. Viper definitely fulfills that role, to say the least. As we always see Mermaid Dire on some of the tricky heroes to verse, but well, again, I mean, the issue is this hero definitely does fall off, and I mean, you kind of have to itemize and kind of skill build as well with your talents to try and at least have somewhat of a decent time in the late game. But I don't know how much I feel about the Viper. What do you think though? Because as the offlane Viper, because we were seeing that for quite some time, and then it feels like maybe teams just started to recognize how to beat the Viper in the offlane.
Offlane Viper, I think it's still okay. But it's sort of the same thing where other offlaners just do way more. That's also a reason why I don't like Timbersaw too much compared to like a Mars. They just don't offer any utility. Like, it's just damage. Viper just offers damage. Same with Timbersaw, just damage. Like, heroes that offer teamfight and stuns, they're always gonna be good. But heroes that only offer damage, if you have a bad early game, you can't really transition into a good mid game. There's just no comeback factor.
Yeah, when you're all in this damage department, if you fall heavily behind, then there's nothing you're able to do to offer your team, and that's where we see kind of the flexibility come through. You're having multiple ways to help out the team, even if you're behind. You can kind of be depressed, having a crap game, but you know, at least you're getting involved, maybe chucking out a stun here, a little bit of team fight, always helps.
Yeah. Also have to see how the Slaughter is gonna do. Like, it's pretty good against the melee heroes, of course, but Lifestealer, the new one especially, he can sustain there no problem, I believe. At least until 6. You just need to go into fast chainmail, get that armor up. You should be able to life leech with Feast.
Do they have a stronger lane with the Grimstroke Lifestealer versus the Phoenix and Slaughter? Because Phoenix early on can kind of be pressured.
Yeah, but at the same time, the Lifestealer won't really skill
30
Rage for
seconds
quite a
to
while.
battle.
So the Fire Spirits are really gonna pose a problem to him when he wants to just try to fight the Slaughter. So I do think the Dire lane is a little bit stronger probably until the levels go higher and some items come for the Lifestealer.
Yeah, well, it definitely feels like, I mean, Dire, they've got a couple of these team fight abilities, but you're very vulnerable to... Jack might be vulnerable to leveling up Rage
Oh,
here. And,
no.
that's not good.
That's the worst ability you can possibly go for. Well, at least now he won't have the problem with the Fire Spirits, I guess.
Yep, there's silver linings here. Not that he can spam the ability too often.
Pretty cheap. 75 mana. Well, it costs 150 mana actually on max level now. Damn. It's a lot of mana.
A lot of mana. Doesn't have too high intel gain, so it's gonna hurt him a little bit there. But so we're speaking about this mid matchup kind of in the draft. I mean, it does feel like Mermaid Dire and the Viper, always traditionally known to be quite the strong laning stage hero. Do you like that he hasn't gone for Nether Toxin level 1? Because I see a lot of mid lane Vipers do that, just secure their 2 and completely bully out the opposition 2 under the tower.
I think it makes a lot of sense against Storm because he always has to come in close for the remnants. So it's much easier to get those stacks up. And he's going full lane control build. He even goes into corrosive, no toxin at all. And you can already see he's struggling quite a bit. 100 gold away from the bottle. Okay, now 20 gold away. But the lane is only gonna get harder from here.
Would have been nice to see if Army Geniuses blocked that small camp, but again, teams are really putting a lot of emphasis on that. I mean, it does take a little bit of time, I mean, whether it's 2 minutes, potentially 3 from a sentry to get delivered to unblock a camp like that, which is going to be really important for a Storm who will not have a fun time in this lane. Top, Mastros, he gets first blood. Okay. UK just caught out of position there. I think there was just a hex into Timber Chain, and Mastros, that's a great first blood to pick up here in a game where he's against a lot of counters.
It's an easy one. A little bit unexpected too. I thought he would be struggling up there a little bit more.
Q though. Might be in
Struggling.
trouble. DB's got another round of the beam, but Mastros simultaneously is also stacking up his own damage. Just misses the angle for the Timber Chain. Army Geniuses.
Bot lane at the same time. Bash coming through.
It's at 0. Oh, just gets the ink spell, but Lim is level 2, can dive on forward here, and now Wami still got another round of the abilities available, so it's a big kill for Army Genius Defiant to try and start to snowball their bottom lane.
Yeah, can't think. But to I don't know, like this Rachel one really ruined the lane for them. Top lane Q again, potentially in trouble. One more beam.
DB's got an extra point in it this time. Q, can he get back to safety? Stick
now
charges
Masaros in
enough,
trouble.
and now Masaros has got the Whirling Death level up instead of an extra point of reactive armor, looking for that damage in a fighting lane, and it might be handy. What a play! Drops the Iron Branch. Masaros super cute with the Timber early.
Yeah, it's probably his best hero as well. Fearless, getting poisoned up. Oh, it's gonna be fine. But having to TP back to base at level 4 is a big problem.
Radiant's middle tower.
Bot lane
is
as
under
well,
attack.
Lifestealer he's okay. But I feel like they would have won the lane actually if he didn't have skill at Rage level 1.
He does at least have that chainmail though, like you were saying, if he's able to get this at a decent level. I mean, he's already got 11 armor at the moment here for Jackie, because he bring a protection, double branch as well, so a lot of emphasis on trying to mitigate the Slardar's impact.
Yeah.
Dire's
Storm
middle tower is under
is
attack.
now a full level behind the Viper. He has to be very careful that he doesn't get caught out of position. Does he have a TP? He doesn't have a TP currently. And the Viper is seeing that he's farming his camp. And he's making his way over.
Fearless. So
Radiant's middle tower is
so
under
much
attack.
time being wasted though. He's just not hitting any creeps on the Storm, and I mean his lane's continuing to look devastating. Should
What is
know
he
that
running
ward's on the
around?
high ground.
Come to Korea, Fearless, Fearless! Your TP!
What?
Radiant's turret
What?
has been killed.
Is Storm gonna gang bottom or what is he doing? Fearless is crazy, man.
Ah.
I guess no one wants to lay middle anymore.
Top lane again. Well, this is where all the action is so far. It's UK, I mean, just gets a Curse Crown off, but I mean, it's on the line instead of Masteros, so the Timber still freely able to use these abilities, but he does still have to keep cautious about giving up a big kill here. I mean, he's already got a 3-0 start, so if he gives that killing spree over, it might slow down his game.
Stupendous.
Yeah. With great power comes great
Dire's
responsibility.
courier has been killed.
This ring of health early is really cool on Masteros. I mean, they don't really have the damage to burst him. It's a lot of chip with the beam, along with the Dark Willow. It's just full survivability at the moment.
Yeah, he needs it anyway to go into a hood later on. So much health regen, 28.
Lim might turn it back around on set 0 actually.
Radiant's
Instant silence. Gonna be able to get rid of the Sun Ray. Jackie needs to stick on his target. Now with the bonus movement speed, the Rage, with the help of set 0, and now Lim's gonna be careful too. They've got the ink swell. Jackie, he's going to drop his own little spray on the ground and get a couple kills across the map. As we do see, though, Viper, rotation up to the top side of the map, bringing down Q, but this is giving space to Fearless, and honestly, I think you're happy with that if you're the Lion, as Fearless needs to catch up.
Yeah, 100%. He has been struggling quite a bit,
Dire's
and
middle tower is under attack.
he's gonna help out a lot. And Timbersaw, of course, did kill the Luna.
That's a fat stack for Fearless.
Luna is struggling like mad too. And yeah, it's a mad stack too. Not -7 though. He's leaving the creeps. Get some item drops. Very, very good.
Boop. That's nice. Take the Fairy's Trinket.
Probably the best one for him.
Rest in peace, Jelly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was my favorite by far.
Just crazy T1. This mid lane tower has taken a lot of damage. Would you like to see maybe some rotations from the Dire supports to secure an early objective?
It's tough to kill the Storm though. And then the rotations can come in and kill them quite easily. It's probably better to focus on like the Slaughter lane, for example, because you can actually kill the Lifestealer with the Viper rotation.
And this lane gets even more difficult now to play in as soon as Warming hits level 6. It's a huge power spike for the Slaughter. 10 minus armor is so ridiculous at this stage in the game.
Yeah, it really is. How much does Lifestealer have? Like 12? 18?
Yeah, he's got a crap load of armor too. Mid lane.
He went for the...
Fearless? This is a big kill to find. Yeah, Q's gonna pick it up on the Viper. Fearless went back to base, got a free refresh on the health, the mana, and the support's also giving him some assistance there to bring down the Viper and more. Yes, your lane went very well versus Storm, but the fact that, you know, he's sitting still relatively well in the net worth is a little bit worrying here for me.
Yeah, but it's also expected because you pick Viper to dominate lane, but Storm is gonna have so much more impact than you. Like,
Dire's middle tower
you know me.
is under attack.
I'm a line hater. Oh, finger!
Level 6 already.
Yeah, he's a lot of
Viper just
levels.
TP down as
We
well.
didn't know
The main
what?
Dire. He's got the
Okay, gotta
TP
be
back
careful.
up. They're actually going to cancel UK's because Mastros is, well, forced pretty much to cancel. So
Look at
much
Grim.
damage.
Level 6 as well.
Jesus. Yeah, these supports incredibly high level. The lanes from Motivate going a lot better than what I was expecting here. 2,000 net worth lead, 9 kills earlier. But make Dire, we saw the TPs previously. They know he's stuck down here, and they also know the supports
Is under attack.
unable to protect him, as that is another kill involvement from Fearless. In fact, he is the one to claim it.
Yeah, well played, good rotations by him, and now he's pretty much on par with the Viper in terms of net worth. His Orchid is pretty close at this point already as well. I don't know how the supports of Trust are always this high level.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Are they 2-2 and 4 on the line, 1-1 and 4 on the Grimstroke? Are they just playing a lot more around for pulls? I mean, I wasn't really watching too much of that bottom lane, at least how the Grimstroke was
Dire's
playing.
structures are fortified.
Ah, good question. I'm gonna have to pay some more attention to that. But yeah, Timbersaw at this point, like they have a lot of counters to him, but if he's snowballing like this, and
TP?
Luna, they're gone.
They do have their own heroes trying to connect up with the Luna, but they're a little bit too late to keep him alive. They'll get their own rebuttal on the kill of the Grimstroke, but everyone else will make it away.
Yeah, this is making it look too easy right now.
Oh. The main guy went boots of travel, okay.
Yeah. Not the biggest fan. It's nice on Viper, but it's not really what the situation called for, I don't think.
It's just now, it feels like at a stage where, I mean, Army Geniuses are going to have to always make sure DB has a free way to farm the Ancients. I'm curious actually, do you like the Mask of Madness on Luna? Because I've been hearing a lot of people say that they're starting to fall out of favor of this Mask of Madness on her.
A lot of people like to prioritize the Dragonlance over it. I personally quite like Mom, especially if you don't find a possessed mass, just cause it gives you the sustain you need. Oh, Lim just going down.
Do it.
Smart. Going for more. Nah, starters too fast. The like,
Dire's
sustain
top
is
tower
very
is
important
under
if you
attack.
want to be accelerating your farm. Because you don't want to be sitting in a spot where you're half health when you're getting invaded or anything like that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Don't have to bring out as much regen as well. Means just spending more gold on hitting these item timings, getting gold experience.
And for me, I'm always looking for the
Dire's
possessed
middle
mass. If I don't get it, I'll
tower has
probably go
fallen.
mom. So an easy way to do it is you just start with a band of Elven Skin, because then you can either go into Dragonlance or Yasha with that.
Jackie? They lead him with the crush. Wami's able to have the full control key thanks to the terrorize, and Jackie just farming
Didn't
away for the
react.
Is
team.
under attack.
Yeah, did not react in time. If he dodges that stun, he's gonna be A-okay. But didn't manage to.
It's like another spot though, like oh, Lim. Another
Finger.
person running into a very peculiar spot. They will not require the finger for this. Mastros level 9 in the pure damage through the roof at the moment for the Timber Saw, and he's opting for an incredibly early Lotus Orb.
And then BKB. And he knows the hero very well. He knows what he needs. Storm already Orc completed. Brown Boots Orchid. Let's go.
Lifestealer again. This is a little bit more difficult this time.
He
'Cause the-
TP'd to the lane he shouldn't be in again.
Dire's structures
Don't like it.
are fortified.
There's gonna be backup coming now.
One hero's going to TP directly on top of Army Geniuses. Fearless will start on top of the Luna, but if they don't burst Luna down through the Orchid, she's going to be able to get the ultimate off, and that she does. Awkward start there from Fearless, but now with Mastros showing up, this Timber Saw has been a staple for them in this game one. 7-0-1. Kuzos going to continue to tally up his kills on the scoreboard. But make Dire, it's A-okay.
I've been seeing a lot of carries TP to the safe lane again this late into the game
Money changes hands.
from a lot of teams, and they're always baiting like the other players into bad situations. And he's not supposed to be there. It's Timber's lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Is it understandable, though, if the rest of Motivate are going to bait the lifesteal and try and
Radiant's
protect that
middle
tower?
is under attack.
I mean, you can just walk top and TP bottom if need be. Because, like, you're still... Sure, you didn't die, but your game is still a lot slower than it could be.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just a natural farming progression for this hero, like kind of wanting to play more around the Ancients still.
Dire's bottom tower
And
has
just there's
fallen.
just more camps to farm on the opposite side anyways.
Dire's bottom tower is
So-
under
Yeah,
attack.
so far so good. 4k lead still. But Fearless again. No, he had a pretty good recovery, but he just stopped farming every game that we
Dire's
see him.
bottom tower is under attack.
This is kind of the issue with going Brown Boots Orchid. I mean, if you don't find kills with it, it's an item that really progresses in the hunting aspect, but I mean, nothing like a Kai or anything to kind of have this steroid in your farm.
It's probably also the team though, like the playstyle of the team. Masteros is one of the greediest threes in SEA for sure.
They do always like to prioritize Jackie as well with the late game win condition. I mean, Motivate naturally is a team. They've always thrived late game. Their execution has been on another level, but you know, Jackie one of the better carriers as well.
Yep, definitely. What is he going for? Is it a basher?
Is Sanj?
is.
Sanj and
It's a
Yash.
Sanj, okay. I was getting excited for a second there.
It's early basher. Jump in. Drop the supernova. A lot of commitment to bring down Mastros. This is a big target. The bounty of 521 gold getting claimed there with that kill. They've got to drop the Phoenix Egg, but they're more than truly happy with that. And now for Timber, like in a game like this where we were saying there is a lot of big counters, I feel like it could kind of start to snowball out of favor for Mastros if he gets a couple more deaths on the board.
It's a very tough Timber game. For sure. It's also why it's going into the early BKB. He's gonna need it.
Zip. Whoa, what'd I miss?
See, does feel like Radiant, like another issue is like, how do you actually take objectives? Lifestealer takes a very long time till he even feels comfortable with dealing mediocre damage to towers. So sieging from them is a lot more difficult. They're gonna have to really rely on getting these kills and then transition that then into the damage.
Yeah, he'll need some more items to be able to do that damage. Maybe minute 20 the shard on Timber. Probably gonna prioritize the BKB over
Blink
though.
in, Q. Burst Spike onto 2, but they get the crush. Now with the control, Fearless has got to be careful. The extra stun's not there because Q's quick reaction to the Hex locks in Wami's Slaughter. So it allows Fearless to be able to zip away. And all in all, they trade a 1-for-1 for the supports. They are not really slowing down Luna. They're not trying to even think about infiltrating through to the triangle camp where Luna is catching up in farm. I mean, 3 deaths this game. It's not pretty, at least with the KDA, but DB's closing in on a BKB.
Now once that's up, they don't really have anything that goes through it, and they do still have the Slaughter. Sure, Lifestealer has a lot of armor. How much is he sitting at now? 21 when the armlet is activated, or 25 even. But it's gonna. There's a lot of mitigation coming through from that Slaughter, of course. It's gonna be minus 15 once he hits 12, and it's gonna really help Luna in that bad carry matchup.
Yeah, we saw for such a long time where having a Slaughter on your team compared to the opposition, I mean, just going late game felt much easier because of how you were able to have this steroid in a way. Just minus 20 armor potentially, you know, even 24 if you go for that 20 talent. So it just, as a position one, yeah, you love to have someone who can enable you to do so much more physical damage. So if we get to that stage, I mean, you know, DB could really be ripping through heroes.
Yeah, the gold lead is steadily decreasing for Trust. They had 5k, now down to 3k. Luna's just out farming the Lifestealer. Viper's doing pretty decently as well on his way to BKB. Like, Viper has a lot of good talents, okay? Like, you have an attack range talent, attack speed talent, damage talent. So you can scale into the late game if you itemize for it. But will he get there? Because Slaughter also enables Viper, not just Luna.
Yep. With the Storm lineup, do you really like when a team drafts some way to be able to take Roshan as well? Because I feel like this is a hero that can really snowball out of control within early Aegis, because he's definitely by far one of the best Aegis carriers.
Yeah, if not the best even.
Yep.
Like, I like Storm with heroes like Troll and stuff. Ursa makes a lot of sense. I mean, Lifestealer Storm is also a classic, though.
It is. It's just like, how do you take Roche though? You don't have like a position 3 that can enable you, or like a 4 with some minus armor, like say like a Snapfire, you know, or like no one's going Medallion or anything. Not that these supports really, you never see like a Grimstroke and a Lion want to pick up a Medallion, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you just, like, Aegis on Storm, you can really take over games with that.
Yeah, I mean, they could take it after one team fight. It's not the fastest, but
Dire smoked up at the moment. They're gonna run into Q, but with the ward into the blink away, they are retreating underneath Dire's vision. So unfortunately the smoke is not gonna work in the favor of Army Geniuses. They get a little bit more control back of their top jungle. There's also a DD down bot, so we'll see how they're looking to take another re-engagement. Do they have any secondary smoke? They do not.
Luna with DD and BKB.
I've been wanting
She
this.
is really scary in that next team fight. She has Mom and Dragonlance as well.
Yeah, 2,000 health with Strength Treads and the also the Van Brace in Strength, so they might just try and brute force down this tier 1. Not that it has too much health remaining. Even Jackie's looking to rejoin them here. Only one ultimate orb completed, but everyone's gonna zip in the middle of the fight. Who gets the initial burst? But they break down DB! This Luna didn't get BKB off at all. The prioritization from Motivate to target the Luna before she's able to get the magic immunity. And now it's going to work heavily in their favor as they can chase back the Viper. The Sunray's giving them an extra little bit of health, but that's just not enough as they still secure the kill into the TP out from Lim. At least the Phoenix will make it. I don't think DB's going to have the same fate, however. Unless the Shadow Realm to the TP, the AoE damage, it's not enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This was the strong time. This was the moment to turn the game around for them. But Luna just being a little bit too comfortable, too confident in her positioning, gets taken down, and this game is snowballing really hard in the favor of Trust now.
They're still gonna try and
Just
defend the
say it,
tier 2.
Dire's middle
Jackie protected with the Lotus Orb. DD pop now with the BKB. Oh, that is a horrific pass. 2-minute sequence there from Army Geniuses. They take a really bad fight around mid, losing DB. They lose the tier 2 BKB and also the double damage ring completely wasted.
What made him do that? There was one chakram flying his way, and he's like, oh, damn. Storm Spirit again? Nice.
We have
Mind you, Storm also has the BKB now. Very strong. He's still going in on Masaros.
This dude's got big balls. Like, hey, you guys unable to do anything to me right now. Even though they've got quite the lineup to deal with the Timber. I mean, look at how he's itemized. Lotus Orb, almost BKB. Essence Ring is great on this hero too.
Yeah, it's a lot of armor, a lot of health, and some magic immunity soon as well.
Dire's top tower is under
46
Storm
armor.
already has his BKB. Lifestealer has inbuilt Rage, of course, finished his Skadi. This game is looking really tough now.
Dire's top tower
And
is under attack.
Skadi's just so good against heroes like Luna. Like, you just can't ever fight the Lifestealer now head on. Together with the Ghoul Frenzy, of course, it's a
Dire's
50%
top
movement
tower
slow.
has fallen.
Yeah, there's no way you're able to reset out of that. I mean, you just have
And
to kind of...
75% movement slow on Luna. She can't move.
Oh boy.
Dire's
You're
top
piercing
tower
through
is
BKB
under
as well with the
attack.
Skadi. So yeah, it just feels like you're pretty much committed to a
Radiant's bottom
fight.
tower is under attack.
Radiant.
Yeah.
They're smoked up. Who can they find?
The very early Inks, well.
They're gonna run into Lim here. I don't think they saw him on the stair. Masaros will pop the smoke. They have to rely on Fearless, but that's a long-range zip it if he's gonna go for it. Q's in a better position to hunt down the Phoenix.
Yeah. Fearless dewarding the ward, making sure that he's ready for the next assault. But they're all just sitting in base. All four of them. Getting completely outfarmed. I just feel it's bad now. Like, whenever you're in this position, you kind of know that you're losing. And you're losing more and more every minute that passes.
Yeah, they're forced to make a play, but I mean, the Phoenix can't connect with this smoke. And I feel like you want the Supernova, or at least the Sun
Dire's
Ray as
middle tower
well.
is under attack.
Are they going Roche?
But they can't
Okay.
kill anyone anymore. Oh, they're going straight Roche. Alright, that's actually a very good play.
I think Lion pinged it. Someone pinged. I don't know if it was Lion.
It's too late.
Storm?
Gone.
Is he gonna scout? Oh, start zipping. Oh no, it's an illusion. Don't use your abilities. It wastes a little bit of time for them to not take Roshan. Storm zip. Aegis just picked up from DB. But now, but the damage still with the first life. The finger committed. He's got a BKB once he respawns. Fearless has wasted a lot of mana now with the BKB as well, but the targeting through remain dire as Jackie is locked onto the Viper. They have to turn away. Dodge out of the Supernova stun. Now go back in with everything wasted on Army Geniuses. But you got to be careful about the high ground as DB stands his ground. With the Eclipse pop, they're not going to matter. An Infest Bolt on top of the backline. That's too much damage. Or the Pure rips apart Army Geniuses. And now Masaros is going to follow up. Triple for your Timber. Jackie's going to get involved as well. A full 5-man wipe as Motivate. They just get to the pit fast enough.
Yeah, they were not aware it's an illusion. Wasted a lot of time trying to kill it. And
Dire's
as you
middle
said, they
tower
make it
is
there
under
just
attack.
barely in time.
Dire's
Take a very
structures
convincing
are
team fight.
fortified.
And Jackie's just too much to deal with right now. Masaros as well has way too much farm on its Timbersaw. Like, counters to Timbersaw are good, but if it's all magic, he has a BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under
He's a little bit
attack.
too farmed, unfortunately.
I mean, they picked this hero so early on in the draft, and Army Genius has had all the answers. But Mastros is Timbersaw, and there's a reason why people are first phase banning it. He is, like you were saying, I mean, this is probably his best hero, and the fact that he's 11, 1, and 5 against the lineup that he's versing is just stellar.
Yeah, might be time to go back to the banning at first phase again.
I think it is. I'm trying to remember, what were the bans first phase? There was some interesting one.
I don't quite remember.
Probably cycle into the Timber in that one. I don't know if you want to verse it again. Again, like, you're versing all these heroes that you don't want to play into. And you see when anyone falls really low, guess what? You've just got a lifestealer that can give you so much bonus health. 1200 with maxed out Infest.
Yeah, Lifestealer is a pretty damn good hero when you have no counters to it. As a Slaughter, you know, it used to be counter to it, but he feels so useless now. Like, if you don't dominate him in lane, which is very hard to do now with the new Feast and Ghoul Frenzy, you're just kind of becoming a liability. Plus, as I said, they don't have the best Slaughter heroes, right? They don't have a PA, they don't have a Draw Ranger, they don't have anything like that.
Yeah, you kind of need this drawn-out fight where you're hitting multiple heroes with the glaives, but in drawn-out fights you need your BKBs because a lot of the damage is coming from the spells. I mean, Fearless, Timber, Lion as well. So like, it's how do you really take engagements once the BKBs expire on Army Geniuses? It's just a little bit awkward.
Real question is, when does Trust feel strong enough to try and break high ground?
Well, you don't have a way to BKB Pierce Lifestealer. Maybe he's almost got Satanic. Satanic in 20. There's a DD, so maybe with the DD they might even think about tickling the high ground a little bit.
Yeah, Storm DD could cause a lot of damage.
They
but actually,
yeah,
Jackie
Jackie
bottled it.
Tower is under attack.
Tickle monster upgraded. Tickle machine.
What's a machine now? What's the cost of a tickle machine?
Wait, what?
How much does a tickle machine cost?
Hey, tickle machines are great. You should buy one.
You're dodging the question.
No, I'm not gonna answer. I'll answer later in private. This is classified information, my man.
Can't let the viewers know. They're gonna
Five
jump
smoke.
Timber.
Oh!
The chain control needs to be perfect. Q's gonna try and disrupt that with the Hex, and it is. Timber's down. And now with that pick off, might give Army Geniuses an opportunity to get outside the base, D-Ward, get their own vision up as well.
A little bit too greedy there, Masteros. Probably shouldn't show yourself alone from the tier 3.
Yeah, that's not the spot you want to be in, although Motivate still have 3, make it 4 with Jackie nearby. Straight on top of DB with the finger again! This Luna is just getting bursted. She's gone full glass cannon build. I mean, there were kind of extra stat items after the Dragonlance BKB, and it's not enough. Do you feel like she maybe was needing like a Skadi or something?
I mean, the items in general are pretty weird. Usually go Dragonlance or Mom. He went for both. And to BKB, Daedalus.
Money changes hands.
And usually you see like some sort of Saint Shasha or something in between there. It's 2000 health Luna.
Dire's
Not
bottom tower is under
the
attack.
most survivable.
Even that just little bit of status resistance from the Sanjunyasha could have been
Dire's
nice.
bottom tower
Extra
has fallen.
stats. I mean, Radiant don't have the greatest control, so to prevent the short amount that they do to get the BKB off is always something you got to keep in mind. Motive, they're going to smoke up directly on top of the barracks here, Jack. He's got the BKB. They're wanting to jump the Slaughter, take away this amplification with the Corrosive Haze, and they will do just that. No buyback available here for Wummy. Now they're going to get to work on the objectives. Mastros still without the shard completed, but Jackie, this DD is also going to expire as well. Quick fingers with the shadow. Not gonna find this hex connection. Jackie's still feeling pretty safe to be able to siege down the objectives. Gotta be careful once the rage expires, but they don't have to keep in mind about the starter. And there's no way you can gap close the distance once you're retreating away. It's just a slow broken pod, but the BKB Fearless has to reset.
They're looking for the range racks.
Radiant's top tower.
Starter's up in a couple seconds here. Motivate, you got a big lead here. How long do you want to stick around for though? Full set of racks, and looks like there's the answer. They're happy with that.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure though how the Dire fights back. Their life stage is unstoppable at this point. They all are really when they're sticking together. Because Lifesteal will always heal the target they're trying to burst. So he'll get his BKB off. And a tough spot.
Yeah, Jackie is at this stage. Is he unkillable? I mean, Scotty, Satanic Sunjin Yasha with the Titan Sliver. He's got 34% status resistance.
Radiant are
It's, I wouldn't say unkillable, but like they have to chain everything perfectly, which is also why I hate status resistance. Like all your knowledge about chaining stuff is practically out the window.
It's a crazy concept.
Dire are scanning.
Crazy concept. You could argue one of the most broken ones, if it potentially is the most. It's quite silly. Wonder if we'll see some rework coming through with the next hopeful patch before TI. Maybe some work to the status resistance. That'd always be nice.
I like remove it, for example.
Just give it the old necro book treatment. Just yeet it out of the game.
I mean, that's what I did to the stats, right? Where like all the stats gave like spell amp and then bonus movement speed and stuff like that. Magic resistance.
Yeah, that was. they thought they wanted to test that out, and then they saw that, oh yeah, this is kind of nutty. Let's just get rid of it. Because everyone's just building so many stats. How long ago was that? Was it like a year and a half? Maybe a bit more?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
But every strength you had like 50% resistance.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant.
Looking for me?
Aegis, they actually give it over to Jackie. I guess he is the high ground sieger, so even though Storm's one of the best carriers, it's going to make it a lot easier for him just to be able to siege up this high ground. Mastros also has the Aghanim Shard, so that's even going to become easier. It will take them a lot of time. Just a slow broken pod, rage, dip out, reset once it's off cooldown, come back up, rinse and repeat.
Probably do it when back to protection is off though.
Yeah.
With an entire rage on the back to protection.
They're just making it a little bit more difficult. Try again. Crush will miss this time. Phil's gonna jump at DB. Fast fingers on the BKB, but that was kind of preemptive here. Maybe getting in his own head a little bit before it's been costly without using the BKB at the right timing, and now he's not going to have it available if another big team fight breaks out. Jackie falling low, but at the instant rage, healed back up. Still got the Satanic to be able to work around with as well. The Supernova, they're looking to reset here. It's a great curse crown, but it doesn't matter because there's absolutely zero follow-up from Army Geniuses. Now without the ultimate, Swami, blink on forward. He's got to be careful because he just brought back, and Wami is in a horrible position. They'll commit the finger of death. Meanwhile, Fearless along with Mastros tears apart the backline. As Motivate Trust will end this game with a team wipe.
Yeah, was never gonna happen. I quite dislike the draft, to be honest. Like, Viper last pick didn't really, what's the saying, tickle my fancies.
Yes.
Don't know why I don't just go Lina. It's better in every single way.
Yeah, I mean, you did okay in the lane, and Fearless made some pretty solid rotations to at least offset some of the...
It's not enough, though.
Yeah.
Like, doing okay in lane is not enough when you pick Viper. You need to stomp it. And it's just so hard to do with all these water runes and bounty runes, and then you're a Viper. instead of something that actually, is not a paper plane.
Yeah, there's definitely got to be some consideration here with we're seeing a lot of heroes at least have some potential to be able to scale into the late game. And when you can't do that, again, it's just on the timer that we've been speaking about. We saw it a lot yesterday. We saw it a lot in our early games. I mean, if you are unable to play against the timer, then you're one core down. And in the end, Army Geniuses were also a lot of cores down as well because DB didn't have too fun of a time. I mean, 1, 7, and 5 on the Lunar, but just overall Motivate, they had their number in this game one. We'll see if Army Geniuses are going to be able to hit back or if Motivate can even up, sorry, I should say, can take the series 2-0. Find out shortly after a break.
5 seconds remaining.
We're back with the Loot Bet Pro Series Season 7. Motivate taking on Army Geniuses here. It was a solid performance for Motivate in their game one, even though Mastros was against quite the difficult matchup on the Timber. He still was able to dominate like we often see when he's on the Timber Saw. And heading into it, I was intrigued to see if Army Geniuses weren't gonna have a little bit more respect and take care of the Timber Saw. So far, Ancient Apparition has been one of those bands. Intrigued to see if that Timber is the secondary one.
Yeah, even banning out AA, who's potentially a pretty good hero against it.
10 seconds remaining.
Man, the first two bans are always so boring.
5 seconds remaining.
Like, you can't really read into anything, you know. He's banning heroes that are strong in the meta. Wow, we want to win. Ooh.
Which meta hero do we want to ban? This one, that one, Axe.
That is an interesting one.
There we go. That's a little bit interesting.
Radiant team pick.
Now, do just Timber Saw here because AA is banned. They don't. Boring.
But they might on 8th or 4th rather.
Do you like the Murano opener here with a lot available still? I mean, the Lions there
remaining.
potentially if they wanted to go for it for Motivate.
I never liked Mirana.
Radiant team.
They steal the Timber, huh?
Yeah, Wami's got a pretty decent Timber. They take the Hoodwick break as well.
Okay. What you got, Masteros? What are you gonna tell your boys about Timber?
See.
Radiant team ban.
Admiral Kunkar.
Okay. We saw this yesterday, at least the control was
Good.
the nice thing.
Next mark into arrow as well.
Spirit Vessel Builder. It's one of Fearless's best heroes too, often getting banned out in the first phase, if not, usually
remaining.
second then.
If it's him playing it.
Very true. Masteros can also play it.
True. I can also play it. If they want.
So you can also play it.
Yeah.
Position 1.
Any position. Wait, let me just check out my win rate real quick.
What's the item build
10
on a Conquer
seconds
1?
remaining.
There's none.
6
You
Daedalus?
don't play it.
5
You
seconds
know, what?
remaining.
You said you could play it on any build.
Yeah, I said I can. I'm just saying it's good. I had 61% win rate,
Radiant
160
team
games.
ban.
That's not
pretty
bad.
decent. How about my AM? 70% win rate, 600 games. Okay.
70% on 600 games. That's pretty solid. I mean, they do call you the AM man. Have you
They do.
back home in your room? Do you
10
actually have like a
seconds
photo of
remaining.
AM on like
Dire team ban.
in your room, just like above your bed?
Radiant
Just every
team
time you go to
ban.
bed, you give it a little smooch, a little pray as well.
Now here's the funny thing. You would think that, but it's actually AM that has a picture of me that does that.
What?
Yeah?
Anti-Mage is not real, so
10
how does
seconds
he have a
What do you
photo?
mean it's not real?
He's not a human.
5 seconds remaining.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
He is a human.
He's not a living being that is able to possess a
Dire
photo
team
of
back.
you and give it a little smooch and a little pray before he goes to bed.
You don't know that. How would you know that?
So you're denying it. I know what you're doing. You're trying to. You. This is the classic. I'm gonna chuck down a smoke screen. I'm gonna try to evade. You know the
10
statement,
seconds remaining.
the question that's coming up. We all know. We
5
all know
seconds
you do
remaining.
have a photo at home, and it's okay. It's okay.
I never said it didn't. I'm saying he does too.
Oh, so you both do. So it's you're in a relationship.
We have a pretty
Dire team pick.
deeply connected relationship, yes.
Very cool.
I'm also a monk from Tuscateri.
a monk.
From Tuscateri.
How's monk life treating you?
Pretty good. Had to do some
10 seconds remaining.
pretty rough exercises though. In case you ever watch some of those monk
5
documentaries.
Yeah, what? No, I have not. I'm not sure what some of these exercises are.
I don't think we can talk about that here. But just visualize a wooden board, and then it hits an egg. You know, because monks believe that's the weakest part. You gotta train it to not feel pain.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Smashing eggs. What? That's protein. Why are you smashing eggs for?
Yeah, I wonder the same thing.
Is there anything these second phase of bands are able to tell us here between either teams?
I think... No.
No.
No. They don't like carries.
They really do not. A lot of priority. Jackie's... Like, I got no
Oh,
heroes
now
to play.
Earth Spirit. Okay, so... There could be a mid-Earth Spirit. I do remember that he plays that. There could also be a 4 Earth Spirit and a 5 Wink. But Earth Spirit Timberlane... It's okay, I guess, but I like Hoodwink Timber a little bit
10
more.
seconds remaining.
Is the concept though of the Earth Spirit Timberlane a little bit
5
better though, just
seconds
because
remaining.
Timber's a hero that wants to be solo kind of level 4, level 5, and then Earth Spirit can start rotating and maybe joining in the safe lane?
Sure. If they want to play that, that's good. It's just like, if they pick a counter lane to Timber, then it can fall apart very quickly. Lion, Mr. Moves.
It's a easy way for them to now start these fights. I mean, Lion into Arrow, Conquer X into Arrow potentially, where you
10
see Army
seconds
Geniuses. You need that skill of the roll from the Earth Spirit
seconds
here.
remaining.
No other really ease of execution setup wise as well.
What's the carry they want to go for though? The Ursa is pretty decent so
Radiant
far.
team pick.
Not anymore.
It's a good TB game into Lion
It's a
and
very good TV game.
okay.
Just because it blocks out a lot of the carry heroes. Sure, I mean there's a Lion, it's a little bit inconvenient with the illusions, but
10 seconds
you don't really care about that
remaining.
too much in team fights at all.
Do you
5 seconds
wait? Can you
remaining.
bat or less here actually? Because they're both really good versus Terrorblade and Timber, and they have no dispel. All your supports are both picked up. You now have your position
Radiant
1 picked
team
up.
banned.
Templar Assassin.
What the hell? They picked the TA into Terrorblade. It's like the worst TA matchup in the game.
Interesting.
Like I literally cannot think of a worse matchup head to head.
10 seconds remaining.
You literally have more
The
armor
red
than
team
TA ever
back.
reduces in the game at level 1 already.
Is there ever a stage in that matchup where the timing can be TA favored like at 2 items, or even then you can't really run over the TB?
I mean, maybe for like 10k net from
Radiant
ahead,
team
which
back.
will like never happen though. And even then, it's not easy, because you still don't deal a whole lot of damage to him. They need a TB answer. It's gonna come from the last pick. I am assuming it's a carry TA, and like Zeus looks really good, for
10
example.
seconds remaining.
Felix has been playing the Zeus
5
a decent
seconds
amount so
remaining.
far, and definitely their gap close on Army Geniuses isn't the greatest.
Yeah, if there's Zeus though, it could be a mid-Earth Spirit, and Zeus is not as strong. I just really can't, like, this TA pick is pretty question mark. Maybe it lanes really well into the Timber Saw or something. Not sure.
10 seconds remaining.
Because you'd go 5 mil
5
to start.
seconds remaining.
What's Timber's starting armor?
Radiant
Like 1?
team pick.
Yeah, so he probably has to go Ring of
Dire
Protection.
team pick.
Sand King again.
Okay, Sand King Mirana. I mean, their initiations are a lot easier on Motivate, and there's no save on Army Geniuses. But, like you said, they pick a TA matchup into
10 seconds
very difficult.
remaining.
I think all AG needs is an initiator,
5
something like a
seconds
Dragon Knight.
remaining.
They're good to go.
Some beefy boy.
Potentially, there's something that stands in front and has a stun, preferably. Maybe they can do like the mid Mars, no, they ban Mars themselves. Or it's just actually going to be the Earth Spirit middle against Kunkka. And they pick another 4. It's also possible. Like a Jakiro 4, Jakiro Timber against Tia, let's go.
And just rely heavily on the Earth Spirit to be the one making the plays. I guess with extra levels, maybe that's a little bit more enabled.
Yeah, I mean, I like Earth Spirit a lot, mid lane. Much more than I like 1-4. It's probably not going to happen. Teams aren't that adventurous.
Is it just we were speaking about the damage talent previously, getting full usage out of it?
Yeah, it's also Echo Saber
Choose
buffs,
your hero.
which are pretty nice. Alright, so we go for
Lash.
the Lash. Lash TB isn't the greatest combo, because they're both pretty farm reliant, and Timber Saws as well, so the lineup is a little bit greedy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go Trust on this one.
Yeah, I think I'm going to as well. I mean, again, traditionally, like you were saying, I mean, you pick the TA into a Terrorblade. That doesn't feel great at all, but I mean, I wonder how Jackie is going to fit on the TA. I don't think I've seen him play it at all with the innovation of this hero to the position 1, but I just see motivates heroes, and they have stuns. They have much easier ways to start fights, and I feel like they can snowball a game with the advantage that they're going to have from these pickoffs. And Army Geniuses, like you said, this very greedy lineup. Like their 3 cores are all prioritized on getting a lot of farm.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be an adventure. Hopefully, not a one-sided adventure, because a lineup like AG's can really go down under real fast. Like if there's Kunkka snowballs, tanking snowballs, suddenly all your heroes are just really squishy. You can get like this fast vessel on the Kunkka even. And TA against Timber on lane, on paper doesn't sound that bad, because you have this pure damage from the Psyblades. Should be able to push out the lane pretty easily. But yeah, if this TB gets really fat though, I don't see any chance for this Radiant
Prepare for
lineup.
battle.
Yeah, so, and potentially motivate if they're able to. Is it a difficult lane that DB is going to be going into? I mean, Sand King Mirana is always able to find kills, laning stage, even after the laning stage as well. So, is that where they can look to punish the Terrorblade?
I think it really depends on how good the Terrorblade player is. Oh, Q might be getting caught out here.
Have fun leveling up Leap and still potentially dying? That is... what's worse, leveling up Rage previously or leveling up Leap now?
I think he just died, to be honest, rather than leveling up lead.
Okay.
Well, you get a 2-man stun, but you don't have an arrow to follow up.
2-man
Now
stun.
you're dead at 0.
After 2-man stun. And they'll still get up at first blood. As DB will find it. Okay.
Yeah, and you still have leap as well. That is pretty damn bad. Yeah, I think if I'm the Mirana there, I'm just gonna die and give him the first blood. Like, not leveling arrow means now you can't actually get to level 2 fast enough to pressure the lane. And what I was gonna say is it depends on how good the Terrorblade is, because I had 2 bounties each, nice. Like, if you are very aware of your positioning and you skill 1 level in Conjure Image, you can actually just block the arrow and you're never in trouble of dying, like in danger of dying.
And now it feels like, I mean, Motivate, how to secure your range creeps, yes, in this lane now. You don't have arrow. I mean, Sand
You
King...
have Boar Strike for it. But even then,
gives
like,
you
you
so
don't
much
want
mana.
that level
Yeah.
1. You want to have Caustic.
Like,
Well,
imagine if you have an arrow here. That's maybe a dead hoodwink. I mean, situations...
definitely Dead Hoodwink.
if it's a little bit different. Alright. What's going on down bot? Wommy's dropping
I'm
some
not sure.
some ha-has. They're looking to they want to just pull the wave. So is Lim just looking to get an early level 2 and start making some rotations, or why do you feel like he's pulling the wave in this matchup? Is it rough early for Wami?
Yeah, it's very, very bad for him. He has no armor, you can see it, and he's dead.
The only mystery
And that's why
is
he's
how
pulling.
you lasted so long.
There's the answer. Timber can't lane into this. Level 1 meld this early on with a stun. Oh boy.
He actually has 3 armor on Timber. I thought it was 1. Did I get buffed at some point? Pretty sure he started with like 0 at some point as well.
Does have a couple of branches.
And look at the damage he's tanking.
Yeah.
Oof.
Gotta keep in mind
Oof.
that lasts for 12 seconds as well. So like Wami now,
Oof.
if you get 1 meld, like you can't really come back up to the lane. Mastros might be dead top. Fire Strike still on cooldown, and DB also can turn to kill off Q, but so has a couple of leap charges still left in the toolkit.
This is not a lane you want to lose to a Terror Blade. Like, that is not a good sign for you.
We're gonna bring up the level 1 leap again. If they lose this, that lane goes even worse.
I think we spoke about it enough. Pretty game losing though. That one leap, lol.
How's this mid matchup fare? So far, 13 last hits on the Leshrac, 10 and 1 on Fearless. Does it get to a stage where this might turn a little bit more one-sided between the two heroes?
I actually thought Kunkka has a decent lead, like early levels, but Lesh is really outplaying. Like, Fearless, I haven't seen him win a lane yet in those 2 days we've been casting so far. He's really been struggling, cause he has been winning a lot, like half a year ago.
Yeah, in LoL division, they were looking unstoppable for Motivate. I mean, coming into the closed qualifiers, they just kind of hit a bit of a wall. Didn't make as deep of a run as what I was expecting, and some other people as well. As Fearless is going to get some extra help on Q. He's got that level in the arrow, and with the setup from the X marks the spot, they need one more right click from the bottle charge, and they're going to be able to find it from Fearless. That's a great rotation from the Mirana there.
Yeah, at the same time that leaves Masteros to die again. He's only level 2. Look at his net worth.
Dire's middle tower
Then again,
is under attack.
Timber Sauce also. Very, very sad.
He's also going for I think he's going Urn on Mastros? I swear I saw that in the stash. Oh, Q's got the Urn, okay. Do you like that Mirana's going Urn over the Conquer, who's going to get a faster timing the Spirit Vessel?
I don't think that they're very concerned about Timber this game, to be honest. Like, he's so shut down that you probably can deal with him without an early vessel. So he's just gonna probably prioritize some, like maybe Armlet first, and then like Halberd or BKB, or just go Water Park.
Oh, not again. Mastros can't even cut the wave. This is getting to a stage where, I mean, Sand King, when you fall really far behind, you need your levels in Sandstorm to be able to farm, but then you also need points in Burstrike to be able to get active, and this is a hero that can be very XP dependent, and it's showing at the moment. That's a great start for them.
Yeah. Started this with Sand King, feels really bad.
Now you got your Terrorblade off to a flying start, who was the hero you said could definitely cause chaos this game to, in a favorable matchup, potentially take the victory here for Army Geniuses.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said this matchup is horrendous for the TA. It's just so hard to play at any stage of the game. But I want to see if Jackie is gonna go for this, like, really early Aghanims build or not. Because usually carry TAs do that all the time.
What do you feel like the progression is? Is it like Dragonlance, Deso, BKB, Ags, or?
Radiant's
I think we just go
bottom
Axe
tower
after
is under
Deso.
attack.
And just like split the entire map, out farm, get items faster, and create a lot of split push pressure.
It definitely feels like heroes that have some incredible talents or Ag Shard, multiple bonuses from the Agnum Shard, or their blessing is just busted. Feels like they're incredibly powerful at the moment in the meta, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, TA's axe is pretty ridiculous.
It's a big kill if they can get it. DB, only level 5. He's gone back to the jungle pretty early on to give some solo experience over to UK, and that's going to cost him here. So a nice hunt there from Fearless and Q.
Yeah, nice observer ward spotting him out. Should be getting devoted momentarily, but that terrible kill was really important.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll see how these kills are able to transition into towers, because early on Motivate, they don't have the greatest way to find these kills, but I mean, they can get the kills, but then into objectives. That's the big issue. And with the lineup that Army Genius have, you've got this really greedy lineup. So if you can keep your towers alive for as long as possible, it's just going to let you get further and further ahead with the items.
Yeah, they're 1k ahead already. Not the start you're looking for. Your trust. Like, the TA is actually not farming as well as I thought he would. But, of course, the TA should be able to catch up no problem.
Yeah, especially with all the stacks they've got at the moment from Motivate. Looks like a quad at the Ancients, a couple of the hard as well. Jackie should be able to stack up the Ancients one more time. Do Army Geniuses have a lineup that can infiltrate to the triangle and maybe contest the Ancient stack?
I think so, yeah. They got some pretty good frontliners, but I think they need level 6 on the Earth Spirit to really have some team fight. And it also depends on how long Lesher can survive. Like, if Lesh lives for like 10 seconds or so, he's gonna output too much damage for Trust. But he's so squishy at this point in the map. At this point in the game.
That's a big issue about the Lesh. Often we see this hero is enabled with an Oracle, Abaddon, even Wyvern if you want to put him in that category. Any just saving support, because this is a hero that needs to be in the middle and using all your mana. But a big issue is of how squishy you are, and if you get bursted before utilizing all of your abilities, then the kind of the arsenal of the hero just doesn't come into full effect. So they don't have that at the moment from Army Geniuses, and I don't know if they're really going to be able to itemize to help that out either.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, they're really getting away with it a lot here. Like, they have a very greedy early game draft, but they're getting away with it, even having a gold lead. That is very impressive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's
4 kills already.
Yeah.
He's part of every kill in the game.
And I mean, meanwhile, that's without 2 of their cores as well. They're just pressuring this T1 tower, so slowing down Jackie from hitting creeps, which is exactly what you want to do right now from Army Geniuses.
He's making his way over there now, though. He actually already cleared the stack, okay? So he's level 9 now.
Blessings.
And TA is so crazy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It definitely feels like the lineup on Motivate gets enabled with the Sanking having a decent timing and blink, but the fact that he's had such a poor game at the moment, I mean, he's having to rush this first item blink dagger, but UK? I think he was in a position to try and pop a smoke, but the beautiful thing about the Mirana, you can utilize a different ability to be able to make these aggressive movements.
Imba smoke, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate playing against Miranas. I feel like 5-man Ricky is a little bit too strong.
Yeah, it just enables you so heavily. Vision game is something that a lot of people don't put enough emphasis on. Top Hermang Dyer finds Jackie. They burn through all the refraction. An arrow on the mark from Q might enable Jackie to get back to safety, but Lim blocks the retreat with a great roll. There's a lot of rotations though. Motivate, they still want to try and turn this into a fight. They're missing out on the vision right now to lock him in with the X, but Set Zero will provide that in due time.
Return to ultimate.
Yeah, good sharpshooter as well,
You
making
have
sure
no
that
place here.
TA gets absolutely nailed by it and dying as a
Radiant's
consequence.
middle tower is under attack.
How's Masros looking? Very close to his blink dagger.
This
Dire's
is
bottom tower is under attack.
very, very worth it for Army Genius. They're even going to glyph up mid. Wami's going to be careful how long he sticks around. They have the
Dire's top
damage at the
tower
moment. He's
is
got
under
24
attack.
reactive armor stacks, but
No
not a lot of
damage.
mana to play with. But that's big. I mean, you get the kill on
Radiant's
TA,
middle
you get the
tower
tier 1
has been
tower mid,
denied.
even though it did get denied.
Dire's top
A lot of
tower
map
is
control
under
now getting
attack.
opened up.
Dire's top tower has
Terror
fallen.
Blade, Yasha already done, Dragonlance done. Halfway through his Ange Yasha. And TA, you never want to be behind a Terror Blade when it comes to net worth. Hopefully they have like they have some sort of
DB.
emergency plan.
Can he get the Sunder off? Perfect control coming through from Set Zero with that Hex.
What's done?
Very nicely done. That is a big kill. DB's having a solid game so far, but
Radiant's
they can slow
middle
it down
tower is under attack.
even just by a couple minutes here. That's all they need here from Motivate. Unfortunately, it will cost them the kill on Set Zeros. Lim and Meng Dai are going to be able to retaliate.
Yeah, easy. Good blink reveal. Getting the highest priority target. Who is next on the menu? Vomi. Still no boots on him. Gonna be flying with the courier now. Yeah.
Dire's
But the
top
thing is, they
tower
don't really.
under attack.
They have a Yule Scepter on Lash, that's good. But other than that, they don't really have anyone that initiates. At least not well enough. Earth Spirit rolling in? No. Chance. That's just what I mean. It's so hard for them to find anything.
Dire's top tower
And this is where you were
under
looking
attack.
for like that DK last pick for Army Geniuses. Just would have enabled you to have an easy way to start fights. Just blink, Dragon Tail, sets up roll, sets up for any other follow-up afterwards.
Yeah, I like simple Dota. Stuns. Click on them, stun them, be able to kill them. Like sure, Earth Spirit is really good, but still, it's all skill shots.
Dire's
Dire.
top tower is under attack.
Smoked up right now, Jackie. Don't believe they got the information of Jackie's positioning. They're going to try and find him with the triangle, but will not be successful there. So anticipating his movement further to the northern side of his potential farming pattern, but they're going to be off the mark here, so bit of a whiff of the smoke. Maybe they can catch out Fearless on the retreat. He does have a BKB into the TP, and there's no way to cancel this on Dire. See if he can get the BKB off after the yours timing. He will be able to. He's actually going to look to turn. I mean, he's only got Mirana nearby, and with the hood popped on the left track, I think his magic protection is going to be enough to keep him alive. And now Fearless, the BKB's wasted. He's going to retreat away. You still have to keep the eyes on my main Dire, but with the numbers coming through, it'll be enough. Actually, Mastros, no, it won't. Swings over, claims the kill thanks to the blink. He's now in no man's land. He does have Set Zero towards the eastern side. They're still sticking around, but Fearless, he can't connect to the rest of the team. He'll attempt to TP up with the bushwhack. Is it on time? It is. Just before the TP away, and still Set Zero and Masteros. They've hung around for a little bit too long. Lim's out of mana. Gonna have another roll-up available in a couple of seconds. They're looking to turn Masteros, charging up the epicenter. Hasn't found the perfect timing just yet. He's gonna use the combo solely on the Earth Spirit, which is enough damage to bring him down into the TP out. The damage DB just not there.
Very close. So it was a Lash for Kanka and Lion, huh?
3 for 2. Piranha is well included in that.
Oh, true, Mirana respawned. How's Timber looking? He's very tanky, just itemizing into auras. Crimson Guard, very nice against the TA, of course. And, wow, Peters went BKB first item, interesting.
Top lane, more action. Mastros able to protect Q. Now sets up for the
Mastros
arrow,
is back.
but the main Dire just had a ridiculous amount of AoE damage getting pumped out here on the left track. No points in the Lightning Storm. Do you like this build? He's gone 2 points in the attributes here.
On the Lash track, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, usually I get 1 level and then go into the stats. I think it's more valuable personally, but no levels lightning. Like the slow is still pretty good.
Bounty.
It also doesn't skill any stats, huh? The 4 armor versus TA is pretty damn valuable as well.
How would you like to see Fearless itemize this game here for Motivate? Does he have to transition into kind of like more of a carry-esque conquer? Like, do you want damage from him?
I think the best build would be the water park.
Water park.
Yeah, just to be able to disable all the enemies for TA to hit them. Master Us again. Gonna be fine. Moonlight Shadow.
Oh, on me. Slow down. Still got Hood to activate. Vanguard as well. Going on top of the Timber sort of site's very tricky. Communication's not there to go back in though. It's just a bushwhack to reset as bot. We've still got some more action as well. Just split fights across the map as again a stun to set up for the arrow. Just stuns make Dota so much easier to play and it's showing right now, at least for Motivate, to find these kills. But Army Geniuses still again looking to retaliate. Numbers starting to connect down bot. But the BKBs are going to come into play here from Motivate as Fearless and Jackie charging up theirs. And meanwhile, Mastros, he's zoning away the Terrorblade. He's forced out a lot of the damage here, so the Sunder could come out early. And DB unable to stand his ground with the Metamorphosis. So they're also even going to lose the last track. Do they have the vision of the Terrorblade? It's going to tempt the TPR. The cancel is not there, so TB will make it to safety. But UK, beautiful arrow from Q will claim the kill. A solid fight from Motivate. These BKBs, very costly there for them to enable this.
Yeah, and now we really see the weakness come through from the draft. They just don't have any solid way of initiating. Lion, Mirana, and Kunkka just creating so many opportunities, even the Sanking as well. Like, it's so much easier to play, and they're putting all the baskets in the... all the eggs in the Terrorblade basket, sorry. And I don't know if it's enough if the game is going like this. Like, TB cannot 1v5. He needs backup. But they don't have good backup for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wonder if how the Leshrak's going to continue to build. If it's your sticks with this spell damage where you're really just utilizing your own game, or you kind of help out a little bit with some potential auras like an off-lane Leshrak that we see. But I mean, they did pick it for a 2 role, so then it's very awkward.
Yeah, like all the heroes together are like, there's something missing. You know, like their Timbersaw Lash TB sounds okay, I guess, but Timbersaw DK TB sounds amazing. You know what I mean? Like, you actually have ways of just pressuring properly. Like, you're not reliant on hitting skill shots. I feel like if the only way of killing stuff is to hit skill shots, like, it's just very hard to execute. It's possible. Many tier 1 teams do it. But if you're not a tier 1 team and super confident in execution, just stick to those lions. Stick to those Kunkkas.
Yeah, you said easy Dota. It's my favorite. Just, you know, pick stuns. You can make it in comparison to another team. If they don't have stuns, you see what's happening. You just kite the fights. Locking on heroes is what the Terrorblade really needs. He's got the damage, kind of has some little bit of survivability built in with the Sunder, but you know, being able to lock down heroes is the big issue.
Yeah, it really is. And TA now slowly getting ahead of the pack. But the real problem here is just that Timbersaw is way too poor.
How do you start this fight though? Like, they're trying to move him forward from a main dive. Fearless hasn't been able to get the boat off until the last second before he dies, but Masters is a massive epicenter! The combination, it's still going to be soaked up though from all the utility that these individuals have on Army Geniuses. So all in all, a 2-for-1. It was looking like a beautiful epi, but they just tanked through the damage.
Yep, and it was a double kill for the Terrorblade. He's a scary boy. And it's still a TB versus TA matchup. Like, I don't actually know how in the late game they're gonna kill the Terrorblade.
Is he going when do you fit a Lotus Orb in Wami's build? Because it feels like you have to go for it this game. Armor's great. The single target lockdown that Motivate have. If you want Terrorblade to be your reign supreme in this game, I think you have to enable him with the Lotus Orb.
Dire's middle tower has
Yeah, I'm
fallen.
surprised he didn't go for it already, to be honest, against all these targeted spells. Like, the Crimson Guard seems cute on paper, but it's only really good against the TA. Which, to begin with, is already hard countered. By Lash, by TB. And now TA just hitting Roche. What, the arrow actually missed on Roshan.
Fire. They don't have Metamorphoses, and they're also really, really close to Skadi, so contesting this Roshan might not be the best option at the moment, but again, you don't want to give up for free as UK. Prime spot to be able to pop the maneuver, although, I mean, still, one kill should enable you to take Roche. Often you're like, okay with losing a support for a smoke like that, but not if it just enables him to walk in the Roche pit.
Yeah, and maybe with Aegis timing they can squeeze the map to a point where maybe they can stop Terrorblade from farming. I mean, I don't think it's super scary, to be honest, that this TA gets this Aegis now. It's quite delayed already.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
And what is Terrorblade? God,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
why can't I click on him?
Skadi, Dragonlance, and Sunjin Yasha. He's gone
So
BKB
he's super
next.
survivable.
Yeah.
And once the BKB's up, I don't know how to deal with him. They gotta 100 to 0 him in like a Hex stun combination.
And they got Solar Crest on UK's, Hoodwink, Crimson Guard, Pipe almost completed for Wami. So yeah, there's a lot to be able to keep him alive.
I think they are doing well in regards of understanding their winning condition. Like they're building all these buff up items for the Terrorblade or protection items. Only thing we're missing really is maybe Glimmer Cape or Lotus Orb.
Dire's
Lash
top
is
tower
tanking up
is
quite
under
nicely
attack.
as well, sitting at 2.2k health. Like, sure, you don't have stuns, but if you force the enemy to run into you because they're on a clock and you're survivable
Radiant
enough,
are scanning.
that could be a good setup for your own team fight.
Fire. They're looking to take the fight to Motivate right now, even though they have the Aegis advantage, as Earthspirit just rolls in and instantly ends up falling, and they've also caught out UK as well, but the boat into the arrow. Mastro's gonna be the one to clean up the kill. Now with the numbers advantage, they still want to stick around and Motivate. Great use of the Eul Scepter. Mastro Cyclones dodges the split Earth, but it will not matter here as Radiant, they're not gonna look to reset up on the high gun. They still stick.
It's a meta spent though. Once that's down, TB is gonna be a lot less impactful.
Oh, they jump Lash. BK, Hood and Eul's not available at the moment with the chain control. Lash just gets brought down. They're kiting away from the Terrorblade, so if they don't target him, the damage is just, it's not there when DB can't lock onto these heroes. And Jackie goes invis, rips apart the Timber Saw, and now you're the last hero on DB, so he has to retreat away, but that's when Motivate can turn to try and kill it off. As Lim rolls on in, BKB pop the Jackie once again, just leave the Terrorblade, and our Metamorphoses, it's been completely kited. The lack of stuns are making it so difficult for them to lock on to these Radiant heroes.
The prize is
Radiant
Yeah,
structures
a story
are
that just
fortified.
keeps repeating itself and probably will keep repeating itself throughout the game. Ah, you okay?
In the end,
No miss it. No RNG gods on his side. Should be able to tell mid. And he went for the water park. Very nice.
Dire's
you-
structures are fortified.
You go high ground, Mastro's a bit weak, but you know meta's on cooldown, and it looks like they've got a DD. I wonder if they actually think about it. Did they see the DD?
It's hard to force high ground though against the reflection as well. You don't want to throw away a team fight against Terrorblade. Like as I said, if you're on the clock, you're not allowed very many mistakes at all.
Dire's middle tower
See,
is under attack.
if they can find the vision behind this tower, the instant gap close,
Dire's middle
very-
tower has fallen.
very, very secure here for Motivate to be able to find those. But it's just their first tier 2 tower of the game. In fact, it is overall the first tier 2 tower, so Outpost control now going Motivate's way. And all
Radiant's
map
bottom
controllers, they
tower
can
is
now
under attack.
look to occupy the top jungle here.
Now the question is, so Terrorblade is very close to his BK. That's probably what they want to wait for. But even when that's online,
Oh, then they die.
how do you
Top
keep him in
tower
place?
is under attack.
He's trying to cut the
Oh.
wave. Q, can he find him after the leaps? He can.
Nice.
Nice awareness there. Q could have joined up with the rest of the team just sitting behind that tier 2 tower, but he's like, no, I'm worried about this Leshrac potentially cutting the wave, and it cancels that TP. A big kill to find. They also get the tier 2 tower meanwhile.
I'll take your tribute.
Shadows take us.
12k lead now. But Terrorblade is still a beast. His BKB is flying out. But if TB is the only
Radiant's
strong
bottom
hero,
tower is under
oh, you okay? Jukin and Diven. I don't know why this hero is allowed to do this. Why is he a better Treant Protector?
Just feels like Army Geniuses are now in the camp of, you have to hope that Motivate overcommit in a fight, because without the stuns, you do have a decent amount of slows. Reflection, like you were saying, on high ground defense, which he's only got 2 points in at the moment, putting a lot more in the attributes. But that's the thing, if Motivate heavily commit on a high ground and a choke point where DB then can, you know, go to work, because at the moment they're kind of kiting away from the Terrorblade. They're targeting heroes that, you know, at a distance where he can only maybe hit them once with meta, but not really rain down Supreme. As they'll roll in. Cute. Oh, nice X.
Yeah, it will be very, very difficult. Maybe Terrorblade can sort of take care of that by himself a little bit if he goes into like Swift Blink or so. But wait, they smoke without him. No, they need him for sure.
Lim, roll him. Terrorblade's so far away from the team. It's a great 2-man bushwhack with the sharpshooter as well. Jackie's taking a lot of damage, but now with the pools of water flying up in the air, still looking to take the fight on Army Geniuses. It's Fearless, got the run buff along with the BKB, but the damage from TB not there at the moment. A 1-for-1, a lot forced out here. They do get the position to Leshrac though.
Radiant's
DB
middle tower is
not
under
connected
attack.
with the team throughout that smoke.
Yeah, if he's there earlier, I think TA is actually dead. Because she was on like 600 health or so. They do find the Mirana.
Astros is charging up the ulti. They're going to be careful with their group. Lim rolls, in fact, into the Sand King, so he's unable to get away from the pulses. Jackie blinks to the northern side, so they're kiting DB at an exceptional rate. Masteros, unfortunately, without the Burrow Strike, unable to do so, but DB's going to be careful because his Metamorphosis is about to expire. Q's hunting.
Yeah, they just keep kiting this Terrorblade and it's making it look so easy. Keep daggering away from him. In and out, Terrorblade. Metamorphosis is over now. He's building into more right-click damage, but is damage really the problem? I feel like maybe on him, just like a Hurricane Pike or Blink Dagger could be more useful at this point, because he's just running away from him every time.
How crazy is the Aghanim's potential as well for a little bit of control and extra meta? Like, I don't know where you'd fit it in this build, but if you're needing kind of the... just to enable you to hit people almost.
Tough. It's very tough. Like, Terrorblade is pretty much unkillable at this point, unless they isolate him.
Oh,
They're just ignoring him.
Rips apart the hoodwink. They're not connected. Lesh is so far away from the team, so Jackie's able to get a double. And now they'll turn to the Earth Spirit as well. Without the backline, Terrorblade, he needs the help of the team, but they can't buy back to rejoin them. As once again, they reign supreme, recognizing, just dodge the TB, leave him alone, deal with the rest of the heroes, then take him down afterwards.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Like, what they need like 10 seconds or so to actually kill a Terrorblade 1v4, but it doesn't matter because they just have no one to back him up. They're all too squishy. No counter initiation possible. And this is a sort of game, where, what I said last game, where Timber sort of feels like a liability. He's not doing anything compared to the Sand King. What, he is already level 25, has the Reflection Instances talent.
Poor.
Yeah.
Almost Swift Blink too. He's actually out of control in this farm on Jackie. 12, 1 and 9. Mimic Dire. he's just dead.
Dire's bottom tower has
He
fallen.
cannot TP away, and with these two heroes, I mean, it's gonna take him a while. Maybe Magdai can get a kill before he dies, and in fact, he definitely can. And okay, maybe he's not dead. A bit too soon. Very nicely done. Kill on set 2. That's 643 gold as well. Whoa.
Yeah, they're really far behind at this point, so all these kills are worth a lot of money. What do you do now with your AG? I honestly don't know. I feel like Terrorblade has to itemize in a way where he can just take care of things himself. Blink Dagger, Hurricane Pike, something like that. They're just getting kited.
They say Fearless on top of the mid wave. Again, like, how do you chain lock him down, especially when you miss the roll like that? Silence is not going to do the job, so you just have to result in getting the kill on Q. Yours is able to follow up Jackie. He's still swinging on over it as well. They need to make sure they play directly on top of the Terrorblade, so they can't focus down the rest of the team. As Masteros, no detection. He's able to get the blink away with the invis. Oh, sentry drop. They're actually still stalking him. UK does have a dust. And Roche is up in 20 seconds as well. And, oh, they see Masteros. Roll in. Stuns there. Lim, can he kick back? Doesn't have the vision at the moment. Dust is now going to be able to fly. A tier 1 and tier 2 to be able to TP2 from Motivate. Fearless going to be able to drop the boat as well with the tidal waves. With the torrents flying up in the air. Has to make it very difficult for Army Geniuses to get themselves in a position. There's a Crimson Gun protecting them from a short duration, but the BKB doesn't matter. Jackie, DB needs a target with the Sunder. Finally gets it on Fearless, but the issue is he doesn't have a Metamorphosis, and I don't know if Army Geniuses want to stick around now afterwards. The damage is lacking without this in the arsenal. As Leshak caught out from a main Dire, and Terrorblade still hasn't retreated away as well. They don't give a damn about the Leshak. They're still going to continue to hunt for DB. He's going to have to turn and stand his ground. Womi's got absolutely 0 mana to play around with as well. The FB charged up, brought down an Ultra for Jackie. They might even be able to turn this into a 5-man wipe as well, as Mastros is another round of the stun. Q needs to get nearby. They're lacking all the extra follow-up at the moment. Arrow, unless it's on point. Is it enough time for the Rampage? It is. Oh my god! The damage for the Templar Assassin, 17, 1, and 9. Jackie's TA is unstoppable.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man, this might be all she wrote. I mean, the kiting game is just so excellent. The way they're doing it in team fights. It's like Terrorblade just can't do any damage. They're always avoiding him. It's not easy to keep avoiding a Terrorblade. But they're managing to do it every time.
Dire's middle barracks are under
I do
attack.
think though Terrorblade
Dire's middle barracks
made mistakes
has
with
fallen.
itemizing as
Dire's
well.
middle barracks
Like,
has fallen.
he doesn't recognize that he's just
Dire's
getting
top
kited.
tower is
He's
under
not
attack.
building into like a Blink Dagger or Hurricane Pike to be able to counteract it a little bit.
Dire's top
Uh-oh.
tower
Or they call it
has
the
fallen.
Hoodwing.
Not the pseudo
potential.
tree. Oh, get back to safety. Man, 3 points finger does so much damage.
It does. It's gonna do even more damage next
Dire's
time.
bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's
One more
bottom barracks
defense.
has
Meta's
fallen.
available for Terrorblade.
You look all sweet.
Might actually even think about buying out here without a meta. He's gonna buy a blink, so here we go. The item you're looking for. Boat flies once again with the Torrent Storm, but I mean, there's just nothing left in the tank from Army Geniuses. They're taking this fight away from the Terrorblade, so they don't have the numbers advantage. Third one's gonna end up falling as well. That's a gem on the deck, and they're just gonna call it quits here as Army Geniuses. They'll lose the series 2-0, and that's not their only series of the day as well. They're gonna have to recoup, recover, and take on Execration next.
Yeah, it was a nice try, but once again, just like in game 1, the draft was very complicated. I'll say it again, keep the draft simple. They played very well in the early game, but come mid-game, it's just so hard for them to find any sort of initiation. They're just getting completely outplayed, out-kited, out-moved, and it's just so easy for them. They have how many targeted stuns? They have an X mark. They have Lion Hex, Lion Impale, they have Sand King stun, they have Mirana arrow follow-up. There's just so many good stuns. What do you have on the other side? A Lash stun? Hoodwing Bushwhack? A Roll-In? That's nothing. It's all all skill shots. Like, you can't rely on that all the time. You need a proper stun.
Yeah, I mean, even though you were saying, I mean, the Terrorblade matchup versus the TA is very favored for the Terrorblade. We just saw like it doesn't all come down to the draft. It's still very reliant on playstyle, and Motivate were able to recognize we just have to avoid the Terrorblade. Like, you are not going to be able to lock onto us in fights. If we deal with everyone else and then focus the Terrorblade afterwards, then we're going to be successful at winning these fights. And just the recognition from Motivate at how they need to take this game was incredibly solid. And overall, they all played a great game as well here. And no, that's what our second series done and dusted, like I said before. Next one, Execration versus Army Geniuses. Maybe about a 20-minute break here, but I mean, we're at the halfway point of day 4 for Lulubet Pro Series, so don't go anywhere. Third series coming up shortly. We're over the halfway mark here for our fourth day of the Loot Bet Pro Series Season 7. And if you guys are looking for a place to put some bets on for these games, then look no further. 100% bonus on deposit for new users up to 200 euros and 10,000 pesos with the code PRO. You guys can click on the loot.bet banner below or visit bts.gg/lootbet. You guys are looking to put some bets on? You can do that. But how are we feeling for this series? If everyone's intrigued on potentially the favorite coming in, how do we feel about Execration and Army Geniuses?
Hard to say, honestly, after seeing Execration yesterday and Army Geniuses today, they both have some pretty big shortcomings in terms of draft. So I think whoever just comes out of the draft with like a more solid foundation, like an easier to execute draft, because both of them like to make it very complicated. That's actually something that plagues the scene a lot, especially in the lower divisions, like the tier 2 and below teams. They always make things very complicated. I don't know why. Dota is very simple on the surface, so just stick to that. You don't need to do anything fancy.
Are they just
Lion is a good start, man.
Are they
Very
almost
good start.
falling into the trap of complicated means we can have a little bit of a different style than this meta, and then it can look a bit better if we have our own style?
What can look better though? The best look you can have is the W look.
Templar Assassin.
Those green
Just
wins.
gotta win. Yeah, doesn't matter how you get the win, just get the win. AG just got destroyed by a TA, so they're like, we can do that as well.
10 seconds
A little
remaining.
So-
bit worrying that they pick it up before Execration's 8th pick here, because they're like, okay, you have the opportunity to go for any counter you want to the Templar Assassin.
Yeah. In China, we usually see Winter Wyvern as a response. Don't know what Execration likes.
Trying to think of some of Bob's best heroes. He's a lot more on the playmakers, so that kind of, there's not many available to help kill off or play well against the TA.
Yeah,
They're taking a long time to think about it.
a very long time.
Wyvern does look pretty solid though. You said against the TA naturally, and then Clockwork. We saw earlier that they had no real easy ways to be able to lock through the Wyvern without just being able to fly away, and you can do just that out of the cogs.
Yeah, running on 30 seconds already.
Time to be using for these for these picks, sorry. A lot of time.
I was gonna sip some water.
And what else is a potential? We see some teams like the damage over time, right? The Viper, the Husker, Beast Coast in particular, like the Venomancer. That is more of a carry-esque counter, which is a lot of illusions, so the instances can get burnt off relatively easy, and it's also an agi hero, so that armor isn't going to, at least the minus armor isn't going to come too much into effect.
Team ban.
So we're gonna ban Sand King. We're gonna ban Lash. We're gonna ban... What?
Do you ban Timber?
Yeah, Timber can be very annoying, yeah.
Dire team ban.
I mean, if you pick PL this early, you're kind of setting yourself up to get annoyed, though.
Yeah. And are you worried though?
There
'Cause
is...
like PL doesn't feel
Radiant
like it's the
team back.
strongest carry right now in the meta.
I mean, there's a lot of really good heroes against PL. There's Underlord also. That destroys PL. And PL is generally only picked when it's like a super hard counter carry matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
We see it a lot more in like the later
5
picks of the
seconds
draft as
remaining.
well. Like, yes, you have 3 bans here to protect it, but I mean, I don't know if that's enough.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, there's a lot of heroes that PL hates playing against.
And
Radiant team ban.
Are you on the boat where, because they had the opportunity, they can either counter Templar Assassin in the lane and then they can do it more towards the mid and late game with their position 1. If you have this
Radiant
opportunity
team pick.
where you have an answer to the TA in the first phase, do you think countering him more in the lane is better, or shutting down that kind of late game prowess?
I think the best way to shut down a TA is to pick heroes
10
that
seconds remaining.
can kite her BKB very easily. That's why Winter
5
Wyvern is so
seconds remaining.
popular against TA. You have Cold Embrace to kite, you have the Curse to kite, and PL is a decent answer to TA. It's just TA farms much faster, and it's a lot less risky and more flexible as well.
Dire team
Like
pick.
this TA doesn't have to be the carry. And even if it is, if they just put like a Lash middle, suddenly this PL doesn't feel very happy anymore at all.
Yeah,
Imagine a pick like Lash and Underlord now.
yeah,
Gonna feel
that's
so
not a good
bad.
PL
Seconds
game.
remaining.
Yeah.
I mean, you already
5
see your
seconds remaining.
carry matchup. So Phoenix not having to worry too much with a hero that can deal with the supernova environment.
no
Piranhas. That is another thing. Yeah, this is going to be difficult for
Radiant
execution. They're going to have to be fast on the fingers.
Dark Seer.
Oh, they're going really all in on countering his TA, huh?
What's available? Clock's gone. Nyx is gone.
10 seconds
Burst Spirit's
remaining.
still there potentially if they want to give that to BDZ. That's
Yeah,
nice.
5
For,
seconds remaining.
There's some options.
Could also flex the Darkseer to mid against the TA. Feel like that's a lot less likely though.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's kind of hard to read AG's draft, to be honest. I don't know if they want to have the TA mid or carry this game.
Quite often it is a
Dire team
Phoenix 4.
The sack.
And with a
No, it's a
TA.
Leshrac.
Yeah, so
Dire
what, TA
team
carry,
back.
Clockwork to protect him.
Ember spirit.
Now, Ember is they have a lot of really good heroes that synergize well together. Like the Ember Darkseer is very strong,
Radiant
and
team
TA could
back.
potentially feed a lot. But I do really think Underlord right now is a god tier pick for AG.
Yeah, you need a little bit of crowd control with the Supernova, but deals with the Phantom Lancer very well.
10 seconds
Can build
remaining.
utility because we're going to have some very, very
Dire
long
team
drawn out
back.
fights here. That's where the Phantom Lancer thrives in. And Leshrac as well. Like, that's a hero that really wants to just have these long drawn out fights where you use all your mana. Not getting bursted from 4 to 0. So the Underlord can definitely enable him in that regard.
And the Pit is also very good against the Ember Spirit
10 seconds remaining.
and against the PL. I mean, Brewmaster also looks decent to
5
dispel all the
seconds
illus
remaining.
and the buffs of Ember and Darkseer. You can even dispel the Hex as well.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, we've seen the Brewmaster's been an answer previously,
team
or when KP has the opportunity to go for the Brew. It has been definitely played today and yesterday to deal with the Darkseer, so if they want to go down that route. What an execration looking for though. Yeah, a lot of position 4s were banned out
Bird
to...
Breaker.
10 seconds
I'm
remaining.
all for it. I'm down for it. They don't
5
have long,
seconds
so
remaining.
again, they're going to have to make a pretty speedy decision, unless they want to random for
Radiant
it.
team pick.
Ooh. Is that a support Darkseer or support Doom then?
Pos 4 Ember?
I hope not. I do still believe the Underlord is a god right
10
now.
seconds remaining.
It's a very good Underlord game.
5
And
seconds
if not
remaining.
Underlord, then Underlord.
They have enough answers to PL just with the Leshrac? Like I'm.
It's. I'm looking. Timbers are banned. Yeah.
Timber's gone. Timber's gone. Sand King's gone. What's a Wommy?
I think Underlord is the best. Maybe Earthshaker.
The resurgence of
Now
Earthshaker.
select your heroes.
Let's go.
I don't mind the Legion actually. I think the lane's pretty solid versus PL from what I'm aware of. Is that still the case?
Yeah. I mean, the lane will be okay. I was just thinking more about the big picture. Cause I mean, Phoenix and Lesh are good against PL. Huh. So it's a 4 Doom.
Wow. 4-2. Okay. I like also that the Legion provides you, one, you've got a position, you've got a carry that is going to be
10
right-clicking a
seconds
bunch.
remaining.
So the bonus attack speed from press attack always feels nice.
5 seconds remaining.
A dispel for the chains, a hard dispel for the line, stun lock, a little bit of extra health as well for versus the Doom. I think it's like 300 health with maxed out press attack, which is very, very impactful just to allow you to... I mean, that's like 5 seconds worth of damage from the Doom. If you can kind of survive through that, then you can turn back around afterwards. Potential magic immunity with the shard. I definitely don't hate the pick here.
I don't hate it, but is it enough?
Is it the pick that takes this
Because
game?
Darkseer, Ember, Doom, they're gonna run at you. They're gonna cause a lot of problems. And you don't really have this stop button now that Underlord would give you. Because Underlord, you also just can Dark Rift away from the Doom target. You can just pit when they run at you. Like running into an Underlord is always just feels really bad. But yeah, Legion Commander is the pick. We'll have to see. They'll have to dominate the bot lane for sure. So Legion gets off to a good game. Get a fast blink because that's really the only thing they have against the Ember Spirit. If this game goes late, I don't know if they can do it, man. Probably not. And we've seen how teams can crumble if they're under the late game pressure.
My thanks.
Yeah, now you also take
Prepare for
into
battle.
consideration that, I mean, the Doom's going to scale relatively well into the late game. Even if it's a position 4, you'll get some items, you'll have some impact with that ulti. So if you can kind of... If Leshrac can have Pulse Nova going and Edict going, then you will still do a decent amount, but pre that ability is annoying. Even TA, I suppose, in that regard. Also, keep in mind, the main guy previously was also playing the Leshrac, so they're given over to a 1 this time. Is BDZ in trouble here? He's very speedy. But that Orb of Venom slow, he's okay.
Okay, so he went into the Scorched Earth.
30 seconds to battle.
Means no creep for him anytime soon. Just looking at the... This is gonna be carry Lash, huh?
Yeah, I wonder what the item build... I feel like it's still pretty similar to what a position 2 goes though, right?
Yeah, I mean, there isn't really too many different ways you can build Lash, unfortunately.
The battle begins.
What's the bounty rune split?
3 for 1.
3-1.
Palos got the quicker fingers. I still don't know though. He's gonna take a lot of damage. Wommy's opted for a very early Orb of Venom here. Do you like the starting items from the Legion Commander, looking to just really get out into the harassment early?
Yeah, it's the right call against PL. He can't really do anything at all. Maybe he will even go into an early Orb of Corrosion. Just really pressure the PL. Make sure he hates his time up there.
So,
And that's why you picked the Legion, right?
why have they put a ranged hero with the Darkseer And they've also put that ranged hero into the clockwork, which is quite often not a good matchup at all, as clock would just run you down with ease.
I am not too sure. Doesn't sound super plausible, does it?
No, I thought this is why you picked the Dune, just a melee hero that super speedy in lane, boots Scorched Earth with Iron Shell, you just run heroes down, and I mean RR can't do that, and in fact honestly a clockwork in the safe lane feels a lot easier to play because you have more length to use the battery assault compared to if you're in the shorter off lane.
I mean, this top lane is not gonna get anything.
What?
Like Doom PL against the Legion, that sounds pretty horrendous.
What about this mid lane? Again, it's the Templar Assassin and the Ember. Could this maybe offset it here for Bob's Ember potentially?
It depends. I think it's still a pretty big skill matchup where Ember potentially can take over the lane, but it is not easy. Okay, that was close. Don't want to be taking any tower hits with that -5 armor.
Oh. Well, UK in fact just solo kills off the Darkseer onto the tower, and DB's almost killing off RR as well. 325 movement speed, not enough to keep up with the Lion though, so that is a solo kill for your Clockwork, which gonna get him a faster second level in the battery assault, which feels pretty nice.
Now also a lot of money. Should already have his Tranquil Boots pretty much. Always treats it very good.
This is not the start you're looking for Execration. I'm still very, very intrigued on the reasoning why they've set up the lanes the way they have, but I mean, I feel like I just want to see Bob play a lot around this bottom side of the map then. Like, with your rotations, you can get active very early on. Maybe with the Power Rune as well, you can head down early, play with that Iron Shell, play with the Surge, get a couple kills, and maybe look to snowball it from there.
But I mean, Lion Darkseer is just it's a very iffy lane. Like, if any of them gets caught by a cock, they should just die to the Leshrac damage, to be honest.
Yeah. And it does feel like Lesh as well can kind of kill off the Iron Shell creep relatively fast with the abilities. So it's not like you're still able to play your distance and not going to get harassed too much from the Iron Shell in the lane. And DB's showing he's having a very good time. So is everyone else on ready. I mean, look at the CS shot from the Dire Cause. Bob's got 8, PL's got 12. I mean, compared to the 19 on Wommy. Already an Orb of Corrosion picked up early for the Legion.
Never refuse gold.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically choosing to give him this free lane, right? So, no room for complaint.
Okay, is BDZ just running across the map to try and find a creep to eat? Like, how's he found himself all the way down here?
Yeah, and then he eats a speed creep.
To run back to base faster. I mean, now with how difficult your lanes are going, you can't really secure the runes for Ember easily enough. I mean, Lim will get the water rune on top lane. Yeah, Paulus. Jesus. Woma's just soloing this lane at the moment. Like, scary prospect and bot. We should see a kill come out as well. RR stuck in stop battery assault, but he actually turns around to try and get the hex out and allows UK to get one more right click in. He actually went a 1-1-1 build. I think he wanted the rocket flare just for the extra damage top for that help on Palos, but well, soon he's going to have the extra point in battery assault. It's just going to make it that much easier.
Yeah, looking not too good. All three lanes going pretty well for the Radiant. Oh, Bob taking a lot of damage.
Mengdai might drag him out of the tower and then UK can wrap around here. Not going to get that meld hit though, so. And any stacks that they've got created at the moment, yes, there is triple. I think that's a triple at the Ancients. A huge creep, maybe a double. But yeah, Lim's already starting to prioritize stacks, and it's enabled with the fact that Legion doesn't need help in this lane, so Lim can play a little bit more sacrificial almost to just help out some of the other cores. They are going to block up the camp and also put a ward there, so they'll have information whenever the Templar Assassin wants to try and take that.
Yeah, they don't have the
has been killed.
best invasion heroes though, unless Darkseer chooses to join the fight as well. Doom's still level 2.
That's a big Cory snipe actually. That was Brown Boots, Blight Zone, and I can't remember what else was on the Courier for Mermaid Dire. He's got a level advantage against Bob as well. So if he actually got that Courier, maybe on this wave he could have found a kill before Bob's level 6. So a little unfortunate there for himself. Uh-oh, Bob. Might not matter though. UK with a haste rune. Flame got popped though. Able to protect through, and Mermaid Dire is eating up a lot of damage. Refraction's gonna get ticked out here, and Bob. Oh. I mean, they're just playing off the back of hopefully Radiant throwing this at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that was not supposed to happen, obviously. But, you know, Bob with the plays. Ooh! Clock is so huge. He's level 5 almost at minute 6. What a rocket snipe.
Middle tower is under attack.
PL is actually doing a lot better than I thought he should. I feel like Legion isn't pressuring him properly.
See.
Now PL 6.
They're going to look for a kill here. First kill of the game potentially on Wommy. He hasn't found the real Phantom Lancer, and now Wommy actually has to reset away. He's not sitting too healthy in the resources. And well, this is a big kill to get on UK. I mean, level 4, and he's also got a killing spree as well. So if they can give that over to Bob, who, well, you need to get the kill first. Okay, the vision is there. Great placement on the cog, so UK makes it away.
Can't get it.
Oh, no one will find the killing spree.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He could potentially set up on the Darkseer now.
Dire's courier.
Powers.
But Lesh to be top.
Might be able to get this jewel. Wommy, he sidestepped for the illusion, but he'll finally close the distance on the real Phantom Lancer and get his first jewel victory of the game. This is a great start for your Legion.
Yeah, so we're looking for all 3 cores at the top.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lesh quickly to ping top
Radiant's
to
middle tower
get the
is
tower
under
down,
attack.
destroyed, and on the bot lane,
Dire's
Clock
top
is taking
tower has
experience. He's gonna have a very fast 6 this game as well.
Even the Phoenixes are a relatively high level as well, so been soaking up some experience across the map. We'll see potentially Army Geniuses, maybe with their level 6s, they can collapse around mid, considering, I mean, top's already been claimed, and with a Leshrac, you are enabled very much to take these early towers with the Edict. They are trying to find UK down bot. Raging Potato with Surge. Who does he want to try and enable here? And it looks like it doesn't even matter, as Clockwork won't be able to get back to the safety of that tier 1 tower, so IR is going to be the one to claim the killing streak.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He also trying to farm top, but now there's level 8 Lesh there. I think it's time to retreat to the triangle, my friend. Or at least the jungle
Radiant's
area.
bottom tower is under attack.
We need to see Ember and Darkseer get active together now.
What is Darkseer opting for? Like, does he have to? I don't know if he's going to be able to farm an Aghanims. I feel like he needs a little bit cheaper of an item here.
Yeah, might be burning out here.
Yeah, he might be able to solo kill Palos, and he will. He's also got Wommy on the high ground just in case to enable him, and Nara is not going to be able to find the kill. So that is a solo for DBs back to base to refill up on the resources.
Yeah, it's looking really rough for our boy PL here.
Your place.
And it's only just beginning. There's gonna be a supernova to fight into, as well as the Leshrac, and an overwhelming odds. Early on, that's a lot of damage. And it's beat back top again. Very interesting.
Bob doesn't have too
Bob
much
is up
mana
for
in the
mana.
river. Yeah, Splitters on the mark. It's only level 2. The radius, that's enough though. And
Out of fuel.
I don't know why they're not playing with the darks here. Like, what's your Doom going to do? What's your Lion going to do at this stage? Like, play with a hero that enables you to get active and Jules out. It's very early before they're all follow-up damage, but now that DP is able to get directly on top of them. Palos, doppelganger down. They found the real
Is he the real
Phantom
PFL?
Lancer. He's going to try and play around with his Phantom Rush, maxed out here, but still the chase is on from Army Geniuses, and Palos will not be able to make it to safety. Still another TP coming out though, Bob. Full resources once again to be able to utilize after the death, but he's just getting ripped apart.
a
Now with
good
the
egg, man.
Supernova even used as well. Straight on top of the Hegs of Execration, the Rocket Flare with one more right click, not enough. And Phoenix is going to try and find the kill. In fact, he's going for BDZ instead, because they know that RR, the task, is being claimed with the Templar Assassin. So Lim, these early level 6s, I mean the hook shot, the Supernova, and now even the tier 1 tower to boot.
I like how he said they found the real PL. As he's running around with an iron shell on him.
Which one is he? They can't see.
Is it the one that doesn't have it?
That's
Are they juking
the
it?
play. Okay, you iron shell an illusion, so they think it's the illusion, and then you go. It always feels like if PL combined with heroes that chuck abilities on him never feels nice. Like Lich in lane is cool and all, but then Frost Shield as the game goes on, it's like, oh, that's a real PL. Cool, we know who he is now. And I guess that's
Or Empower.
yeah, power, iron shell, yeah, all these things. I mean, it's usually you'd think it's nice, but revealing a real Phantom Lancer is not exactly what you want to go. BDZ, hey, we'll have to commit the Doom here when you're this far behind. You just gotta drop an ultimate for a kill, even when you have a big numbers advantage there. But that
Almost burned out on 2 heroes. Yeah, Leshak.
bonkers hero.
Clockwork.
BDZ, they saw them coming over. They had that observer ward on the high ground, so they saw UK along with Lim in the river, but he's still going to get caught out.
No dual victory again though. Second time. He would love those early dual victories. Of course, the damage is really, really helpful coming to the mid game.
How close are we to... Oh yeah, Palos is... And TA's actually so farm. Oh, 2-1 and 2, top of the net worth by quite a long shot.
Classic.
Spared you future loss.
Classic. They're smoking through the triangle. If they find PL again and kill him, his game is all but over. Oh no, they found him.
Oh, Phantom Lancer, please don't be true. BDZ will pop the smoke. So they're gonna just
True, bro.
have to jump the Doom instead, as Palos is still, he's like, alright, this is extra couple seconds for me to get this last creep before I can get out of dodge there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
How much is Fusel? Still about 500 gold. And the Fusel timing isn't going to be that strong because they have a lot of AoE damage now.
And you feel like it's way too late for him to go Hood? Because often we see like a PL Diffusal Hood maybe against like a Leshrac, but I feel like you can't go that defensive.
You need Hood. Against Slash, against Phoenix, there's just no way around it. There's a 4-man smoke down there. You can't smoke them. Oh, the Centaur agent.
So hookshot from UK, so he's stuck in the tree line Radiant. They can't connect to him fast enough, so they still might look to defend this tier 1 tower though. I mean, DB's level 11 on your Leshrac, TA 14 as well. Very close to a BKB, so not at his item timing just yet. And they've got a glyph to maybe delay this, but the Cory would still have to fly out to him. They've got all their ultimates, so Execration have to be really cautious about this tower offense. The TP's gonna come out. This seems like a relatively good fight for Army Geniuses. Blink in, straight on top of the line. They're gonna drop the wall, but that's not enough to prevent Army Geniuses from collapsing to deal with your support. A secondary one will fall as the Doom is just having zero impact on this last pick, and Raging Potato, an unsuccessful TPR. Quite the defense there from Army Geniuses. When you're this far ahead, you don't have to give up towers for free.
Yeah, was just farming the entire time, and they still crushed the team fight, no problem. That's a bad sign, man. That is a really bad sign.
What's the... how over is this game on a scale of 1 to 100? We're doing percentage-wise.
Like 80.
Yikes.
It's pretty rough. And this early PL pick didn't really do anything. This last pick, Doom, didn't do a whole lot. Darkseer, Ember haven't worked together yet, like, at all. Other than one time when they killed the support clock.
It's... what is Darkseer actually going for? Okay, he's going pipe. Gives him a little bit of utility. Are they grouping up for a smoke? I mean, no one's farming top at all. The lane or the jungle. And the fact that you haven't taken a tier 1 tower on the map early at 16 minutes in means that you don't also have the bottom camps and also the maybe extra wave you could have taken there if that tower was gone. So you just see, like, they're going to continue to fall further and further behind.
They don't really have any flash farmers either, is the problem. If TA, they have Lash against them, heroes that farm very fast. So the gold lead should just steadily grow, unless they can finally take a favorable engagement. Which again, I don't see how that's gonna happen. Like, PL needs Hood. What is he going for? He's going for Sanjasha. Without Hood, this PL will not survive the mid game, I don't think.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They're trying to set up on Wami.
Oh.
But he can just run to the boys.
Walk away.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now they're going to be careful, actually. They're underneath vision from the rocket flare. We've got a first item blink getting picked up from BDZ's position for Doom.
I think that's very much needed. The blink that got stun initiation.
We'll see if he can get some wombo combos. I mean, they do at least have back into AoE Earth Spike, AoE Whirl Stomp, all the damage that the Ember can dish out as well. Really grasping for straws here, but you know, we've seen crazier things, and we have seen so far through our past couple of days the Darkseer combos can really thrive. But when you're this far behind, it's looking very, very grim.
It will have to be with the Darkseer Lion or Darkseer Doom. It's the best combos to have. It's a DD Ember now, so there's a chance it could potentially turn around the fight. TA, Desolator about to fly out, and it's probably Roche time. And then it's probably time to just try to end the game. 4-man smoke, 5-man smoke.
I don't...
On the clockwork again.
Yeah, I guess when you're 7,000 gold behind, a kill is a kill, but the smoke for a clockwork, which... I mean, meanwhile they're Roshing. So this is... I mean, fighting around the Roche pit, honestly, for Dire, with all their abilities, you... in a choke point, you might be like, okay, maybe this is a spot where we could take a fight and get a couple of kills, but... they're not even thinking about scouting this one out, as the main guy will get it for free. Can they defend the T1 tower now afterwards, though? That's a big question.
Radiant's middle tower is under
See if Clock's going to be in or not. He will.
They catch him on the retreat. No, they won't. I mean, Clock's got 1,500 health, plus Hood on top of that. Like, he's so farmed.
He really is. And really tanky, really chunky. Perfect frontliner, and they need it.
Oh, don't get back to the high ground. Whew. Just a T2 going for free. BDZ. Nice War Stomp. That's a great way to start the fight, but there's no follow-up on the Doom. Let's just...
Where's the Phantom Lancer?
Runs away, and that is your Ball on cooldown. Let your Doom on cooldown as well.
Dude, that was perfect initiation. Vacuum, wall on both the TA and Lash. If PL is there, they're both dead. But he's farming Ancients while they're initiating.
I farm, we come back, I swear.
Like, that was right there the comeback fight. Not even kidding. And the TA sure has Aegis, but Lash is dead, and then maybe you can kill the TA off the respawn.
And now raiding, it's go time for them. Looking for a hero that's caught outside the base here. They might run into Bob, but Wami doesn't have any extra heroes. In fact, they'll find Palos now. Can they connect forward to Wami? He's going to jump on RR. Just a quick assassination for the Legion Commander. Get a numbers advantage. Turn this into a secondary advantage now with UK finding Doom on the backline. Backwaves him a little bit of space so they don't have to worry about the battery assault, but they're taking a fight right near the high ground here. Palos, nice doppelganger, supernova. Just going to force execration further back inside.
Oh, side blade. Two more of those could have killed him potentially.
TA's got trap already as well. Oh my. That's now scary. Or your extra control, they're just gonna shrink out the map. As soon as you come outside, you potentially caught from a Legion jump or a TA in meld into trap, even clockwork as well. That might enable him to get a pick off on a support.
Lash, my friend Darkseid, but no Yules. Hookshot available in 1.
Go for it. Who have they caught out? It's PL again, but the sun rays the damage to the Julian off. Oh, it is 60 damage for Wami. That's your 4th death of the game here from Palos as well. Unfortunately, the Sunjin Yash is not enough. This time, UK is going to go for it on RR. Raging Potato is trying to come on over to protect the brother, get him out of the battery assault ticks, and yeah, that he will. Finger of death used. They got a kill. You'll take that.
Kill is a kill.
Yes, sir.
Not a priority target, but what can you do, man? Beggars can't be choosers. Ow! If he activated the DD there, I think he's dead.
Just one hit.
I mean, he has a Nether Shawl. Might want to think about dropping that.
What else is available? Maybe and just Grobo for the magic resist.
Anything that doesn't give you -3 armor, please.
Dire? Looking of setting up here, although Doom's going to get scouted out. MMA Dire now with the DD. They're looking to jump the left track to start, but they've cancelled the blink on BDZ, so they can't lock these heroes inside the wall. And DB's still relatively tanky. I mean, Sunjin Kai with the hood, and now UK is able to find the Phantom Lancer. They're still trying to play around with the tree line, but they've kited the fight away from the wall, and now a beautiful supernova as well, just on the outskirts where they can't retreat from. As the egg will turn them to stone, stuns them up, and this is honestly getting to a stage where you might just call it quits. I don't see how you come back in this game. Did they find someone? They did. They found Ara as well. Blind is just hiding in his crevice. Look, guys, please just leave me. Let me be. Let me be. I'm doing nothing. A measly hero.
She's doing nothing, unfortunately. And not all that he can do.
Oh.
Yeah, this is what happens when you pick PL first 2.
Yeah, beautiful execution from Army Genius as well. It does have to be said with how they played.
Yeah, they saw the weaknesses. Alright, oh, don't actually want to overcommit. Okay, I respect it, I respect it. Don't want to throw away your lead. Wait until you have everything ready. Go back in again. Close it out properly. If you want to be really safe, you wait for the next Roche.
I think they smoked under a ward here for Army Geniuses, so Dire looking to clump up. Make sure no one gets caught out here at the moment. There's also a Shiva's on Limb, so he is only 2,000 gold behind your position to Ember. And Shiva's is such a filthy item to deal with the Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, additional tools.
This feels like a bit of a desperation smoke on Execration. UK's gonna pop this. And how do you jump on a clockwork with 1600 health? I mean, the answer is you really don't. Doesn't have too much mana for the fight, but he's gonna try and charge in. Unable to find the follow-up connection after the blink from DB. Now, UK's, getting burnt. All of his mana here. They're gonna try and play around with the Aghanim Shard on Palos as well, but UK still's got some protection. Legion, though, has found Bob. And now they're even going to drop the Supernova. The fault damage is there with DB. They're dealing with the backline support. The BKB still going to get popped here thanks to the Prestige attack. But, I mean, this Sunray just healing you up through the Doom duration. Palos is going to try and do whatever he can. Maybe get the kill on TA. Maybe not even be able to. As Wami's sustained thanks to the Legion Aghanim Shard is enough to offset the Doom duration. And DB chases down RR as well. A 5-man wipe and... I don't... Still not sure why they're in this still.
Yeah, surprised there was no GG after this fight. Looks pretty done and dusted. They're probably just processing the loss right now. Thinking about what to do better next game. Cause there's a whole lot to work on.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Especially the draft though. Like, that is... You gotta address that.
We just not on board with this. Any answer you have to TA being the Phantom Lancer here from Execration?
All fears fade.
It's hard to say. TA has BKB.
My main Dire gets it off. That's an even better. Alright, that you GG out after that. You're like, alright, that's enough. If I get one hit by a Templar Assassin 26 minutes in the game, that's enough.
I actually don't know why they're still in the game. I feel like they're just hurting themselves.
Like, they've itemized to deal with the Phantom Lancer as this game goes on as well. Oh, don't run up the high ground, grouped up for a double stun. I mean, they'll kill Darkseer. RR's almost getting solo killed as well from Lim's Phoenix. And, I mean, now it's all Palos and I mean, the person you're hoping to bring you back in this game just... He's doing a nice job at least of being able to burn all the mana. He's got detection on the ground as well, so Wambi will fall and Lim doesn't have dive as well, so he has to commit the Supernova. DB's already used the Split Earth, but they're going to force him back away with how much damage he can do with the Sun Ray. They are starting to respawn an Execration with the low level that they are. The time is not too high of a duration, so they can still get involved here. So kill off the Leshrac and Lim's gonna end up falling, maybe? Nice dive up to the northern side. Bob can still close the distance with the Remnant. And they get the kill on Lim, so some gold, some experience going to the favor of Execration. Unfortunately, they do lose power loss. That would have been beautiful if they're able to keep the life of the Phantom Lancer. Maybe even better, though, if they get the kill on the Templar Assassin. Great start from RR. A Doom out from BDZ as well. TA will take a hero down before he falls. But it's still an 869 gold bounty going towards your Lion.
I guess you can always count on the
throws?
On the throws, yeah.
Do it with flair.
There's really no need to stay behind like that. For as long as they have. And, I mean, it's still fine. Another duel again.
Jesus.
Past the master.
Yeah, that damage is insane.
Never feels like we see a Legion at this stage where she has 140 damage. Like, just feels like this hero's transition a lot to playing around the Prestige attack shard and just more of a really counter initiation bot. But Wami this game is very much a 2.5, so to say.
Yeah, 100%. A lot more problems to deal with. Phantom Lancer, if he gets dueled, he's also just gonna die. He's going into a heart though, so if he gets that, maybe there's a glimmer of hope.
Players here.
Tiny glimmer of hope.
Are you a fan of the heart pickup, or does he need some damage here?
I mean, you can't deal damage, you can't stay alive, so you definitely need the heart. And then like 2 more items probably at this point.
Do it with flair.
And maybe a bunch more on the rest of your heroes as well. I mean, Bob's not got a game at all. This is very, very grim here for the Ember. 4, 6, and 5, and it's by far been one of Bob's best heroes whenever he's been playing it, but this game just hasn't been up to par.
Roshan gone. Shot to Leshrak. Now we get all those juicy stuns. Also, of course, cheese on the Leshrak. And this is probably where they're looking to end it.
Almost. What is the Lesh actually about to pick up here? What's on Corey? He's really
Actually,
fun.
I was AFK in fountain for 20 seconds. It's not a good sign.
Like, sorry, boys. I'm just cruising to the moment.
I'm busy, guys. Sorry.
We don't have a game to come back from at all. Nothing like that.
Alright, they gotta fight before they're ready. Like, as soon as they enter high ground, you should jump them.
And it's off.
Right.
Now. No.
No. Patience. Right now, the team, vacuum him up.
You missed opportunity.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
See how they start. Oh, Pio getting jumped like... Okay, that's not how you start this. Wait, is he gonna get healed up enough? No. No chance of the doppelganger. They're fighting on top of the split earth radius too. Bob's gonna try and clean off Wommy on the backline, but the press the attack and the sunray heal is enough to keep Wommy healthy. As they've got to play around the buybacks here from Execration if they have a hope of keeping this game going. Bob still is able to get the kill on Wommy. It costs him his life. So they're trying to kill for kill. They don't have buybacks on either of those targets though.
You see if cheese on Lash.
Rock it on.
They've also got the Ages as well. Satanic and BKB on my main dial. And with all these ultimates used, it's going to be very difficult now for Execration to be able to take a fight minus your 2 cores. See how crafty they can get, but one full set of barracks left remaining here. Looks like their hopes of being able to come back into this game 1 might just be over and done with here as... I mean... They're trying to jump him simultaneously. They just can't lock onto any heroes. Look at all this. That's Doom. That's Finger. And Lesh is just running it off like he doesn't have a cure in the world. Percent damage so stupid with the Sunray. And they've at least stopped them from hitting the objectives. But they wasted a lot of big ultimates for that. And in the end, still it's going to be Mega Creeps Gaming. They may as well just stick around as well. They are a little bit low on mana, but they've got the extra lives to play with too. We'll see what Execration do. One more stand for the boys here on Dire. See if they can make it a hell of a last stand here. Double wall stop and make Dire. Still falling pretty low, but again, you haven't identified the issue with the Phoenix Sunray heal. And now as soon as Bob shows, Wommy's able to jump in, find the dual target, 200 damage stacked up for your offlane Legion. Palos will fall as well. They're all relying on this numbers advantage from the buybacks, just throwing body after body. Alright, one more swing of the swords here from the Legion. Can he find him in the tree line? He should be able to after the stun lock. In fact, the main Dire, he's had enough of this game. He just wants to clean him up, not even wait for his other heroes to find these kills.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Execration is torturing themselves like this.
I don't know.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like, is Palos gonna buy back?
There's literally 0 chance. I don't know.
Who does Wommy want to kill? BDZ, Raging Potato, not BDZ, maybe Raging Potato now after missing the first target. I mean, Aegis will expire in a... Jesus, Raging Potato! Oh no! Oh, so much damage! Like, what are you... That is, not what you want to see. Did Palos buy out for an item? He had buyback. I think he bought out for heart when he was dead. I mean, he's back alive now, but now you've lost all your tier 4 towers and you're thrown down to half health. Like, you stuck around in this game hoping to come back, but in the end, maybe you just wear yourself down even more, sticking so long.
Yeah, this was very one-sided from beginning to finish. Unfortunately, the draft was the PL, the Doom did not work out at all. Well played by AG, exploiting the weaknesses that they saw, using all the openings. And yeah, I feel like a lot of these games are actually just decided by the draft that we see today.
Yep.
There was very, very one-sided draft-wise, and the execution also. The Legion Commander last pick did a lot of work. Nothing to complain about.
No, nothing at all. And that's nice to see as well for Army Geniuses, because they did just get 2-0'd previously versus Motivate. So just to recoup with that 20-minute break, come back and, you know, like you said, identify the weaknesses and really... The issue is you can identify them, but you've got to execute, and that's exactly what they did here for the side of Radiant. So Army Geniuses open up our third series with a very, very convincing victory. Goes 34 minutes, but nonetheless, with 41 kills for them, they're able to show that they could steamroll Execration. And well, now we're all just waiting to see if Execration are going to be able to hit back, or if this is going to be a more one-sided series of the night here. So we'll find out shortly after a break. Welcome back. We got our draft underway here between Army Geniuses and Execration. We're hoping for a little bit more of a even second game here as Execration. We've as kind of going through the zeitgeist, but what shellacking is the term that people are using at the moment? Or are we saying it was just a bit of a smacking? How do we want to call that last one?
Distraction.
Distraction.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't,
Templar assassin.
you know, very exciting, unfortunately. We have a TA first pick now, even. All right.
Let's see if they pick PL. You want to see a PL answer?
Yes, please.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, you've got 2 picks now. 2
Yep,
picks.
PL
5
and
seconds
Daxia.
remaining.
Execration are pretty much saying stuff you. TA, this hero is so broken that it doesn't matter if it's into 5 counter picks. This hero is still incredibly nutty and will be able to have a game. That's what kind of first pick in the hero feels like.
Pick Winter Wyvern, please.
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
Dark.
Oh.
There's one of the 2.
Dire team.
All right. Yeah.
This
That
is
was to be expected. I don't know why people don't just pick Winter Wyvern. It counters the entire TA kit.
Radiant
Do you now
team
think
back.
about moving the Darkseer away from the Oracle lane? Do you like
No.
it still even with the Oracle kind of lane encounter?
I never want to have a Dark Simid again, I think. Well, that's the last time.
When I'm
It looked horrendous.
someone did play it really recently versus TA.
10 seconds.
I mean, the lane is probably okay.
Dire team
And if you
back.
can find another offlaner like Nature's Prophet, it could be good. It's just... You gotta be really comfortable playing Darkseer in mid lane. And I don't think most people are.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
10 seconds remaining.
I don't.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I just don't know if I'm a
5
huge fan of this
seconds
Darkseer getting picked up because now
Radiant
you go
team back.
Darkseer Earth Spirit to combine together, and then you just get Oracle, and it's like, okay, that's cool. Now my hero kind of doesn't have as much of effect.
Dire team
I mean,
back.
it's to be
Radiant
expected though.
team back.
I mean, they would pick up this Oracle.
That's why
So
I'm
I'm
like,
not
why?
entirely sure what they were thinking.
Yeah.
Winter Wyvern is just an answer that doesn't have nearly as many counters. That's why the Chinese pick it up like all the time against TA.
10 seconds remaining.
You even see the bands that Execration gone for. Like you could have
Radiant team pick.
thought about a Viper, thought about a
Dire team
Veno, Razor. Now the
Winter
Wyvern. So
Now the Wyvern. Alright.
but now one of your heroes is counter.
Could as well just go Winter Earth Spirit. If you wanted that.
Yeah. And then go Darkseer after.
10 seconds
Force them to ban it.
remaining.
Well, at least they've got some
5
flexibility here with the Wyvern.
remaining.
You can put him mid for remaining Dire, which is more than likely the case. But still, a support Wyvern versus TA is still relatively nice, just with the curse and the cold embrace protection. Although the side blades is pure, so you've got to be careful of the positioning.
What's Execration's answer here?
Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Enchantress. Okay, just want to be playing really aggressively. Also another Dispel.
Not a
Some
lot of
AG.
stuns.
10 seconds remaining.
No stuns, you mean?
Yes, no stun.
5 seconds remaining.
So
Dire team pick.
Riki.
this now doesn't look fun to play into a Ricky without a whole lot of stuns. What are some offlane heroes that can actually do relatively well against this hero?
Underlord. Owns him in the lane, in the
10
game,
seconds remaining.
and
5
it's
seconds
pretty good against Earth
remaining.
Spirit and Darkseer too, I think. But apparently nobody wants to pick Underlord, so whatever. I'm not even going to suggest it anymore.
I can't remember the last time we even saw this hero. Feels like
It's
it's
so good. It's really just forgotten. There's just so many heroes that are just forgotten but really strong.
you'd think like with how long this meta's been around at the moment, like people would be experimenting on these heroes that are slept on, but they're not really having the resurgence at the moment.
Not at all.
Well, Execration. So they're
I
looking.
do think Underlord is the best pick. It's a little bit rough against the Wyvern, perhaps, but you're not looking to jump the Wyvern from your offlane
Dire
anyways.
team ban.
Invoker.
Invoker? What is happening?
So Palos TA, Invoker mid, but doesn't Invoker still have issues versus Ariki and also heroes that are gonna be able to collapse on his tier 1 tower really early?
Yeah, I
10
mean, even if
seconds
Winter is
remaining.
middle, that's a pretty good matchup against Invoker.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, they
Huh.
need has to be like a Axe last pick or like Mars. Unfortunately, Mars is banned. They need some AoE crowd control for this core Invoker now.
Yeah.
What is...
I mean, Underlord still looks really good. I guess Axe looks decent. We don't really see the support yet, so whatever offlane they're gonna pick now, there's always the possibility of an Undying I could possibly pick. Could be worth a ban.
So we're in the boat
Radiant
that
team Dire team ban.
Huskar. So I think there's a Wyvern support. I'm okay with them banning the Huskar just because it is a hero that Army Geniuses play pretty a decent amount, and also it deals with TA in the lane. So just making sure you don't get cheesed, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean Winter
10
is
seconds
actually
remaining.
probably just a support. I don't know if he plays the Winter at all
5
Yeah, I don't
seconds
think so.
or
remaining.
not. You think he plays it?
I don't think so. I have not seen the main guy play the Winter.
Well, then they're probably just gonna pick another hero. Honestly,
Radiant team ban.
or they ban it themselves. I was gonna say Brute Mother looks like an auto win for them, but banning that out. I still think Underlord looks amazing for Execration. Army Geniuses.
So what?
10
It's
seconds
guaranteed.
remaining.
Darkseid Earth Spirit lane, Wyvern Flex 5 and 1, Ricky Flex
5
2 and
seconds
1.
remaining.
Do you want to put the Darkseer in the... I guess his safe lane is a little bit more enabled versus... Sorry, the TA's safe lane's a little bit more enabled versus the Darkseer because you have the Oracle to purge the shield. So... How does the
Dire
Ricky
team
fare
pick.
versus Invoker mid if they think about flexing that?
Pretty decent because of your damage advantage. You should be able to farm quite freely, but then you need a
Radiant team pick.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight. Okay, so if you were to go Ricky mid, you need a hero that can take objectives. I mean, I feel like Winter middle is really good. You just pick like an Undying
10
now,
seconds remaining.
something like that.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no one's going to kill off the Tombstone this game. And with the DK offlane, all its survivability is just completely evaporated. Gives you, like, a structure to rally around as well in these team fights, which is going to feel nice.
Yeah, Wyvern middle seems really strong this game. They have no way of reaching it.
And just putting the high priority as well on this here. Look at the percent damage versus the DK. Your TA, we've seen the answer with pretty, a considerable amount. Just trying to think of what other 5s we could see come through from Army Geniuses if this is the
I
case.
think it's gonna be mid hero. So if we're looking at mid heroes, they need something like a DK, but DK is picked. Leshrak
Axe.
again, maybe?
Choose your hero.
Or I want Axe.
Mid Darksea? So they did do it.
Is it mid Darkseer, huh?
How you feeling about this one?
I'm not impressed.
Not feeling the mid darks here.
I mean, Ricky is not going to farm very well against Dragon Knight. Yeah, Oracle should completely stomp Axe in lane. And Walker should be more than fine against the Darkseer. Maybe if they snowball early somehow, but it's not easy for Army Geniuses to win, I think. Where's the tower damage?
And yeah, they're putting the Darkseer against the hero that can also purge off everything. So
Yeah.
this is questionable. I'm all execration. I don't know. The drafts from either teams, we've had some really interesting drafts. Just not the stock standard. Everyone's trying to go on left field, right field, center field, every field. They're just, let's just go off meta. Let's pick some wonky heroes and let's see if we can make it work. What, 2 mid Darksies we've seen so far?
Yeah, first one failed quite miserably. And I mean, the second one, we'll have to see what they can do, I guess. It's pretty all-in lineup for early game dominance. They need a fast diffusal on Ricky, good blink dagger timing on Axe. And if they reach late game, it's gonna be very rough for them, I think. Unless Axe like really scales with a Manta style into like the shard, all that stuff, maybe they have a chance.
A wyvern's breath.
But they really need to win the lanes.
Dude, Bob is not giving Wommy any love.
Yeah, a little bit of a hater.
Yep.
A wyvern's
Come on, Bob. What are you doing, man? Wommy seems like a nice guy. Maybe this is what the Darkseer 2 can kind of provide you. Like, again, some early levels, early gold, enable Wommy to get a lot of kills. Then you can see Darkseer kind of transition
30
off to
seconds to battle.
back to the off position 3 role that we see a decent amount, and then give Wommy a little bit more farm priorities as the game goes on to have this late game, carry Axe capability.
Yeah, we'll just have to see how the early game plays out. But Ricky should be having a very hard time against Dragon Knight, to be honest.
The battle begins.
What's the difficult thing about the matchup for Ricky versus the DK in the lane? Is it just
I
can't?
mean, you just have pure physical damage. You can't pressure him at all. So you can just right-click you in the wave, and right-click you, and right-click you. And there's an Enchantress as well to worry about, even.
Yeah, I was going to say, is there a way the supports can offset this matchup? Like, how does UK and BDZ kind of come into the fray in this bottom lane?
I mean, Wyvern is a good hero if the enemy doesn't have a lot of regen. But he has so much inbuilt regen on Dragon Knight that I don't think he's going to make a massive difference. It's going to be... Like a Darkseer rotation early on could potentially do a lot, though.
That is the one nice thing for Army Geniuses, is that you do have a lot of heroes that will heavily utilize the Iron Shell. So, maybe if you can get an early Ags, then we could see that really start to come into play throughout like kind of the 15-minute mark, maybe a little bit later, depending on how his itemization is going. But getting to that stage is kind of the worry here, as the lanes look very grim. I mean, top lane, Palos on the Templar Assassin, RR on the Oracle as well. It's a double range lane versus a double melee. Is there any worries with this?
I mean, they can die to get caught out of position, but level 2 is really strong on the Oracle tier lane. That -5 armor is going to put Axe at -3, and it's going to put Earth Spirit at -3 also.
Would you have rather Wommy come out to the lane with like a Ring of Protection, potentially, instead of going for like the starting build that he has so far?
Yeah, I think Ring of Protection is pretty good, but then you're still going to be in the minus anyways, so maybe it doesn't make like a massive difference. He's just going to try to go for the fast Vanguard. But I don't know how much he's going to be able to farm in this lane. There's a lot of like new lane matchups that I haven't really seen a whole lot. Like, when have you ever seen Axe Earth Spirit versus Oracle tier?
Yeah.
It's like...
what's going on right now. Meta's just, you know, it was the same for a while, and it's just switching up again with what we're seeing. And this is a nice thing, you know, with the Oracle versus the Axe. You've got a way to purge off that battle hunger, and also the roll slow as well. Sorry, I should say the kick slow, auto smash. So, you know, it's gonna definitely be a huge factor. And you just shove out the lane like you're doing with the side blades. Makes it very easy for you to find the pull from the supporters. We do have to keep our eyes on botters. Early level up in the cold embrace here from UK, which gives DB some space to hit down BDZ, and with the second charge of the blink strike, he's able to find first blood.
Yeah, I think that's tip worthy. I agree. like N should not be dying there because like we already know DK cannot get pressured at all by this lane, so the N has to be very careful. It's not out of position.
See potentially the second reset here for BDZ. Maybe this time he's learned his mistake. He's like, okay, you know, this time I'll make sure my positioning's a little bit better. Now that he's got an extra level as well, he can play with the Enchanter creep. What's he got right now? The 4-man Speedy Gonzalez. Look at the trade potential you have though. Surviving, like, this hero usually can trade really well with Arctic Burn, but I mean, Enchantress kind of just one of the better supports to always stand his ground.
Yeah, Enchantress is Enchantress, unfortunately.
This mid matchup though looks to be going okay so far. And Bob with the Invoker, he's got a lot of stats at the moment. Early on with a Coswex build, you can really suffer at being able to find these right clicks. Bottom lane, Rage Potato doesn't have a point in the breathe fire here. Not going to be able to claim that last little bit of damage needing to get the kill on DB, but you do see the constant pressure that is coming through from Execration at the moment. Ricky's only got 13 last hits.
Yeah, the first part was really important for him. If he didn't have that, his lane would be pretty damn bad. As it stands, it's still going okay. He actually went up of Corrosion. I don't like that at all. Not against a Dragon Knight, at least.
Maybe you can poke him down a little bit, but it feels like this item enables you to, like, in a lane where you're going to be able to get kills, it's nice, but I don't know how you kill the DK here.
Yeah, every right click is dealing about 30 damage. If even.
And he's going to continue to tank up. I mean, look at all the stats that he has himself. Double gauntlets, belt, along with the wand, and he can just solo, and now they're getting so much more out of the map. BDZ has got an Alpha Wolf creep, so he can play the jungle a little bit easier, and that means he's going to have, you know, some ganking potential in the mid lane as well. Like, you've already got one purge with the Tornado, a secondary one with the enchant if the Tornado's off the mark, so Darkseid does have to be very cautious once this nighttime hits here, and you know, he could get rotated on.
Top lane's taking a lot of damage.
Palos
Dead.
very far caught out of position here. I'm surprised at how he was posturing right now. I mean, I guess he was just tried to shove in the lane and again enable another pull for RR, but this time they'll be able to punish his positioning.
It's always also about how comfortable are you on TA. I've never seen him play carry TA.
And maybe it's something they're just experimenting with, seeing how they're able to work out. Rage Potato is falling low, but now that BDZ is swung on down bot, even up the numbers, and looks like Rage Potato will be fine. As soon as that Arctic Burn ends, yeah, the percent damage is really what you are needing here.
Yeah, it's also like Wyvern damage is very deceiving. When you're full health, he does a lot of damage, but if you're sitting at like 30% like DK is, it's just a tickle bot.
I'm impressed though.
No points at all in Splinter Blast. Wow.
It's just a heavy sustain lane, and usually Ricky is a hero that has pretty good HP regen. You see 5.5 at the moment, but it's kind of interesting that he's gone into this 2 points cold embraces. DB, we didn't jump really too far with the tricks of the trade. So we got one more Blink Strike, but the creep wave hasn't connected under the tower. DB is going to be okay though. Meanwhile, top Bob and RR is able to catch out Lim. So nice first involvement for Bob. He also gets his own charges as well, so this could get him, you know, the ball
Dire's
rolling
top
here for the
tower is
Invoker.
under attack.
I'm a little surprised DK isn't doing better than he is.
Bongi? He's just gonna die in pretty much the same spot that he saw his Earth Spirit die as well. I'm not sure why he was there. He even loses his courier as well with the side blades. It's interesting choice to be able to
Dire's
farm the
structures
jungle
are
camp in that
fortified.
position that he was, and even Lim has to be cautious. If he doesn't get the kill straight away, then Bob's still gonna be able to swing on over. Once again, it's another freebie.
At the same spot again, pretty much.
It's just really questionable plays.
Radiant are scanning.
Nope, this time DB's around the same spot, but he will get a kill on the Ricky. So he's had enough of this bottom lane. They're just going to leave it to UK. But the issue is that he's got no point Splinter Blast. So how do you de-push the wave against a DK with Elder Dragon Form and the Catapult? This is going to be very difficult now for you.
Yeah, but at least you can stall out a little bit. There's still a catapult hitting it though. It's probably going to drop to at least 25%, if not even lower.
I can see Raging Potato continue to tank up the tower, and in fact, they're actually just going to look to dive. 3 points Dragon Tail allows Bob just to get in range to set up for that tornado, and now with the collapse underneath, there's absolutely zero help coming through. Is this... I'm just still so surprised that he's gone for a 203 build on the
Radiant's
Wyvern.
bottom tower is under attack.
Same.
So they'll try
Okay, in
and
trouble.
attempt to roll in.
Dire's top tower
4 points
Bye-bye.
Iron Shell is a lot of damage here for Lim. Or at least they keep that tower alive. I mean, like you're saying, probably down to 25, just a little bit below here. So
Where are you going?
with the caught out though, BDZ, who's found who? Lim's got some backup coming on over. BDZ is going to try and run down to the southwestern side here, but he doesn't really have an escape route at the moment, as you know, Bob and RR both have to be cautious of how long they want to stick around.
And he does.
Question is, do they have the detection? Lim's going to try and roll in. Falls out of the Ghost Walk now. Raging Potato tries to help over on Bob. That's actually enough now. This cost region's got him up to a respectable amount where Bob can kind of stick around and cast some abilities from afar. As that sounds, it's just a little bit too late after the cold snap, and Bob is on a killing spree. Great start to the game here for your Invoker.
Talos ended up dying in the top lane though. To X Ricky, I believe. Just being a little bit too greedy. Like, as a carry, honestly, at this point, you have no business being there anymore. Like, we see a lot of these carry players just stick around in the safe lane too much and then die unnecessarily. There's a good stack waiting for you at the Ancients. Go take that.
Yeah, it's like you'd rather be farming the triangle. You get more gold, more experience, and you just give that lane to probably a DK. Maybe Enchantress can just kind of push it out with the Enchanter creep. Like, yeah, like you were saying, we've seen this a couple times now, where just some of the cores, their farming patterns, not playing around the
Dire's
triangle.
top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
Maybe they don't like the triangle. I don't know, but should be TA's favorite
Radiant's
place on the
middle
map.
tower is under attack.
That's where you want to get all the farm. BDZ, he ain't getting no opportunity to farm. It's a nice two-man Centaur Conqueror Stomp, but DB is even going to jump on 4 for more, but Ricky just has so much gap close onto the Invoker, which can make it so difficult positioning-wise, as that is a very big kill to pick up here, as Bob had a bit of a killing spree there, but DB now the one to claim the bounty.
Well, that bad early game suddenly doesn't look that bad anymore for the Ricky, huh?
Oh, this is just, it's a game plan. Juice him up a little bit, make him fat, and then give us the gold, give us the experience.
Yeah, seems to be the
Dire's
SEA
middle tower is under
sort of
attack.
playstyle, at least today.
It's the way to go. That's really the next level play. It's how you just have this massive swing in your favor.
Ours.
You get the hopes up of the enemy team and just bring them crushing down.
Dire's top tower
I think when
is
you play
under
Dota for
attack.
that long, there's no hope left, man.
All the hope drains out of you when you play for too long.
Yeah.
It's quite the labor-intensive game. Or your mind is going to work consistently. It's a tricky game.
I kid you not, man. Like when I worked as an electrician for 2 years, it was so much easier than being a pro player, man. Like it was actually like pretty relaxing, honestly. Like you do your work, you know, and you're done, and it's over. And Dota is never over.
Just the grind's always there.
Yeah.
Always
is. You keep thinking. You know, even when you're sleeping, you're thinking.
dreaming about Dota.
Yeah. What could I do better? Why did I do this?
And that just shows the true passion, though. That's when you know you want to. I mean, when you're an electrician, you want to be the best electrician in the world, then maybe.
Dude, I owned every day. Well, not every day. A lot of days I actually got to go home earlier because I finished all my work fast.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just bust it out.
I'm a god gamer in games and also IRL.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Which is more important, though? That's the question. IRL or in game? Hold a sec.
Axe
Jump
call.
in. Real on the blink here, Wummy. Not going to be able to do enough damage, though, as UK. Unable to find them here. Winter falls, and still a lot of damage coming through from Radiant, though. That Magnetize is going to force them back, but there is no follow-up now after the blink.
Yeah.
Radiant are
A
scanning.
little bit of weird initiation. Axe went in by himself, no follow-up. No Iron Shell on him either. But there's gonna be an Axe soon on the Darks here. So many ways of dispelling though.
Yeah, that's the worry. Like yes, it's nice going into the Aghanims because all the heroes that you can combine it up with, but they've got Enchant, you've got Oracle Fortune's End, you've got Tornado. Like, yeah, you might have 3 shields in the game, but you've got plenty of ways to get rid of them.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy to fight into that as a Darks here at all.
I mean, they are pretty close. In fact, I believe they do have the Diffusal Blade completed now on DB, so this will be a bit of a power spike here from Radiant. So we're probably going to look to see them, along with the Aghanims getting delivered, take a fight. But it's
There's
just
a sentry right there. Oof.
BDC. Let's see. I thought Ricky might stick around maybe to try and find that Enchantress skill. They're probably going to look to smoke up and connect with the Ricky up top. Oh, they'll shove in mid. 4 grouped up for the smoke, and here we go. But where's the angle that can they find? Palos is very deep in the middle lane, but going on a hero that has a haste is very tricky without kind of the chain lockdown that they have. So just back to the original plan. Link up with DB. Activate the Ricky, who just got the Diffusal Blade completed. There's Execration. Baiting at the moment. Who have they caught out, though? It's going to be the Oracle in the backline, so they get rid of the defensive support, but instantly the reset. Execration looking for the TPs out. As BDZ. Damage, it's not there, but they do have at least the roll to cancel Rage of Potatoes. So with the Dragonite, unfortunately, won't have the same fate as the Enchantress, who makes it away to safety. A 2 for 0. Great use of this timing here for Army Geniuses, recognizing their strong suit with these items and looking to get active.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it's just the question is still where's the tower damage gonna come from. Mid tower still pretty much full health. Same with bot tower. They really just need to kill the entire game, and Oracle might be the next on the menu. Bye.
It's gonna be very worrying now. TA's gonna be careful as well. Refraction's got burned, and how about the damage? DB racks it up. He's got 2 points in the cloak and dagger.
Execration seems to just be like falling apart right now. Why are the 2 of them alone down there? They're looking for any sort of fight. And why does he run into the Ricky after the Oracle died already?
Gotcha.
I don't know. Again, he's not farming around the Ancients. Like, this is free for you. Take the camp, hit the creeps, stay out of the lane. Like, Radiant have so many ways to be able to hunt you down. Axe Blink, Earth Spirit's mobility, like Darkseer can get mobile as well. Ricky's everywhere. They, again, we're highlighting, I mean, they don't have great ways to take objectives, but they might just get kill after kill after kill, where their net worth lead just might be through the roof. As mid lane, again, we're continuing on. Rage of Potato. A wall's dropped directly on his head. I mean, he's got RR if he can get in range for the False Promise, but still too shy. No extra ways to be able to buff up that cast range here, unfortunately for RR.
Dire's
Playing TA again. If he gets cursed, he might die. Ooh, very, very close.
Arctic Burn, is that enough vision? So they see him, but the curse is just shy of range. When I think about diving, they will not.
A wyvern's breath.
They gotta be careful.
I mean, Bob's is trying to go for a Midas here, so this kind of scaling that we see often on the Coswex Invoker after the Spirit Vessel. Do you feel like this is any different of a game where he probably shouldn't have gone for the Midas, or are you happy with this?
I think you need the Midas to somewhat scale. It's just they haven't really found any sort of fight in the last like 5 minutes or so. Oracle again getting caught out.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hero that's so position-based, and if you're sitting as far as you are in the front line, yes, he's going to use his ultimate on himself, but it's an even better curse in the back line, followed up with a smoke cloud on 2. Invoker pretty much just gets soloed by power loss, and now they can just collapse on top of the rest, knowing that the Oracle doesn't have this defensive ultimate to keep them alive as Wami. Just shy on the blink cast. Execration. BDZ? Why is he face checking the high ground like that? He's gonna get brought down. Earth Spirit's finding out DB can hunt for more. The blink's back up and available for Wami. Where's the target? Once again, the call is shy, but they've got so many ways to collapse, and even Palos. That's another hero that just face checks the full roster of army geniuses. There's nothing Palos can do to get to safety. Let's just jump RR as well. Go from one kill to another to another. Let's throw away our lives.
Dire's middle tower.
Like, what is going on?
Yeah, that is
Dire's middle
let's
tower
call it
has
rough.
fallen.
Chain of events for them.
Radiant's top
I don't know what
tower
that
is
was.
under
What?
attack.
Come on,
Is
Spike.
BDZ?
Them again?
What?
Bounty.
Well, this is kind of the chain of feeds that is expected when you've got a lead like this, and or item lead, but you know, I said they had to have a really big net worth advantage to take objectives. You know, it's kind of what they needed last game. I mean, I don't know. This is a beyond godlike Ricky, and I don't feel like they're going to slow down as well. This is the timing. Army Genius, you just need fight after fight after fight.
Yeah, and XCCN is giving it to them. It was just a 1k lead like 2 minutes ago.
Yep.
Now it is a 7k. Oof. You just see Dragon Knight and Invoker are just not really scaling anymore. The net worth is down, the drain.
Have you taken a look at the probability shot recently? If you haven't, what would you
Dire's
guess it be?
bottom tower is under attack.
Just how this game is feeling right now, I would probably say
Dire's structures
like
are fortified.
75 to 80% for
Dire's
AG.
bottom tower is under
96
attack.
right now from
Radiant
Dota Plus.
are scanning.
96.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only basing it on the fact that I can't really push buildings.
BDZ. Alright, another Enchantress freebie. He's just trying to see how many deaths he can have this game, honestly. He's up to 6 right now. Or will be after this. And also, who they caught out? A Dragon Knight in the river. Double core Memang Dire along with DB. They've got plenty of damage to be able to kill him off. And I feel like they're not really... They definitely can take Roshan on Radiant just because of the Ricky backstab. That works very well against the beefy Roshan. And they kind of have heroes to tank that up. So that's at least nice for them to take that objective. Again, afterwards is the question of Roshan.
Yeah, Roshan should be pretty simple. I'm just more worried about his buildings as Ricky just takes on a bot tower. I mean, they've accumulated a really big lead, so if you have that big of a lead, then maybe it doesn't matter. TA is farming the enemy's triangle and they know.
Dire's middle tower
Oh,
is under
Palos.
attack.
He's fine. He
Oh,
is.
Dire,
not
what a
fine.
blink!
Radiant's turret
Oh, gets the vision on the high ground. And TA is not long for this world. That's 5th death for Palos as well. Another grim game. Meanwhile, DB's just solo killing off your support.
Radiant's top tower is under
So we were
attack.
saying there were issues with the objectives here for Army Geniuses. Are there any items that they could go for to help take towers? Like, is it a Deso on the cards, or you know, does the the kind of manta build from the axe enable that in any way?
Axe actually went for BKB. I think they're just really looking to kill them. Maybe just beat them into submission until they leave the game. Now it's a 10k lead. But we have seen Execration doesn't like to GG out, even if the game looks pretty rough. And BDZ again.
Oh, the Untouchable is great and all, but when you've got something like the Tricks of the Trade, that doesn't matter. And again, RR is going to get caught out of position here. And now what can Bob and Ragey Potato do? I mean, Bob's going to drop a combo, but he completely whiffs on it. And now you're even diving the tier 3 tower with the BKBs. Like you said, they're just going to go for kill to kill, beat them into submission. And, you know, 3 more chain feeding like that is just going to get them further to their objective.
Dire's middle tower
It's now a 12k lead. I mean, if they had better like high ground push, they could probably just end the game right now. But because of what they have, like the line they have, it's just natural that they can't really end the game. Despite the scoreline, there's a DD on Ricky though. Does that mean Roshan? Sure looks like it.
Dire do have an immense amount of vision, but they've probably also got a dead Invoker as well. Wami just TP'd out of vision of the creeps there. They've got to connect to the Roshan now. Wami and Darksea aren't here. That is a lot of their team fight. And Rosh isn't falling too fast at the moment. It will definitely take them a while. Just need the vision from Bob if he wants to start off with the Tornado or the Sunstrike. Got to keep eyes as well on Oracle's positionings. It is, he's going to face check, but as soon as he walks in the pit, he just gets brought down with the double damage, and now again the Oracle's positioning. I just said, you can't be like that. Lim gets a perfect roll. Do they have detection? Back. No sentry nearby, and Claw's just shy. I cannot stress enough, an Oracle is a person who needs to survey fights. You do not want to be using false promise on yourself. You want to use it at the last second and heal someone up from 0 to full. And you've been caught 7 times. I mean, it's difficult. It's not an easy game. You've got an Axe Jump, you've got an Earth Spirit to catch you, a Darkseer, a Ricky mobility, but his positioning still has been incredibly poor. It has to be said, Execration in this series, they are getting dismantled.
Yeah, and both games so far, nothing really to
Radiant's courier
show yet.
Killed.
Like, the drafts have been pretty average. Axe for an initiation, not gonna happen. Like, how do you even fight back at this point?
There's a refresher on Darkseer.
He already has it, huh?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You're 15-0 on your Ricky, you're 10-1 on your Axe. Darkseer's got no kills, but he's also got 0 deaths. 0-0-18 for the boy.
Yeah. 2 of the core sitting at 0 deaths and just Axe at 1.
Dire's
Well, it's a
top
big
tower
smoke, but
under
Axe is in
attack.
prime position to break it.
Dire's structures
On me?
are fortified.
Man, that blink was
Where are you going?
picture perfect there. One more frame and he probably got clipped from the Tornado, but did you want to jump an Axe still? 2300 health, Vanguard BKB, and with a potential Holy Locket Cold Embrace, which is such a stupid amount of health.
Yeah, Holy Locket should not amplify percentages for sure.
How would you nerf this item and still
Dire's top tower
have it
is
be
under
picked
attack.
up occasionally?
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Just tweak
I
the
think-
percentage,
Radiant's
or
middle tower is under attack.
35% is a bit much. And it shouldn't give the... Wow.
Healing power.
no?
Anything happening here? Yeah. And
No, yep, definitely is. Just another death to
Go back.
tally. What do you reckon he's going to end this game on? No way. If they got a call, they do. Okay.
Alright, so what do they nerf? Just the percentage, I think. And they shouldn't stack with percentages either.
How many deaths do you think the Enchantress is going to end this game with?
What surge is this?
It depends on when they GG out.
A
be-
wyvern's breath.
Could be just 9. I don't know why he went for Holy Locket anyway on Edge.
And 3 points Nature's Attendance as well.
Yeah, he didn't even skill heal for the longest time. feel like 4-step would be
Dire's
much more
middle
beneficial.
tower is under attack.
Just
Radiant's
get out of the
bottom
smoke,
tower
out of the
is under
tricks, out of the wall. You're right, like all these mobilities. Radiant there, all relying on kind of the slows and really overpowering you with this initial jump. And if you can kind of displace them from there, they are very heavy committal.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
But it's...
Time to knock on the high ground, perhaps. Nope. Never mind.
Palace has got a decent amount of farm. I don't know if this is going to be enough. They'll even commit the wall for it, so see how this illusion come into play. The only issue is that instantly Enchantress is going to take away that illusion, so one wall down. Palace? Well, they used the Oracle ulti early on. Even going to kick him further away. Do they want to look to reset the fight? But in fact, the curse just holds him in place. Womit call back up in a couple of seconds, being Dire, and even better secondary use of his wall. The BKBs are out, but still with the damage is coming through. They've even got a double damage as well on DB, so Pulse just going to get brought down. You've got to rely on the buybacks now for Execration that can take up through the Sunstrike, and there's that Cold Embrace heal coming into play, even through a Spirit Vessel as well. Limb still not dead. One more impetus, but it just allows Wommy and DB to further increase their beyond godlike streak.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep. Slowly whacking the tower. Yeah.
Toes,
Dire's middle
it's getting
tower
there.
Oh,
is
I'm back
under
to full
attack.
health.
Are scanning.
Woo, let's go.
I can't believe it actually just heals half your health. It's kind of insane.
And that's all the damage they've got. Look to reset, dip out. What's Bob doing? It's BKB next item there. It's a demoralizing game for the new roster of Execration.
Yeah, they looked a lot better yesterday.
And the issue is they've got another series as well after this. They're versing Galaxy Racer, the team on top. And you've stuck in game 1 for a really long time. You're sticking in game 2 for a pretty long time as well, considering how dire it's looked for 15 minutes, honestly. Like, you've got to keep in mind about the mental toll that this is going to put on you.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, oftentimes it's better to just not torture yourself and get out. Because like, if you draw out these games and just keep getting destroyed, it can be pretty detrimental to the team morale. The scoreline is definitely not looking pretty.
At least Bob's still in a bounty room. He's doing his whatever he can. Might even get this tier 1 tower top.
Radiant's top
Cliff.
tower is under
Ah,
attack.
too
Radiant's top
slow.
tower has
Those
fallen.
reactions. Someone doesn't have it hotkeyed.
Do you have it hotkeyed?
No, I don't. Do you?
Yeah, of course.
Gotta have it hotkeyed. I just haven't changed it.
Yeah. Especially when you play mid lane, you gotta have it hotkeyed.
Yeah.
Oh, pulling out the
Trying.
DKs, you're gonna...
Oh, nice.
There's no way to
Vac.
dice, right?
It gets the Oracle as well. So they'll curse him up.
Ow,
TA will just do the
ow,
dirty work for you. That's Gem as well, but they do pick it up on Templar Assassin.
Oh, don't worry, Axe is back to full again.
And he's going for that Manta as well. After the BKB, Yasha's completed. Just looking for that ultimate orb now into the
Dire's
Aghanim
bottom
Shard for
tower is
Wommy,
under
level
attack.
19. So he's also very, very, very farmed.
Look at the bot lane.
Are they gonna try? I mean, DB's got UK nearby. They'll pop the Lincolns, but the instant cold embrace
Wow.
and now what? Oh, yep. Now we got to retreat away, but you're not gonna get an opportunity to do so.
Where are you going?
As they dangled the Ricky and they took the bait, as now they're able to jump Bob on the backline. The detection is out. And False Promise was used on your BDZ Enchantress support with 11 deaths instead of your Invoker. Now you can just think about walking up the high ground with the catapult wave. Wommy, who does he want to jump? No one just yet. No, now we will. All you need is the call. Ricky doesn't even care about the Enchantress. Jumps on forward, cleans off the secondary support, and our Raging Potato is next. A beautiful vac, and it looks like finally we should see this Darkseer position 2 actually looking relatively solid when they play around the Darkseer. That's how you're able to utilize this early level advantage. And that Iron Shell can do so much work. The Surge as well with all the melee heroes. A lot of buybacks coming through. But it looks like Radiant have no care in the world, diving deep underneath the T4 tower. I mean, Lim's got 3k health once it's maxed out.
Structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been
Courier? Oh, bye-bye gem. And now how do you see? Your eyes, they're gone. You're blind.
Ricky's eyes are not blind though.
Ah, he sees all. Lim? Oh, what a silence. Raging Potato's like, no, please, I don't want to be there. I thought it was a good blink, but no, it just was not. It's like,
Dire's middle barracks are
it's
under
40 to
attack.
8. Like,
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, I don't know why XTTN is doing this to themselves again. Just like in game 1.
another beautiful combo. I mean, they're just practicing right now. It's not too hard when they're lining up like that.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Finally,
There it is.
finally,
Dire's
they'll call
middle
it quits.
barracks
32 minutes in. They gave up 43 kills in the end. Enchantress 13 deaths. I think I said 14, so I was one shy. But this was a tough series to watch if you're an Execration fan.
I mean, yeah, and they have one more coming up. Like, you can't feel very motivated after this series, I feel like.
No way.
There was nothing to show for at all. Like, their drafts in both games, very off. Execution of their gameplay. Yeah, there was just nothing coming from them. It's like they're half asleep still.
Yeah, I'm just hoping next series is a little bit better. But again, I mean, they're versing
Props to
Galaxy.
AG though.
Yeah,
AG.
definitely.
They did play really, really well. Drafted a little bit out of the box. Like, this draft is not going to work against any high caliber team. I'm just going to call it out right now. But, you know, changing up a bit, having some fun, practicing some combos. They did very well. And looks like their fan base so far has not been disappointed.
Props, like you said, got to be given. They did drop that 2-0 series earlier against Motivate, and they were able to hit back. So I mean, Army Geniuses have showed that even if they lose 2-0, they can win the next series 2-0. Maybe Execration can continue on with the trend. I mean, we're reaching for things here, especially against the lineup of Galaxy Racer on top of the table at the moment. But you know, we'll find out shortly. About a 20-minute break, Execration, Galaxy Racer will close out our night with our 4th series.
My life had a fast man, but it's ass plan. Fight for my life with the brass hands, and I still ball with a bad hand. Got an aerial point of view, but they'll never see the big picture. Zoom lens from the quicksand, make it push start. Type of band's coupe with the tent plan. I'm back on my bend the roast for the kicks. They quick to give them 2 cents. Put my circle tight like we glued hands. Like I don't believe in new friends. Tread light, I know the ice thin. I drop the song, get a few wins. I crave the comfort in my own skin. Really, I just wanna feel the world spin. Go for check, watch me double that. I get it lit, I watch it bubble up. Remember opening for shows, no a show, but I pulled through, I muscled up. Now the label one fuck with us. I spin the paper, let them know what's up. I figured I be really onto something, cause jealous niggas give a subtle love. Crazy, they hella shaky on that really, but that's fake. Shit, see through the shade, shit, they so unstable. Done waiting, I'm a wanderlust, I'm really going all the way to places. Never thought I'd take it all off the phrase, but I can't days, blue faces, how I decorated the loose page. Remember how I used to serve the plate, clean the food tray, working 8 to 4 from Tuesday through the weekdays. Hustle evenings at the stool off Highway 92 in Hayward, always running just a few lanes. Tucking a new game, back to the crib and I color in new ways. Silver the new blade, but the budget tied me down like shoestrings. Collected the loose change, those were the days that made me. She on my line like a beacon. She could've swore that I was cheating. Be honest, I was barely breathing. Chasing the life how I wanted it, knowing that you was all that I need. Puzzle that all of the pieces that fit like a glove. You sit it right in front of me. How I don't see it. Hit up the Brody to fit. Like thought tonight, take it easy. Am I on or something? Or am I reaching to be validated? Instead, I get told from the parking space. Why do it feel like I could have a vote full of ominous faces? To all that won't save us. I thought the ground was for the breaking. Look like it's all overrated. Yeah, like it's all overrated. Like it's all overrated to me. Like it's all overrated to me. I can't get no sleep, landing in the weeks. Life is bittersweet, I can't really explain it, but it's everything I need. At least for now I think that everything might be alright, okay, yeah. I can't get no sleep, landing in the weeks. Life is bittersweet, I can't really explain it, but it's everything I need. At least for now I think that everything might be alright, okay, yeah.
We're back. We're up to our last series of the night here. Execration taking on Galaxy Racer. Before we do get underway, if anyone's looking to purchase some Mate Mate, you're able to do that over at bts.gg/Mate with the code BTSDota. Also, many goodies and raffle prizes specifically prepared for Beyond the Summit Dota fans are available. The winners will be announced on August 23rd. So, you guys needing some natural,
5 seconds
caffeinated
remaining.
energy drinks, Mate Mate, you can really never go wrong. Black.
Dire team pick.
We're looking for execration not to go wrong in this series, and this is a bit different. They're opened up with a very early brood pick.
Let me analyze the situation.
Analyzing.
Ah, they lost.
Not a fan?
I mean, Broodmother is a pretty hit or miss hero. Now they have a lot of time to pick a good support and carry against it, so... I mean, there's a reason why it fell out of favor in the first phase, right? Like, it's usually just picked like 8 or in the last phase. Picking in first 2 poses a couple of risks, but of course you also put a good threat out there that you can potentially bait enemies into picking some stuff to counter it, obviously, and then you just lead your draft in a way that you counter the counters. As we all know, hesitation is defeat.
Very much so. What are some of the counters that we could see coming through early for Galaxy Racer? Oh, too late.
Luna.
What is one?
Lots of people pick Luna against Brood simply because of the strong laning capabilities. Yesterday, though, we saw Luna get destroyed quite badly by Brood. Until the Brood decided to run into the tower.
Yes. It does seem like
10 seconds remaining.
once you
Radiant
get the
team
farm on
ban.
Luna, it's also nice to be able to pick up the shard. Just the hit scan of finding these Brewlings and getting rid of a couple of them. And it's a pretty low cooldown ability as well. And like you were saying, that feels like a strong lane. What do you want to pair the Luna up, though, support-wise? Is there another way to kind of enable the hero
10
to really
seconds remaining.
shut down this brood?
There's a lot of
5
decent
seconds
support heroes you
remaining.
can pair them up with.
Dire team ban.
There is Winter Wyvern. It's a pretty strong combo. We see like Clockwork can
Radiant
work
team
until level
ban.
6. It's not my favorite though. Some Disruptor is good. Like Dark Willow can work. Even Crystal Maiden, AA. There's a lot of good stuff. It's just a lot of these support heroes obviously have problems once it's level 6. So if you want to combat that, there's
10 seconds
not
remaining.
too many +5 options,
Dire
unfortunately.
team ban.
How about you just go Tree and Luna and you just never let Luna brute like a 6? Easy.
That's
Radiant
a good way to
team
play
Easy.
it. And also
Yeah.
tree defending towers as well. At least you got Nature's Grass. I mean, it's definitely not the greatest way to deal with the spiderlings because they'll just run out of the grass. But I guess if you're looking to still kill off the creeps as the game goes on, might be able to hold some map control.
10 seconds
Overgrowth the
remaining.
spiders.
Just the good old
5 seconds
CM
remaining.
ulti, freezing field, just farming up creeps. You know, use the overgrowth for it too. Why not? Does the trick.
You don't know how much damage it deals. Let me do the research. I'm the
100?
research man.
100, I think.
It is 75 per second for 3 seconds, so it won't even kill them.
Not even close to the 100.
Of course, you have a grasp of nature as well.
See? You want
You
so?
see.
So, I mean, Execration have already shown they've at least entered the puck here. Again, this is another very early puck from Galaxy Racer. Earlier in the Loopet Pro Series, they played it on Mizu in the off lane, so they've shown the capability of flexing it to the 3, but when we got to see them versus, I believe, Neon, it was Alacrity playing it, and he still played it into a lot of counters as well. So looks like they're just very comfortable overall with the puck and think it's a pretty broken hero, at least in their hands.
They did lose that game, though, if I remember correctly.
They Galaxy 2-0 Neon, so you're
Did they?
Yeah, you're not remembering correctly.
Wait, was there like a... Oh, yeah,
It was
that's the
against
research.
Lion,
Yep. Must have
TA.
been a sick comeback then.
I believe it was.
Oh
That was that
yeah,
Wraith
it was
King
the
game.
Phantom Lancer game, yeah, where they kept diving the tier 4s.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. They should have lost that game.
Alright, well, we're seeing Abaddon picked up. I like the Abaddon versus the Puck. I mean, if you eat the
5
coil,
seconds
just
remaining.
snap it and snap someone else as well. At least in that regard. Silencers are never nice, though, to play into if you're in Abaddon, so you can kind of go back and forth.
A bad Dawn?
Abaddon.
Or is it a Abaddon?
I say Abaddon, I think.
Yeah, is it a Abaddon or a Abaddon or a Abaddon?
Abaddon.
Pretty sure it's a Abaddon.
I would Abaddon. I don't know now. Now I'm forgetting how I say it.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Yes.
do the research again.
Well, you're gonna find out how to say his name.
Yeah.
People say it. It's like Crystallis and Crystallis.
He says Abaddon.
Abaddon. Abaddon.
He says Abaddon.
What do
Abaddon.
we...
Radiant team pick.
Clockwork.
Okay.
That's what I said.
You did say the clockwork. We've seen it
Yeah.
a lot today, the answer versus the lion. So, and I guess now, like, it doesn't give you a way to really deal with the Brewlings. Well, the brood summons, I should say, but
10
I like it at
seconds
least in the
remaining.
regard where you have this instant catch to get on top of the brood and the
5
rocket flare to
seconds
kind of scout
remaining.
him out. So this is nice kind of gap close for Galaxy Racer.
Would just be a 4 though, also. So.
Yeah.
However, if you're on top of a web, he will just walk out of the cogs anyway. It's a great mechanic.
I guess then, like, it still feels nice clockwork. You can use some form of control with hookshot, cogs, drag back, and then if your team's kind of still trying to close the distance, you can push the brute or X hero closer to them. So at least you... How are we feeling about the Konkic here?
10 seconds remaining.
Puck matchup's pretty Conker favored, right?
Not a Kunkic. Yes,
remaining.
but not as the game progresses. Like, it's easy to dodge X-Mark and Torrent. Like, they really just have the lion only to catch the puck. Maybe Brute will go for an Orchid, but... It's a pretty free puck game for
Dire
first pick in
team
it.
ban.
Darkseer.
Darkseer again.
Uh-oh, Mizu Doxy. That's scary. Mizu is quite the Darkseer player since his transition to the offlane and through the closed qualifiers as well. He was making play after play on this hero, so scary for
5
execution.
seconds remaining.
So
what do they
Radiant
need?
team ban.
a 5. They need a...
Or 4.
You want the clock in the Darkseer lane, right?
Yeah. But you could also pick another 4 that's melee.
Dire team ban.
What else fills the role? They just got rid of the toss there, so... Tree...
Spirit. Another silence. Doom.
I like the Earth Spirit.
10 seconds
You didn't like the Doom
remaining.
4?
5 seconds
I mean, we could do the Dawnbreaker. Let's go.
Yes, Dawnbreaker.
I'm a big fan of Axe 4, to be honest.
For Dawnbreaker? What? I don't even know what an Ags does. The Ags do.
Axe.
Eggs. She doesn't have...
Axe. Not eggs.
What are you... Oh, okay. Like, what's going on? I'm like, hang on, I swear this here doesn't have eggs, that's why I don't know it.
Axe.
You
10
keep saying it, I get you, I get you.
There's no team in Axe.
5 seconds remaining.
What are the bands looking like right now? So they're worried about the
Dire
Palos hero. Jug and Lifesteal are taken care of. What are some of the other... Can they go... They can kind of go for a ranged hero here, right? Like Drow. Because you got a melee 5 and you outrange the Luna. Could you
10 seconds
Terrorblade?
remaining.
Although Terrorblade versus Darkseer illusions as the game goes on.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Crystal
Oh.
Maiden.
Alright.
You did
I
bring
did
up-
say CM Luna
Yeah.
as well.
Yes,
They're
you
picking
did.
everything I'm telling them. Stop listening to the cast, man. Jesus. Okay, so what hero do they want?
10 seconds
Drow
remaining.
TV sounds okay. The lane could be a bit hard though.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, the lineup is just pretty solid. Like, every carry hates something of their lineup, whether it's Darkseer or getting puck coiled. I think AM right here. Let's go.
We're seeing Darkseer a lot, and whenever you see Darkseer, like, it feels like AM instantly it has to come to mind. But just goes to show this hero right now is just it's not at the stage where people are putting priority on him. And we've seen sometimes the Medusa's answers previously. We called it a couple times yesterday. Could it be a possibility?
Yeah, Dusa is still good. Yeah. Dusa, Drow, Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage would be pretty good.
Carry Abaddon.
Ah,
Go for another range.
that is so ugly.
So what does the other ranged heroes that you were suggesting differentiate between the Gyrocopter now?
That they're like an actual frontliner for you. Gyrocopter can do that when he gets like his BKB, but Medusa would have been really good because you can actually just stand there, and I guess it's good against Darkseer because the wall illusion isn't really that good. But the lane could potentially be quite dangerous. Like a bad in Gyrocopter if you get caught in the cogs. What the hell is that clockwork cosmetic.
Haven't you seen that one?
10 seconds
No.
remaining.
Oh, that's been around for a bit now. The
It's a brain.
yeah, it's a
5
brain dude.
seconds remaining.
What about the brood mother one? That's super ugly brood set. Just got
That
some
looks pretty disgusting. Yeah.
little lymph nodes on the back. That's
Oh, the gyro drill. It reminds me of one of these Chucky movies, man.
duh, that's true. Often do you like pairing up the gyrocopter with a 5 that can be a little bit more aggressive in the lane, or
Yeah. Not in the bad end generally.
yeah, this
More like a tree end or something like that.
it's just a lane where Abaddon enables you to really sustain through a lot of the damage.
Don't like it. Don't like it.
You don't like it.
All the eggs in the lion basket to catch puck. Don't like it. Not a single bit.
Are we feeling Galaxy Racer?
Well, you tell me.
I'm feeling Galaxy Racer. I just gotta have the viewers want to hear you say they want to hear you put your mark on one team. They want to know who you reckon's gonna take it.
Well, I kind of did say that though. I did say Execration's draft is pretty. Well, he has like an hourglass on his back.
Are you missing these cosmetics? Where have you been?
Dude, I don't buy stuff.
Yeah, but you play Dota. You see everyone with these cosmetics. That's a
No, I don't.
horrific brood set.
Prepare for battle.
That is actually disgusting. You afraid of spiders?
Yes,
Come down to Australia,
But
man.
only-
See some nasty spiders here.
but only of like real looking spiders. Like Brood looks very fake.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I agree.
Like, did you ever play Bloodborne?
No.
Okay. Did you ever play World of Warcraft?
Yes.
Much like your head.
The little hill you go up where these massive spiders are?
No.
Yes, of course you did. It's vanilla.
I'm kind of playing through it right now. But, I potentially haven't got into that stage.
Or it's like level 40 or something, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, no, not yet. We're
And I think it was
37.
Alliance.
30
Well, I can't
seconds
quite
to
remember.
battle.
But that was horrifying, dude. I actually had to lock out right there.
Imagine getting scared of a spider in a game. That's oof.
What is that? What is that? Tell me more.
No, nothing, Black. I don't want to anger you.
If you had seen what happened to me with spiders IRL, you would know.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to play around
Like,
with
I was
your
put in a
triggers.
cage of spiders when I was like
The
12,
battle
dude, and I had to
begins.
fight myself out of it.
You have to eat every spider to get out of the cage. Understandable.
No,
That's
I didn't eat them
why not.
because I didn't really follow my diet back then. Nowadays, if I need more protein, I do it.
Just down a spider seed, daddy long legs. Somewhere you're like, oh, protein. Got to hit those goals. You
Yeah.
honestly, you got to do what you got to do. Gym rats, they can go kind of crazy.
Yeah, chucking some raw eggs and stuff.
Yeah.
Don't do that at home. It's
No,
not good
Not
for
fun.
you. Also, a risk of salmonella, of course.
Yes.
But
Yes,
not for me because I am a god gamer.
you're a
I have
boss.
certain perks. Yeah.
How do we feel about this mid matchup with the Conquer versus the Puck? Is the low armor on the Puck something to be worried about? Oh, okay.
First blood!
I say
Now
Darkseid
that's
died.
how it's done, kids.
How did he die?
Well, he got rocketed
Yes.
and right clicked.
Yep. Beautifully done.
Pretty painful. But yeah, mid lane, it depends on how many
Step lively now.
type runes you can dodge with phase shift. Puck is gonna be alright, and he's gonna be level 6, and he's gonna rotate. The usual stuff.
Is Conquer one of those heroes that are able to kind of mimic the rotations of a Puck, or just the mobility on Alacrity makes it a lot easier?
Step lively now.
Conker's definitely here that can do it. You're just gonna be fast, because if you TP in late, there's a chance that with your level 1 X mark you're not gonna catch anybody and just waste your time.
BDZ. He's gonna fall up top here with a couple more right clicks, although self popped and In your dream, wanted that last right click, but he's still got the vision through this big chunk of a tree. Do you like this tree there? I've still never understood why there's this just gigantic tree where the old side shop was.
Why are you a tree hater?
Dude, it just does not look in place at all. It's so out of place. Like, what is that?
It's not the only thing in Dota though that's out of place.
It's, yeah, I don't know why it's there.
Look at Roshan, he's out of place.
Roshan? He's in the right place. What do you mean? He's at his home.
Yeah, but he's just tiny. His home is way bigger than him. He should grow.
Just double in size as the game goes on.
He should actually have tinies old on Roshan.
What, every 10 minutes?
Every minute, let's go.
Every minute. Just a slow buff up of
Rumana
size. Yeah, look at all
Man
this
fighting, but
damage. Look, round of the
we have one
Nova.
nice.
What is that range on the Nova? Polo as well. If they don't get this kill fast enough in your dream, can turn it around. Not enough mana here for another beam, but man, all this magical damage, the Brood is not able to lane into it at the moment.
Burn around, bright eyes.
A prize.
What?
Oh, Lion versus Electric. You do not know any classic songs or anything, dude. Where have you been
I'm
your entire life?
I'm 21. What do you mean? And we live in opposite sides of the world. Our music, it's
literally
naturally,
English music, bro,
it
not
does not,
German.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does.
It
I mean, you're actually living on the moon. It's insane.
Dude, that's a
Do
crazy.
some catch-up work, dude.
Some catch-up work.
Yeah, on like everything that you missed in life.
I'm
Like,
cultured.
don't act like you're much younger than me, dude. You're 7 years younger. There's no difference.
7 years,
Your admiral is
bro.
on
You
board.
freaking boomer.
So, still fitter than you.
Just wait. We'll have a lift off
What, tomorrow?
tomorrow. Give me a year.
What do you mean? You know I'm not gonna stop, right?
I'm jump on a couple cycles.
And then? I'm a god gamer.
Yeah.
I told you about my special perks. One of my perks is, when in trouble, quintuple your physical abilities.
Brady Potato needs some help. His physical
No, he doesn't.
abilities
He's
right
fine.
now not looking
It's
too
fine. He has
He's got-
8 legs.
14 last hits. That's not fine to me. He keeps his life, but
You have a
he is getting
gratitude.
bodied in this lane.
Well, he wants level 6 only. Then he's gonna be happy. Does life reach them back? Yep. Very balanced mechanic. 40 HP per hit.
RR
Dire's
is
bottom tower is under
not sure what he's doing, kids. Not a bounty timing. Maybe trying to drop a ward down if he had one. I think he actually blocked the ancients there with the sentry, so trying to do whatever he can, and
Okay.
hell, it's just interesting. What is the skill build that you've been preferring on the gyrocopter lately? Because I've been seeing sometimes the maxed out flak cannon with like 1 point in missile and a lot of stats.
Yeah, I think I'm a flacker as well.
Yeah.
It's just very simple to just flak every wave, deal a lot of damage to both heroes, and then just get some pulse going. The new flak cannon is actually bonkers.
It's
Again,
crazy.
It's the old one again.
Did they even buff it up as well? A little bit?
No. No. Level 4 has 2 seconds less cooldown, I believe, but that's it.
Buffed up. Buff's gonna TP down. But
Without
again,
boots.
Brady Potato up top though, that's another big issue. He can turn with the insatiable hunger, but they can kite him
One more
till the
beam?
cooldowns come back up. Beam's available.
That's what I mean though, like Bob rotated without boots, that 1 X mark, he didn't find anything. And now Puck is having the time of his life.
He's just gonna shove the lane in so no one's getting
Radiant's
2
middle
range
tower
creeps, 2
is under
melees, a
attack.
lot of gold and a lot of experience going to absolutely no one right now across the map. I mean, they see Bob, they know he TP'd down bot, so if they dive at this top side of the map here,
Oil!
there will be no rotations with the coil dropped. Maybe didn't need that one for BDZ, but they'll drop the ultimate. Why not? Doesn't have the longest cooldown.
Sure, sure. Cooldown.
It's a solid start here for Galaxy Racer. 1,000 net worth lead for them. All their lanes have gone incredibly well.
Root is really poor. Close to 6 though, so we should see her game get a lot better.
Hopefully gonna start seeing Bob start to rotate up top, which she is doing so at the moment. Luna tried to disrupt the combination the last timing for that X drag back with the boat, but just was not able to keep his fellow support alive there. And they're also going to try and take some stacks away. In your dream, he does not have a ward nearby, but he's aware of this happening, and they're going to bring the numbers right now as the nighttime vision actually coming into play here.
Getting a couple of good neutral items. Witchblade queued up for Puck, of course. Gyrocopter is free farming pretty hard. The max Black Cannon, and he can snowball out of control as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Any stacks for Gyro at the moment. They blocked the Ancients, so there will be no stacking at the moment here. And what about Dire actually at their Ancients? Yet? None as well. Top though, again, well, playing around with Raging Potato. I like to see this. I mean, the Broodmother is now probably the one of, or if the strongest hero right now at this stage in the game, even though he had a very bad start. And there's not many heroes that are able to play against him early with the Spiderling, so even kind of enabling that even more with the Conquer. But Alacrity can come on over, and well, maybe he's not the strongest so far. He still doesn't have the tankiness and the utility to be able to keep his life through the magic damage. Puck's already level 8, so that burst is starting to rack up.
Yeah, Puck had a really, really good game. Still a lot of Conquer stack as well. He's 800 net worth ahead of the Conquer, actually. That's pretty insane.
We've seen... I mean, that rotation down bot, like you said, really cost Bob, it felt like. It was just a interesting TP with no boots. He wasted, what, like a minute 30, if that?
Yeah. You gotta be very careful how you play these early game rotations. Can really set your early game back. They should be getting the tier 1 top tower relatively soon, though. So that's good news for them. How's Luna doing? It's going Dragonlance into Mask of Madness, actually. Building both the small ones again.
No points in the Eclipse just yet. Maxed out farming build pretty much for her. Did go 3 points beam for the lane. Now after that, they still finally starting to stack up the Ancients, but Polo, actually just in time for this. So they're going to double at least of the Ancients now for Luna. Unfortunately, have they got all their neutral items? They have, yeah. So no Morbid Mask for In Your Dream.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, sorry, the possess.
Yeah. I still think my token idea should be implemented soon.
The token idea?
Yeah. Instead of a neutral item, you get a neutral item token.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can you recap on that for some people that may not have heard the token idea?
Okay, so the token idea is you have the same percentages at every tier to drop a neutral item token rather than a neutral item, and then with that token your team can redeem an item of their choice. That takes out the randomness of it, but it still rewards having like jungle control, because you get the tokens and the enemy doesn't, of course.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Because how often did you hate Dota when you just didn't get the right neutral items?
Yeah, I mean,
many times.
We've seen games now where, I mean, a late game, a carry having a flicker, even a core having a flicker, and how stupid it can be with the mobility, just an extra item slot pretty much for you. Even Spider Legs can fulfill that role. And there's just so many other items you can include in there. Palaso?
And again, Palas TPing bottom, I don't know why. It's just like he's actually killing himself.
Not playing around the Ancients, and Dire, they're going to try and TP too late, but like, you have a whole triangle to farm.
Like, why does it keep happening? In every series we have watched today, this happened. This is not your place to be in.
Step lively
Palace is
now. Your
not a
admiral is
horrible
on board.
carry at all. I mean, we saw what Execration can do at the major, through DPC season.
Dire's
But
middle
this
tower
is just,
under attack.
I know it's a different roster, but in particular for Palos, I mean, he's definitely been questionable positioning so far throughout the day.
Step lively now.
This'll come in handy.
Yeah,
Double damage.
Dire's middle
because it
tower
happens
has
sometimes,
fallen.
but it's really costly, these deaths. Like, his net worth is... He was like 500 ahead of the Luna, now it's 500 behind the Luna. And it was just because of that one silly mistake.
Here I am.
And when you make a mistake like that against an
Radiant's
opposition
bottom
carry
tower
like the
is under
Luna, she's
attack.
going to flash farm so incredibly fast. They are trying to smoke down
Radiant
to her, and the
has
skank
Luna
does connect. Oh, they run the wrong way. And now if they continue chasing, this is too far. And Luna's also got backup now.
Yeah, in your dream did not expect that. He lucked out on that one.
I so often wonder how many times, like, in-game that happens when I'm playing. Like, how close I am to locking out or finding someone, like, in the tree line.
Gather round.
Oh, mid
Radiant's
lane?
middle tower is under
Raging
attack.
Potato just reveals himself to 3 heroes, and Apollo's like, okay, if I got a way to lock him in top of the freezing field, then I'm gonna drop the ultimate, but this time with the hood,
Oh.
that's enough magical protection to keep his life. Mizu still got the wall and vacuum to group them up, but they'll drop the finger of death to claim the kill on top of the Crystal Maiden. Hookshot, nice side set from BDZ. Luna's still nearby as well if In Your Dream wants to get involved, but it's got no points in the Eclipse. At least the beam's enough to help out with the damage, killing off the Conquer.
Silence.
Even RR back up to help out with Raging Potato. So a 1-for-1, but again, I mean, that's a core trade here. Bob going down for your CM.
It's off.
Huh. Very interesting. And the Brood was actually so damn tanky.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. Brood with hood, huh? But again, Brood doesn't feel very impactful at all. He has 6k net worth, sure, but it's not doing a whole lot of damage or tower pushing.
And it feels like there's a lot of heroes that can also play in the lane that Brood is going to be in. Like Alacrity can kill the spiders. CM is okay. Can CM can't really play that. I mean, you just get chased down. But if you're with the rest of the team, you see just a nuke plus a combo from someone else is enough. Alacrity, though, is getting
A lot of
chunked.
damage.
Orbs up in a couple seconds. I don't think he can draw it down to the low ground fast enough, and he's going to end up falling there. So Raging Potato
What?
getting onto the
The
board.
Baron didn't skill ult at all. What? He almost died because of it.
Step lively
I
now.
don't know what's
Your
happening
admiral
today.
is on board.
Today and yesterday, there's been some clowny stuff. I mean, there's 14 kills at 15 minutes in, but it doesn't feel like we have, I don't know, the action's been very weird.
Dire's middle
Joachim
tower
also
is
has
under
been
attack.
missing a lot of his hooks. I think the third one he missed.
You know what that means though, right?
That he needs to stop worrying about missing, because then you miss everything.
Oh.
And it's off.
It's actually a mental game, you know, when you play these hookers.
Your admiral is on board.
It means he's just getting rid of all the misses at the moment, and then as the game goes on, he stopped missing.
That's not how it works. but
That's
sure.
how it works.
No, I hit everything all the time. Because I believe in myself.
A prize.
How much of the belief do you need for a game like Dota? Like, what does it...
Everything, man. It's all about confidence.
That's the word I was looking for. Confidence. It definitely feels like a lot of people talk about if they're not confident in their abilities and making plays in their team as well, but more themselves, it feels.
If you're not confident, then you're not split pushing as much as you can.
Radiant's middle tower
You're
is
not
under attack.
playing to your limits at all. Like, you're just leaving so much on the table because you're scared. Like, you can't be scared in Dota.
Dire?
But of course, to be, you know, a big smoke top,
Yeah, In Your Dream's also going to connect once again. Another whiff of the hook shot. But they're all grouped up around the wall as Palace is just unable to tank through any of the damage right now. They'll trade a 1-for-1 as Puck wasn't able to jaunt away. But In Your Dream getting involved there with a great TP. And they just weren't able to kind of combat with the numbers there. Bob came over a little bit too late. BDZ couldn't link up as well on the Lion.
Yeah. We see the team fight prowess of the Luna, level 2 Eclipse, a lot of damage. He's very farmed as well. Gyrocopter has no sort of magic immunity.
Step lively.
Can't tank through that.
Do you say Lion or Lion? How do you pronounce it?
Lion.
Lion? Okay. I don't know why I've always done Lion. I have no idea.
It's called Lion King, right? Not Lion King.
Yeah, I know, but I understand that. I say Lion for everything else, but for some reason for this pronunciation, I say Lion.
Alright.
I don't know why.
Silence.
Sounds like a you problem.
Radiant's
When
bottom tower is under
when I
attack.
first started playing Dota, I would, I'd call Courier, I'd say Curry instead of Courier. My Curry's coming out.
I mean, you're also saying Abaddon.
Okay. Okay. I mean, Australian pronunciation.
I mean, you're roasting yourself. I'm not even having to put in work.
Is under attack.
Yeah. No, I know. I mean, I don't say Korea now. That's Courier. I know how to do it.
What curry? Spicy or
Steph Curry?
Steph Curry? Oh, that guy's a beast.
That guy is a beast. Do you know his brother?
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
No.
Radiant's middle tower
Damn.
is under attack.
He's kinda good
Dyer's
too.
top tower has fallen.
I don't really watch like NBA very closely. Just like some finals here and there, you know.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Basketball kind of hype.
Dyer's top tower
It's a fast-paced game. It's fun to watch. You don't have to know too much about it, which is always
Radiant's middle
makes it
tower
easy.
Dude,
has
I
fallen.
am actually the best center ever in basketball, dude.
How tall
Like
are you?
when I'm positioned under the hoop, I'm 190.
What's
When I'm positioned under the hoop, what's that in feet? Like
Is that like
6'3",
yeah?
6'4" or something.
Shh, damn, you're real tall.
But when I'm under the hoop, dude, none of these Dota players want to come near me. They know the intensity, dude.
Yeah, but you'd
You
also
gotta watch Kuroko no Basket, by the way.
Step lively now.
Yeah?
Your admiral is on board.
Yeah, it's a great basketball anime.
anime again. Shake my
When
head.
people enter my zone, you know, the tiger zone. when
Tiger
they're done.
zone.
Yeah. Okay, get back to the game. Luna almost finished her BKB, and she's gonna be pretty much
Step lively
invulnerable
now. Your admiral
during
is
that
on board.
duration. How's electricity looking? Close-ish to the Blink Dagger, but Darkseid is mighty poor.
Yeah. Yeah, both their farms kind of slowed down here, Mizu and Darkseid. Mizu's only died once, Alacrity's died 2 times in a row though, so you see this next item progression after Witchblade is starting to hold us. Yokam's got to run into the brunt of the force here from Execration, but he's still got the hook shot. This time it's going to be the mark, jaunts away from the aggression, and now they can actually continue on forward with the early numbers advantage. They still have to be cautious. It looks like they want to try and claim the outpost for potential buybacks to rejoin if the fight continues to break out. They've got to deal with the Spiderlings, and they will be able to do so. Now that is a lot of Raging Potatoes damage. As RR falling really low. This Witch's Blade. Finally, this ultimate's going to get procced here, but there's no escape for your Abaddon. Maybe they can turn it around in a choke point. And Palace is going to be careful still. They don't get the illusion connection. Eclipse getting rained down straight on top of the head of the Gyrocopter with the haste. He'll makes it back up on the high ground. But there's just nothing left in the tank of Execration. They used their boat previously, so no run buff. The Brood didn't want to get involved as well, and even though they missed the wall illusion, it was still a solid fight for Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, at least the Gyrocopter made it out, so they can still sort of stomach that loss, but you never want to lose a team fight like that, obviously. Now Puck up to his Blink Dagger, going to BKB next. Darkseid with the early Guardian Greaves. Well, early. First item Guardian Greaves. Very impactful in the team fight as well. And yeah, it just always feels like Brood is just a Brood.
Boom, there it goes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just a Brood. I very high tier analysis. I mean, that's what we're here for. Just a Brood.
Yeah. I see him using ult to farm 2 camps, why not?
You raging? You sure you want to go there? Oh, TP?
Wait, what? You guys are tipping out?
Oh.
Like, he ran the spiders in there and then he cancelled. Guess he's afraid of spiders, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe he had another scary experience of being stuck in a cage of spiders.
And then he had to eat them.
I will say, Raging Potato does not look very comfortable on the Brood. I mean, he's 4-2-2. Hold that thought as Luna mid. This is a big kill. Can they chain lock him down with the burst as well? Fingers out. No BKB. Even though he's going very tanky with the items. Sanjin Yasha, Dragonlance, and an early Magic Immunity item. There's not enough to keep him alive there. As Execration now going to look to try and transition this into the Roshan pit.
Double damage.
Dire. How can they contest this? I mean, Flare scouted it, but without the Luna and without a lot of map control as well, they are very scared of running into this area. They're still super squishy on those heroes. Is that one thing we could be worried about from Dire with how, they don't really have the greatest way to kind of be on the front line until, Luna gets some really hefty items? Alright. Yes, that is definitely Luna. Sorry, guys. I know. He needs 2 more items. That's what I'm gonna say. I have to imagine Black's net just dropped. The classic goal. You got to keep in mind. Anyone unaware? Luckily, Black is he's back out of Romania. If anyone wasn't aware, he was stuck there for quite some months. So he's hotel quarantining it up. The hotel Wi-Fi is a bit of a yikes. Alacrity might be in trouble. Do get vision with the last second. It's gonna make it away. All in all, though, I mean, that's a big kill that they're able to find, because Execration kind of halt the bleeding. In Your Dream was getting an immense amount of farm, but that big kill kind of slowed him down a little bit. Now Palos, because he didn't go for this early BKB, and a lot of the magical damage that Galaxy Racer had, he could have died maybe a couple times through these fights, but now the Aegis gives you kind of an extra life to play with, and because of his greedy build and not going BKB, it's more enabled now with this. I mean, you do have an Abaddon, I guess, so you can go for a little bit more of a greedy play, but it's really reliant on RR's positioning and if he's going to be nearby. I think we are still minus. My good sir. This is a nice thing though, like Abaddon against him. We're gonna lead in Palos. This time, chucking the cogs, but that's an incredible bow combination. They all have to split away for the ghost ship clapping on the backline here as Yokam. He'll fall. Mizu's gonna join him as well, and now Bob's in the midst of it all, but he's got a BKB, and now they can just run down Polisan all of a sudden. Execration, it has to be Black. That's why they're winning now. As soon as he goes Execration, take a solid fight, and no casualties for them as well. I mean, they tried to start, but you see what's happening. The sustain can come through. When you got the run buff out, when you've got the Aphotic Shield, he's even got a Holy Locket as well. So, these heals, if you don't really burst the heroes down and get into a stage where they've... the execution as well from Galaxy Racer hasn't been there previously in these fights, so this is a bit worrying. A swing in their favor. What's that? Probably about a 5,000, probably 6,000 swing now with the lead at 3k for Execration. So you do have In Your Dream farming up pretty nicely. We'll see how this one looks to fare here. Still trying to get Black on the line as well. Shot that one out. Then the amount of spiders they've given up is a hefty amount.
Dude, I'm on time, man.
What's good, Black? How are we doing?
My laptop just shut down. And apparently Dora's uninstalled now. What happened, man?
Alright, let me share my screen. That's so funny. Have you got it? Have you got the feed?
I am downloading it now on hotel Wi-Fi. That's pretty pog.
How long is it gonna take? Dude, that's crazy. Imagine your laptop shutting down and at the same time uninstalling Dota.
It's a sign, dude.
Can you see the stream on Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, here we go. So you've missed a lot. Execration, they've got Aegis and they want a big team fight. They're walking up high ground. And also Mizu, His TP got cancelled, but they're not going to lock him outside the base here.
So the Luna ended up getting killed, huh?
In Your Dream got picked off, which led them into Roche. I can't remember if you were still there for that. But after that, then it was a combination of, I think, Darksea, CM, and maybe Clock or Puck.
Yeah, it's rough. Ricard gets picked off just before Roche
Top
attempt.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's... I mean, they're now in a situation where it's a 5,000 net worth lead. Palace is still... Actually, Aegis is about to tick out here for Execration, but they've got an immense amount of work done with this. And you brought up earlier that Mizu's really struggling on this Darksea. I was kind of singing his praises through the draft. His KDA is looking okay, but his just farm is really, really behind right now.
Yeah, it's just the Luna that's strong. Even Alacrity is struggling as well. And, I mean, Galaxy Race just overall this game didn't look like they're playing the A game. Lots of missed hooks, like some questionable coils as well. They'll definitely have to step it up. They want to take back control of this game here.
Do you feel like they still have superior team fight where if fight breaks out 5v5, that's how they could come back into this game? Or do they kind of need to go to split up the map and find another item timing?
Does Brood have Shard?
No.
Okay. Then I think it's still... Like Brood Shard is
they've
actually
caught
so
Puck.
broken.
There's no AR disc kill, and he doesn't get the BKB off once again. BDZ, you were saying there's a lot of pressure on the Lion to catch out the Puck this game, and he's doing just that so far with the Blink, Aether Lens as well, and another 2 kills for Execration. Let's see what damage they can do on the map now.
Step lively now. Your admiral is...
So... He went for a BKB on Puck, right?
Yes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Never had a chance to get it up, I guess. Yeah, now they're knocking on high ground again. Oh, Jericho was taking a lot of damage though.
Okay.
Radiant's
That's tip worthy for sure.
Top as well. They got the Frostbite. I think they're lacking a bit of control, and in fact, they might be lacking a Crystal Maiden as well. Mizu with this Crimson pickup recently. Keep Polison alive there, but that is yikes. That's a big one to find.
What was that?
I have
He
no
just stood
idea.
there and died. Like, he stood in the wall for like a minute. Well, not a minute, but like 10 seconds.
Do you have to go like a force staff on one of your supports? Yeah, it looks like Abaddon is building a force. Does Lion have to think about that now?
No, I think the Jericho just needs to walk out instead of staying there for 10 seconds.
Just not be a doofus and get caught.
Pretty much.
Step lively.
Do you see a couple
now. Your
Ags getting
admiral
picked
is
up
on
for
board.
Execration? One was on Raging Potato, so he's got the extra movement speed and web count, and the Conker went for, what do you call it earlier?
Dire's top
Some of them are
tower
pools,
is under attack.
water pools,
What a park.
water park. That's the one.
Stay near.
Yeah.
Brood's in trouble. He's coiled up. He's gonna try and snap the coil. Sets
Not
up the
bad,
TP
those following.
rotations, and this freezing field is enough to find it.
Dire's
The barracks
top
taking too
barracks are
many
under
damage.
attack.
No, it looks like it's doing okay. Meanwhile, Yokem does get brought down. So Execration, I mean, they weren't able to bring their numbers over to try and protect the Brood Mother, but I mean, they get the kill at least. It's still, I mean, this Brood is really farmed, 1,600 net worth. So giving that over for just a clockwork kill still doesn't feel too worth it.
Yeah, certainly. Also now Darkseer, because of the kill, getting his Blink Dagger, so the team fight is going to be quite a bit stronger. I can't believe Gyrocopter is not going BKB. That is very odd.
Yeah, they've got an immense amount of magic damage on Galaxy Racer. Is he just
5
falling?
heroes.
Yeah, is he falling into the trap of we have an Abaddon, we got a kind of a Conker, Greaves as well? Like, I've got a little bit of protection. Let's just go a bit more greedy with the itemization.
I mean, maybe. It's just... If you actually get a BKB, you're just, like, pretty much immortal. Like, a lot of players are actually really reluctant when it comes to picking up BKBs. I'm not sure why. It's still an amazing item.
How much do you think their probability would go up? So their win percentage, if they just buy BKBs in a lot of their games.
A lot. You know, I coach quite a bit, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people are just not buying BKB.
How
I'm
frustrating do you get when you see
Why
that?
don't you buy BKB? And he's like,
It heals.
oh
like
yeah, I
the
guess I should do
salty
that.
air.
I'm like, yeah, of course you should.
And then they don't do it
Like
again.
they even know they
Step
should, they just
lively
don't do it.
now. Your
Because
admiral
they're
is on board.
greedy little
Poops.
bugs.
I like poops better, not bugs.
No. Poops is too offensive.
Too offensive. This tidal wave could be interesting
Step
here
lively
for
now.
Conquer.
Your
Seeing kind
admiral is
of
on
the implementation of this throughout the kind of past month or so. You a fan of the ag shot on Conquer?
Yeah, it's just, I feel like it's bugged. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it
Step
doesn't.
lively now. Your
It's
admiral is on
pretty
board.
inconsistent, at least when I used it.
Galaxy Racer, who can they find? Starting the fight on RR. I mean, if you can take him down without committing too heavily, it might be nice. And without him able to reset after the ultimate, the boat, that's a beautiful combo with a choke point. Mizu stunned up, Polo already a BKB on the Crystal Maiden. He's just eating through all the abilities at the moment. And the Alacrity's caught out the Gyrocopter in the backline.
BKB
Palace with
gyro.
the BKB, it's just getting ripped apart. He's then dish out everything on Palos, and he's going to pay the price there. It's just the difference. Dire, they've got BKBs, Raiding, they don't have BKBs, and they can't take fights.
Yeah, I am. Us has to be kicking himself for not buying BKB.
Has he switched up the... No, he's got to commit now.
I mean, he still doesn't have to commit. He's so close. Like, after this fight, you gotta realize that you need a BKB, no?
Yeah. Is that kind of costly of the Abaddon's positioning as well with where he is? Like, it's... I feel like he's...
And you can't go down in a Baton. There's like silence in the game. There's a clockwork in the game.
Yeah.
It's so hard for a Baton to position himself with that tiny shield range to actually get it on top of him.
Is under attack.
And even if he does, the magic damage is still there. Like, I feel like CM even could solo kill a Gyrocopter right now.
Do it with flair.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Polo, level 16. You know, potentially could go for the more than likely that freezing field damage. We'll see. A second Roche going the game of Galaxy Racer. Alacrity, he'll pick up the Aghanim Shard in your dream with the Ages. I believe Puck has the cheese as well. Do you like them giving the Shard over to the Puck? It looks like Luna and Darksea already have theirs.
Shot quite a bit. The true side aspect of it is very good against Glimmer Capes.
Players here.
Oh, I forgot that it reveals wards as well. What the? That's so crazy, actually.
Yeah, it's a really good shard.
Do you feel like it's a little bit underutilized
Lively
here?
now. Your admiral is on board.
I mean, a lot of shots. Like, people is, you know, they don't want to invest their money. They want to get it from the second Roche.
Yep.
But yeah, Palos, please queue up a BKB. Or now you do it, but it might be a little late.
Yeah, I don't know if
I
you
can't
have...
believe you committed to that.
Radiant's top tower.
He had like 3.5k gold, and he committed to the Satanic.
I mean, he's going to have to come back. Yeah, he will not have enough time to farm up this item before they push, because Luna just got a big spike. 25. Satanic picked up along with a 30% lifesteal. Raging Potato is
Luna's
going
only
to...
problem now is the attacks, which doesn't really have much, but yeah, Raging Potato is pushing top.
Just the nuisance. So there's no backdoor protection right now. Bot's getting pushed in as well, so...
Invisibility.
Just a free range rocks and a lot of damage on the melee as well once he can tick him through. He's even
You got a
got
crystal, and you got to ult that.
backdoor protection's
Nah,
up
backdoor
now.
protection.
Oh, but they caught him out. Brood will snap the coil. The rest of the team are collapsing. Yorken with the follow-up. They just need the stun lock. It's going to push him further away, but it's not going to matter. With the heavy commitment that Dire had to try and shut down this pesky bug, they will do so for 80 seconds now.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
He got the full set of barracks, though.
Yeah, they really just ignored the Spiderlings. I don't know why CM didn't just freezing field them. I think it was very necessary.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Did he get T3 too? He got a T3 too. What is going on? How much gold that he...
Spiders with the talent are insane.
Now Palace has got 1,600 gold.
Radiant's middle tower
Like, I mean, he's
is
still a
under
while
attack.
away, but he did just complete the Satanic, so if they can somehow stall this out for a while...
I think they should be losing a side here. unless they're all coming back.
Players here.
See how In Your Dream can start.
Not so safe.
They don't really have this defensive factor like Radiant do with the Abaddon. Try and drag him back with the Tidal Wave. Dropping the Finger of Death as well, but Mizu, Crimson Guard's out. In Your Dream is healthy. And now with all the stuns, finds a 3 connection with the Waning Rift drag back as well. They've got a couple of the Gyrocopter illusions, so Palace is going to be careful. A buyback from Brood, Ready Potato looking to get involved here, but they're targeting up with the Luna. A 4-star, back to safety, it's not enough. They'll deal with the first life. Gyro, respectable health pool as well. Let's see how they can turn this one back around. Is In Your Dream, BKB charging up the ultimate. He's just going to look for a TP out. He will be successful with the protection of the magic immunity. Yokam also has the same fate. So Galaxy Racer, they force the buyback there from the Brood, and you trade the Aegis and the Crystal Maiden kill.
They kind of just bulldozed in there. Like, they didn't really commit at the same time they did, you know what I mean? Like, it was like super half-assed because Luna didn't use Eclipse or BKB in that initiation. Maybe they could have even killed the Gyrocopter if she did. But the rest of the team committed everything they had. And then it was just super split the fight. Like, you can't be team fighting like this. Especially not against the BKB that's Gyro, but soon he will have it, and then all that magic damage that you have is just... How do you kill him through that? I still don't know. Like, even now, I don't think they have the damage to do it.
Boom, there it goes.
Is there a stage where maybe their next item might be enough? Like, when does it get to a stage where they might be able to?
He's building this the Skadi, which will mitigate some of the life leech to Satanic, but
Boom, there it goes.
it's not really a whole lot of damage. Maybe if Puck gets some more items.
Micro your spiders.
No, they're dead.
They're gone.
I'm sending the rest of them there too.
At least there's a DD from Palos. Any bottles? Any bottles? Any bottles? No bottles. How valuable is having like a bottle still at this stage in the game just for that DD or an arcane for someone?
With flair.
Yeah, a DD Luna would be very nice.
Radiant smoked up. Palos DD. Half duration left. Flicker as well. Could come in handy. See how the Dispel is going to play out here. Smoke pops. Where's the hook shot? They found the Brood, but I believe she's got the Aeon Dix. Now with the Rainy Rift, Coil once again with the wall drop. They're targeting up the Gyrocopter. They've got the illusion down with the fresh BKB completed. Palos, is he going to be able to lifesteal enough? In Your Dream is taking minimal amount of damage, and Palos is getting shredded. Galaxy Racer. It's a triple for In Your Dream. Raging Potato's going to try and zone them away so they can slow down this push, but oh my lord, what a disastrous fight.
Agent Abaddon, contract completed. Rupert might be in a little bit of trouble here. Nah, she's gonna run away. Did you see what happened? So Abaddon had ult on, right?
Yeah.
And he stood right next to the Gyrocopter, and all the bounces went back to the Gyro. Literally everything. Like he basically killed his Gyrocopter there. Damn, man, what an agent.
Bob
That's a good paycheck right there.
Oh, Bob just went for a TP instead of BKBing before.
I really hope it was a misclick, because, as you might know, Luna beam cooldown is 2.5 seconds.
It's so stupid. Why is it 2.5 seconds?
And why does it stun for 1.2 seconds?
Oh, In Your Dream level 27. Gyro did zero damage in that fight.
Yeah, and then he got killed by
Yep.
his own teammate. He's bad, man.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Team, what are you
attack.
doing? Why are you
Radiant
getting me killed
structures
like
are
that? You're supposed to...
fortified.
Abaddon, what are you doing?
You're supposed to be my
I would be like,
utility.
what are you doing, man?
Any port in a
Go away
storm.
from me! I'm healing you, I'm healing you.
Middle tower has fallen.
I'm helping, I swear I'm helping. Watch the replay back, I helped. Well, let's see how they can target down In Your Dream. Nice Tidal Wave drag back, but instantly the BKB is going to get popped. They got to reset here on the Galaxy Racer though, with these magic
Wasted,
immunities on cooldown. Apollo's slowed. Can they catch out the Crystal Maiden? They can. X is out. Crystal Maiden not going to have too much of a fun time. Even dropping the Finger of Death there, they're like, okay, a lot of hate. I mean, it is only, what is it, 40-second cooldown. 5 charges now for your Lion.
Yeah, health going up.
It's got force too. Okay. Speaking about the 4 staffs earlier, Zabadon, yeah, Abadon's got 1. Bunch of utility. Lion now has his own. Has a Broodmother looking to progress after the Aeon Disc, looking for a... Oh, they smoked under a ward. That's no bueno.
Classic.
Step lively now.
Don't deward the high ground. Can they group up on Dire on a choke point? What are they
Radiant
missing?
are scanning.
Just the CM. Puck's a little bit low on mana as well.
Silence.
Mizu's also pretty close to 25. What talent do you think he wants to go for this game?
I hope it's parallel wall.
You a big fan of this wall. You haven't been liking the AoE surge.
Yeah, I mean, you just have this... I don't know how you can pass up a quadruple wall with the refresher that you're building anyways.
Yep.
It's like so good. It's just... The entire screen basically is non-accessible.
Step lively now.
I mean, even having like an Abaddon illusion, you know, it's very impactful.
Yeah,
Like you get all the slow, the silence, exactly. Does Kunkka have any aura item?
No.
Step lively now. Your
okay.
admiral is on board.
That's not really like super impactful, but still, like it's 100% slow through BKB. It's good.
Yeah, Bob's farm has definitely fallen off here. I mean, it's actually the lowest core in the net worth, and in fact, Mizu's even taken over him, who was very much struggling. Rage Potato is far from the team, but Aeon Disc can get out of the cogs with ease, but that is your Aeon Disc on cooldown for quite some time. Roshan's up though, so both teams recognizing the importance of this Roshan. This could tell the story of this game, depending on who's able to take it.
Or it could be 6 walls with the refresher shot.
Oh boy. And they see Radiant inside the base. They see Bob. They just saw BDZ. They should know there's 0 congestion.
Your
I can't believe they're giving
shines
it up
have
for free.
fallen to the dark.
Like they must think they're like super far behind, which is not even necessarily true.
Do it with flair.
Alacrity's got the shot at the moment.
Rapid fire, incoming, with a Daedalus as
This'll
well.
come in handy.
It's a lot of damage.
Oh, he actually went for it. Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, he went for the Daedalus. You gotta go for that.
I still thought the other talent was still bonkers.
It is, but rapid fire can just overkill some heroes.
Alright. I hope the Abaddon has buyback, and quite in fact he does not, so it's just going to try and waste as much time as possible, allow the team to shove out these side lanes.
So how long is he dead for? A minute. That should be enough time to get a Rex. Maybe the Broodmother miss chance is so bonkers though. 80%.
Your admiral is on
Crazy.
See what happens.
Why is it 80%?
Try once again with a tidal wave, but Bob
Marks the spot.
chucked down to half health instantly.
Yeah, I do still think they should commit for the Rex.
Admiral is on board.
Oh, they got
Careful with the
Illusion's Cape
bounces.
as well. I mean, in your dreams at a stage where you can backpack a BKB. So farmed on this Luna. They're even just going to use a wall early. Mizu's got Refresher. Alacrity is holding the Shard. That's just more of a zoning wall, as it can give a lot of space for in your dream. And now they've got to run either to the left or the right side here. Gotta be careful, because Mizu can always drag Vacuum in. Yokem, double cogs once again. All these abilities on the ground make it so difficult for Radiant to fight. The illusion stacking up, and now with the boats flying along with the Torrent Storm, but Conker's down. He doesn't have a buyback. Palace is trying to man fight. BKB's out, but the damage is lacking at the moment on the Gyrocopter. Zoned away from this Academ's coil. But the BKB will protect him. There's just nothing left in the tank right now. I mean, the Brood's doing nothing in these fights.
Yeah. That's unfortunately the story of Broodmother. Whenever we see her. Not a big fan of the hero, just like a Viper. Do very well in the early game. Then late game with just a paper plane. And it seems like all these games are going to late game. So.
Yeah. As long as you've got ways to mitigate your control early on, because it's how the hero thrives. You just soak up so much of the map. You get early objectives, early Roshan, but they didn't have the greatest Roche taker in the gyro. And when you get to this stage, when the enemy team has so many ways to deal with the spiderlings, like he did give over an immense amount of gold.
upon a loyal
Yeah.
warrior.
Now the game is possibly beyond recovery. Not sure where you go from here.
Regeneration.
This is where you get the RNG DD out, and you win games.
Silicon bowler shot is so crazy.
How long is the duration? 6 seconds. Cooldown. Jesus. What, 3.8 downtime?
Yeah,
the-
8% mischance.
It's got Hex now on Raging Potato. Okay, this is where you go. Rapier on Palace, and this is what we were speaking about earlier with the neutral items. I mean, Flicker does give you one more slot to play with. He's moving 418 movement speed at the moment, 26-2 level-wise.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Are they gonna be playing defensively with that rapier or try to go for like a surprise smoke? Okay, he went for the double wall talent. Let's go
Radiant's bottom tower
with the refresher.
has fallen.
You gotta get the Brood back and set
Lively
up,
now. Your admiral is on
because
board.
now that Galaxy Racer, like, Catapult's moving in, they're all grouped, man. That's so scary to see. Mizu, look at the parallel walls, and how do you fight with all the illusions? Palos clears them off instantly thanks to the flak. They've used the boat early, so they're not going to have the run buff for a longer drawn-out fight here, so you have to keep that in mind. Mizu, another round of the parallel wall available if he wants that refresher orb. They've revealed the rapier, so they won't have this surprise factor now. This looks like Galaxy Racer are going to think twice. The Aegis is ticking out in 10 seconds. Raging Potato, fire outside the base here. Yorokami, if he wants to overclock to try and coach pushing back further.
Back so soon.
There we go. Aegis should be ticking out in a couple seconds. Palos is outside the base. Big heavy pop. Trying to man-fight Inner Dream at the moment. The Aegis did tick out. Inner Dream's got to reset his positioning, but now he's not right-clicking anyone as Alacrity's stuck inside. The Coil's doing a great job to lock them in, but it doesn't matter as Palos with the Rapier is ripping them apart. Execration. They survived the push as holding this last set of racks successfully.
Yeah, this gyro rapier pickup is actually really smart because they don't have the burst damage against the gyrocopter, and he's just gonna sustain himself with the BKB and Satanic. What they really need now is a rapier on the puck to be able to kill him.
Yeah, he's got that queued up. So
Yeah, makes a lot of sense because he's like really the only guy that can kill him now. Because if he's stuck in the coil, he actually can't Satanic life leech.
get these webs going, force some buybacks. Gotta keep in mind, I mean, Radiant, they do have this full set of barracks up top, so they're at least even in that regard. They should be able to make mid-even as well. But they do have buybacks, Crimson Guard used as well, but Palos can just still rip apart the objectives. And now we're even, objective-wise, and might turn into Execration's favor, actually, because they want to stick around. Pause a drop, but again, when Palos flick it out.
It's not the best wall positioning, though. Usually you want to, like, cut off the entrance, so Gyrocopter is kind of stuck in there and has to constantly walk through it. Be very careful or use those walls.
Radiant used 2 observer wards as well inside the base. One just got de-warded, the other's still available, but that is a lot of their vision. 2 wards now gone. They should be aware that Radiant going to be pretty blind for the next couple of minutes here. We just get Ag Scepter on Luna. We got the Aghanims as well on the Crystal Maiden, so a couple of items getting picked up here fresh.
What talent did Luna go for 25?
Lifesteal.
So Axe won't be nearly as impactful, unfortunately.
He's very close to 29 and they're 50 minutes into this game. Do you think about giving him the talent? I mean, Polo and Yokam, very, very low. Yeah, do you think about giving him the tome?
Why not? I think it's very strong. The mini stun is gonna keep the Gyrocopter basically perma-stunned if he's isolated.
See if
Still
he's...
wondering about the Swift Blink. Why did he get that? Isn't Rapier just way better? Or like MKB? Just damage?
Yeah, I guess I'm not sure. Just wanting to jump in to the middle fight, say, hey guys, try and man fight me, but now it feels like you can't really do that versus the Gyro Rapier. Now this is a stage where Palace is actually a formidable opponent. You know, previously it was working really well for a Galaxy Racer through these fights. Like Palace couldn't output the damage, but it's a little bit different now. Roche is up as well, so what do we got? Aghanim's Refresher Shard, 4th one of the game. And we are... I mean, it's a 12,000 net worth lead for Galaxy Racer. Do you feel like it's... Do you think this game feels like a 12,000 lead at the moment, or...?
Step lively now. Your
I mean, at this
admiral's
point in the
on
game, with all these items out, 12k lead is really not anything. Like, a fight can just end in seconds with the amount of damage that's coming out. If they get this Roshan and somehow get the Aghanims to Abaddon, though, that is gonna be... Like, it's one of the most broken axe upgrades in the entire game. Like, they will not take any damage.
Second
I
rapier
don't
of
know
the
if
game.
you've seen it, but Holy
not
Locket
often.
plus axe is... That's ridiculous. What's the damage threshold in it? 525, right?
Yep.
And every 525 damage, you heal 400 damage. So they're practically not taking any damage.
He's got that miscoil heal talent too.
Yeah, plus the Holy Locket. And then you miscall them yourself, you shield them yourself. The duration is like 9 seconds or something silly like that. It's pretty insane.
See, die up. Rapier on the puck. Buyback's gonna be costly here. In a position like this, they have a potential for the outpost control, but the Broodmother is doing a very good job at keeping these lanes in a tricky situation. You see all these spiders moving to bot. So Mizu's gonna have to deal with this wave, but it gives Radiant an opportunity to get into the pit, and Gyrocopter's bringing it down very fast. They need to scout this out, and they're gonna try here with the Luna. The puck can do so himself as well. How do you start now? Mizu's not nearby, and you really need this Darkseid. They'll jump in the dream with the BKB. Who's going to be able to pick up the Aegis? It's on the deck. No one's able to find it right now with the bow collapsing on top of the middle. Still finally Aegis picked up on your camp, and now with a parallel wall deep inside the Roshan pit. Gyrocopter not dead just yet. He's able to pop the refresher. Mizu, another round of the wall, but Gyrocopter, he's sieging them. They're looking to reset. He's backed off.
Oh, he's chasing him. Oh, can't quite reach him.
What a chaotic fight.
How did Gyro get out of there? Must have been a lot of force deaths.
Incoming!
I could not see anything going on. Late game Dota is just, there's so many AoE abilities, like what the heck?
Yeah, it really just feels like a different game at times.
Yeah.
And Jokam was the one who took the Aegis, huh?
Yes, he does not have it anymore. I'm trying to see shards on RR. I don't see any cheeses. I think that was used. Anything that
Who got the scepter?
Yeah, I'm trying to work. Abaddon? Abaddon.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Scanning.
Actually, the best person to get it on. And it's a refresher shot as well. Yeah, this Gyrocopter's not dying in fights anymore.
Money changes.
Do you want to see, like, RR... Does he need, like, a blink just to make sure Palos doesn't die and he can, like, blink in fight and pop ulti? Or is BKB the right choice?
What do you mean? It's 1200 AoE. It's actually 1200 AoE.
That is nuts, actually. You want your cam?
Well, doesn't matter. 9 seconds old. What do you want to do about it?
3 missiles. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
And it's up.
Palos is now inside the base. Yo Cam, nice overclocking. Back to safety. Gotta be cautious how far you want to move out because Bob's still down for another 13 seconds. The Alacrity's got the jump. The Rapier is getting melted at the moment. He's got to be careful. Does he have a way to dip out? He does. Another round of the orbs up. The Co's now been expired. And Polo's actually got to blink in. The communication not there at the moment. They need the protection for the Gyrocopter. Palos without the BKB, but still the Satanic, and they turn. Galaxy Racer don't heavily commit with the puck, and now they've caught up the Luna as well. Parallel wall getting dropped. Everyone with the illusion. But there's no extra follow-up, and Luna's gonna fall. They don't get lucky with the flicker, but it's not gonna matter. The silence is out, along with the Hex. Darkseid soon to drop. They're probably gonna have to force some of the buybacks here, as CM's already using her own.
Yeah, look at the damage. Gyrocopter's doing everything basically.
They stick it around for Bob. They got Hook, they do. Even overclocking as well.
Your admiral is on board.
Silence.
What do you feel like are going wrong in these fights for Galaxy Racer? Because
I just don't think they can fight anymore, to be honest. Like, the Abaddon, he does too much. Did you see the Gyrocopter? He didn't lose any health.
Yeah.
The entire time it was full. They went on him with Puck Coil. Luna was right-clicking him. As I said, every 525 damage, he heals for over 400. You have a shield on top of that. Like, this axe upgrade on Abaddon is actually game-winning.
a big fight for Radiant, being able to steal
I return from the land
3 out of the 4 components of the roast drop, and well, they have to deal with the broodlings. Just able to take these barracks. You got a Crimson, not gonna matter. How can you kill the Gyrocopter? You're starting up pellets, but he's got a flick off Mizu. Great vac. Parallel war in the choke point here. They're gonna rain down the Eclipse as well. Palace getting stunned up with the BKB coil getting popped here. So it's not right-clicking anyone at the moment, but a hefty buyback coming through from In Your Dream. They need to get more out of this, but what will they get? It looks like it's just RR. As the rest of Radiant, they completely get out of dodge, and now you've got a massive, massive win condition. You killed a Luna, and this game's probably over.
I think we just saw it there. Perfect display. Gyrocopter did not take damage despite a rapier puck hitting him. It is such a crazy axe upgrade. I'm surprised we're not seeing like any experimentation with like offlane Abaddons just going for this, to be honest. Because there's nothing you can do about it. As soon as that ult is activated, it's there. For what, 8 seconds or 9 seconds?
Yeah, 9 with Scepter.
Yeah. Crazy. 1200 AoE, what do you do?
And he's got the 50% cooldown reduction as well. So it's down to 34-second cooldown. Blame the Brood. And he's going Refresher next. Like he's
at least the Dota doesn't just uninstall randomly.
I still can. Well, what's the install on?
Like 25%.
Hotel Wi-Fi. Oh. Good old laptops just shut down, uninstall Dota.
How is that even possible? I've never even heard of that.
I do not know.
Like I got like, it wasn't even a blue screen. Like it just said shutting down and shut down. I boot back up, Dota uninstalled.
Dope. Thanks Dota.
How?
Alright, we are closing
I didn't
in.
even know PCs are allowed to do that.
Yeah, I don't. I think you had a bit of a malfunction there. Malfunctioning. So, what do we got? We have 60 minutes coming up shortly. Are there any tier 5 neutrals that could somehow give Galaxy Racers an opportunity?
I mean, I really don't see a way right now that can team fight. Maybe like bait out the Abaddon ult somehow and then fight. But I mean,
Players here.
it's rough.
Do you feel like then Galaxy Racer could try and play outside the base? Because they do have decent mobility. I mean, Alacrity, pretty mobile. Darkseid Surge, he could keep someone alive. He's got Blink. You can just, I guess, BKB TP out. You get that Abaddon ulti, you smoke up afterwards. Maybe if it's really causing this many issues, then you play for it. You might have to play around for this DD, though.
What if Luna just gets a rapier as well, and you just deal so much damage that the Abaddon can out-heal it?
Yeah. I mean, he's going Refresher, so it looks like In Your Dream...
I know what they need. Do they have a Shiva's Guard? They need a Shiva's Guard to mitigate the healing on the...
Where's Mizu?
On Gyrocopter.
He's going for
it. If they Skadi him...
Yeah, Mizu's going for it.
Yeah. If they Skadi him and Shiva's Guard him, his heal reduction should be something like 65% or so, and then they can definitely bring him down. How much is Skadi? 40.
Yeah, 40.
And Shiva's is 25, right?
I will check now. 25, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so 65. That is the way to bring him down.
Okay. And it looks like they're aware of that as well. Shiva's getting worked on here for Darkseid, so you both must have some big-ass brains. But Radiant are themselves are feeling really worried right now. They're just cruising inside the base. Either team, you take a look at the map right now, just no one is farming the jungle.
Yeah, it's a tense moment, but
Incoming!
makes you wonder why it's always happening to me.
I mean, at least it's not an arc warding game.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it plays like one.
It doesn't matter if it goes 60 minutes. You were saying Galaxy Race, you know, they can end games late, and it's looking like that's the case right now. 15 seconds away from Tier 5 neutral items. I'm not sure if MLP and John got any in the first 2 days, but this is our first one of the Pro Series.
Potentially, yeah. What are we looking for?
Where's my pension?
Fallen Sky, of course, always a classic.
Oh.
Arcane power.
The... BKB, get the ward, get out. So, can you kite the gyro a little bit easier now? Wait, where do you get his movement speed from? Oh, from smoke, okay.
Asha, and a talent.
I was gonna say, because he dropped the flicker, and I'm like, actually, his movement speed's gone up, but they're smoked up.
Hey, he's a pretty hefty movement speed talent as well.
Radiant are scanning.
30 at 20. They're gonna move up the higher ground, die. They need to get set up, and in fact, they're just gonna run into Yokam. The jetpack will whizzle out, and it's gonna cost him his life there. They do use the boat for that, but he's got an arcane rune on Bob. Let's see if how long they want to stick around, though.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
25 armor. What the hell?
That is a lot. They're gonna...
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
There's the Fallen Sky. Gyro finds that. Who's he giving over
Who
to
do we
the
give that to?
Fallen Sky to?
Step
Bob's
lively
got it.
now. Your admiral is on board.
Yeah.
Oh, this neutral item is nuts. It's so nuts.
Strongest in the game.
And Dire haven't been able to get outside to find many of their own. I believe just... Oh, they actually have the Mirror Shield for Puck as well. So that's really nice versus the Lion, because Alacrity still doesn't have an Aeon Disc or Lincolns or anything like that. So to answer the instant Hex, they want to control the triangle in this choke point. Palos is a bit disconnected, but is looking to rejoin the team. They need to hit neutrals.
With Seer Stone on Lion could be really game winning.
Who's got the gem? Oh, Yokam. They found the Abaddon away from the team. He flickers forward in a pretty peculiar spot. So the ultimate getting forced out super early on. Maybe this could be the timing. You were highlighting the importance of the Abaddon ultimate here with the beams raining down. Double 4-staff RR back to safety now with the BKB popped as well from the Gyrocopter. But now they don't have the ultimate from RR. Gyrocopter, he needs the help. He's glimmered up. Stunned still. Now the Satanic going to turn, but the vac won't drop. Gyrocopter still a respectable health pool. They're raining down boats, raining down Torrent Storm. He's still maxed out health. They haven't tickled the Gyrocopter as Rapier is on the deck. The Puck's looking to buy back, but how does the Gyro survive everything? As Mizu tries to seal the Rapier, but now we've got double on the Gyro, and that should be all she wrote. Oh, maybe in your dream? In your dream? Get the Rapier, drop some items, Alacrity as well, what's going on? Buyback, he's trying to rejoin them. Gyro instantly buys the Rapier.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure in your dream might have just won him the game with that.
What? Wait, Bob's weak too? What's going on?
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. The Radiant
Step
now
lively
have
now.
mega.
Your
More
admiral
mega
is on
creeps.
board.
I still
They
think
lost
that's
the Rex to
game.
creeps.
They're actually going to go Roche instead. I mean, Dire don't have buybacks. They're playing it safe, I understand. Makes sense, because Gyro... I mean, he did just put a hefty commitment in with that buyback.
Like he died from
Yes.
full health.
Lively now.
That's
Your
crazy.
admiral is on board.
Luna ult is just
has
absolutely
fallen
bonkers
to the
with the
Radiant.
axe and the 25 talent.
Immortality!
It is so stupid. You get perma stunned and just like, how many beams is it in total? Like 16?
Blessings upon a
18.
18. 18 times 400. That's 7.2k damage on a single target.
Admiral is on board.
Ridiculous.
Darkseid buybacks doesn't have the gold. Clockwork is...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh.
Okay, he's got Ex Machina. He needs to get
course.
probably another neutral item, although it's only 20-second cooldown. Palace with this Desolator is doing a lot of damage to the towers. They might just siege this down.
Dire's structures are
Just avoid the
I
heroes.
don't think they can kill the gyro. Because when the Baron's next to him, he can't die.
Alacrity's gonna try. Jump in still. He's got the rapier. Look at the crit. Palace as well. Oh my god. Alacrity, so much damage. Palace gonna turn. Satanic BKB. Still got the second life to play with as well. Misery's up in 15 seconds. If they can continue to hold for the Darksea, maybe the wall with the illusions could be enough. They'll jump in once again. Palace, is he doing the work? The throne is falling. They need to protect the base. It's gonna drop. One more right click. The hex is there. It doesn't matter. 64 minutes execration come back. What a game. I don't even know. What a crazy game. Tier 5 neutral items. Rapiers picked up. One on In Your Dream. One on Alacrity. One on Palos. But all in all, the end was that 4th Roshan. Abaddon getting the Aghanums. You were putting so much emphasis on it. And it's due with how much health he was able to give back to the team. It was incredible. 35,000 healing done.
Yeah, the Abaddon Axe is... I really do think it's just way too broken, and there aren't really many ways to combat it. And yeah, I mean, Gyrocopter just survived everything, like, all the time. The only time he died is when Abaddon wasn't close to him. It was isolated by, like, an eclipse. But yeah, Galaxy Racer, like, they're always taking their time. They gave Gyrocopter the opportunity to buy a rapier. This is the reason why the game turned around, right?
Yeah.
Like, they were just too chill.
That rapier
Like, you
pickup.
gotta know when to end games. You can't just every time play the safe card. You can't do it.
What was a 22,000 net worth lead for Galaxy Racer. It's a mountain of a graph here to end this game. Execration come back in a very, very big game 1 performance from them. Again, the back of some solid late game execution. They're able to take a thriller here. 64 minutes in. And that's not even our last game of the night. We've got one more to outround day 4 of the Loot Bet Pro Series. That one will be coming up shortly. last series of the night for the Loot
10
Bet Pro
seconds
Series
remaining.
Season 7. It's been
Dire team pick.
another long one here. Black is, at least we get to see him in the flesh. He's back with us. Yeah, still having troubles installing Dota. Cannot believe your laptop has done that to you. You hate to see it.
I have never heard of this in my life, actually. Have you?
10 seconds
I didn't know it was
remaining.
possible.
I didn't know your PC can just decide to
5
uninstall a
seconds
game
remaining.
for you.
Sounds like it has its own mind.
Radiant team pick.
It does. Very scary. Technology, man.
It's gonna take over the world. We're all gonna be, well, we're gonna have
Well-
chips in our brains soon, so who knows?
We already do.
Chips
Yeah?
in our brains?
10 seconds remaining.
We do or you do?
What do you think
5
the
seconds remaining.
the vaccination was for, man?
I'm not vaccinated
Five-
yet, so I don't have
Oh,
5G
def-
powers.
They're 5Ging us up, man.
At least better connection to the internet.
Yeah, I mean, apparently not, though.
Radiant team pick. Dire
Puck.
They picked it into DK.
Yeah,
don't
but
mind
DK
it.
against Puck goes kind of both ways. If you ever pick up a link in some Puck, suddenly DK is just nothing to you.
Dire team ban.
What's that, like third
Lion.
item?
But Lion and DK, that's
Yeah, now that is quite the answer. That's a Yo Cam Lion as well.
Radiant
He's
team ban.
bonkers on the hero.
I mean, to be fair, you did say that about his clockwork.
Did I? I don't know if I did.
You did.
No, I said about his I said Darkseer on Mizu. And he didn't perform as well. But Yokam Lion is a
5
treat to
seconds
watch. A lot of
remaining.
ease of execution stun-wise for Galaxy Racer. Another thing to mention is that they get rid of the Brood Mother. So even though it was Raging
Dire
Potato
team ban.
suffered a little bit in the early to mid game. You know, we didn't see as much impact as probably what they were hoping on the Brood. Still, Galaxy they just don't want to play into it.
Yeah, it's always an annoying hero. Just get rid of it. It makes Dota not really be
Radiant
Dota.
team ban.
It's like techies and Pudge and Minesweeper.
Do you think Pudge will ever come back into Dota? I thought with his shard, he might.
Dude,
be.
I'm owning with Pudge in tournaments.
Yeah.
Once I'm back in Dota on the pro scene,
10
there'll be more
seconds
Pudge.
remaining.
When is that gonna happen?
Anytime
5
now, man.
seconds remaining.
So we get more Black Dota soon?
Potentially.
Potentially. Let's go. So
Closing in on 11k MMR. We're getting there.
And the quarantine, unable to grind though. Guess that's the issue.
That is an issue indeed, but a god gamer will always be a god gamer. So,
Quarantine can't do anything. Cannot stop. I cannot stop the power. Alright, what are we feeling power wise for either of these teams? They got the
Dire
openers,
team
kind of the
back.
stock standard that we're being see still so far. Although today we've seen some very unconventional drafts, but this one looks like a little bit more of a meta draft so far from Execration and Galaxy Racer. What are they? Is there anything that they can look to punish here from either side? What they've shown?
10 seconds remaining.
let's see if I can
Radiant team ban.
locate your stream somewhere. Oh, there it is. I mean, so far I do think I like the Galaxy Racer opening a little bit better. Dragon Knight pressures towers quite easily. It's very flexible. Lion
10
is a great
seconds
answer to
remaining.
Puck. And overall, the game seems a little bit more simple so
5
far for
seconds remaining.
Galaxy. But still, like the hesitancy to just close out games costed them the game just now. You gotta pull the trigger. Can't just wait every time. Hesitation is defeat. I keep saying it. Every time I play a pub game, I have to lead my team. Because they're all running away. I'm like, stop running, man. Fight. Go now. And then they go.
It's definitely a fine line to have, especially where sometimes when you feel like you're a little bit too powerful, run in, brute force down, feed away a couple lives, and then all of a sudden, game's lost, and then sometimes you don't do it enough. You don't put the pressure on enough. They can definitely be a tricky kind of seesaw to play around with the power of execration. They're going to be the ones to pick up the Luna this game. We saw it previously on Galaxy Racer. They're the ones to go for a triple range to start.
Yeah. At the same time, though, if you never try to test your limits, how do you know what your limits are? Like, if you never try to end the game, like, without team wiping them before, like, how do you ever know when you can actually do it? And it's an integral part of Dota, that you know how to pressure when you can pressure. But yeah, Luna AA, very strong name, we spoke about it. Especially if there's like a DK going there, and I do think Mizu likes his DK quite a lot.
Yeah, he does, yep.
So it's probably going to be an offlane DK together with the Lion. And A Luna is a very good lane against that.
Why would they go shy away from the DK Puck matchup? Because that's traditionally been known to be a good matchup versus the Puck in the lane.
They could potentially do that. It's just I don't really see Alacrity as like a DK kind of player. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Like, he likes to be flashy, he likes to play spirits, invokers. There it is.
There's your spirit.
Into the Puck, though.
Yeah. How does this match up fair? Because I've seen it kind of go back and forth sometimes.
I mean, the lane usually goes to Void Spirit, but then once you're 6, the coil is a big problem. Like, pretty much for the entirety of the game. And now they have even more silences. Like, the draft is coming together here from Execration is quite nice.
Got a kick out of the coil for the snap. A way to get on top of the Lion. Just disrupt this here on the back line.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably going to see the carry. I think we see it in your dreams here now, because Luna's matchup's already shown. Although you don't see the Raging Potato, but you will not see that regardless. So you'll pick it in the 18th and probably protect it with your second picks. 2 bans.
I think probably Draw Ranger makes the most sense. Maybe a Wraith King. Or they actually banned Wraith King themselves, never mind. What about a Terror Blade? It's also banned by themselves. Well, they're banning all the carries themselves, damn. Yes, I think Draw Ranger is probably the best bet.
It is nice because they have heroes that can go in for the Drow and tank up the abilities and kind of move the emphasis from the Drow to like the DK or the Void Spirit.
Dire team ban.
Juggernaut. Against an A as well. I mean, it's a good matchup against Luna. I mean,
10 seconds
it's a
remaining.
good laner. Can I say it's? I don't love it against A or Puck. Like, if there's ever an Aghanims on A, suddenly Juggernaut feels pretty damn weak.
Radiant team
But it's good against Earth Spirit in the lane. We don't see the
Dire
offlaner
team
just yet. So if they actually lane Earth Spirit Puck there, it might be a little bit of a problem for the Juggernaut. They're banning the Darks here, despite having a Juggernaut. Very interesting.
Are there any other offlane heroes that you want to see banned out here for Galaxy?
Legion Commander seems
Radiant
very
team
strong
ban.
for execration. But that's the thing. If they're like last pick and Undying now, it's going to be very tough for execration to pick an offlaner that wins the lane against Juggernaut.
Execration got Ultra last, so they should still... Are you saying Undying still pick without knowing what the offlaner is?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean,
Because even if there's a Puck Earth Spirit, then Undying will still crush that.
Yeah, because you already see the matchup as well. I mean, Galaxy Race have no flexibility. It's going to be... I mean, they don't have this 24th pick as well, which is the big issue. It's where a lot of the flexibility can come into play. I mean, they're kind of banking on In Your Dream with the
Dire
Jug
team
and
pick.
5. I like the Grimstroke ban a lot. That's one of the supports that can really enable him, especially in
Yeah.
the lane. I'm trying to think if there's another, like a Snapfire almost. We don't see this hero as much, but he can definitely help out a carrier to be aggressive in the lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Sure, that could work out.
Like a Crystal Maiden
Radiant
almost. Like just some way to really enable the Jug's lane. They go Shadow Demon.
Shadow.
Against the
Nice.
Luna, okay.
The lane is weak though.
Mm.
Jug Shadow Demon is very weak. I really think a Legion commander now could be quite strong. Of course, you can't dispel the Shadow Poison anymore, but
You don't care
10
about the save for the
seconds
duel
remaining.
as the game goes on as well? It's just for the lane?
I mean, it is annoying, but at the same
5
time, you
seconds
also want to have a disable that goes through Juggernaut spin.
Um,
And you do have Puck and Earth Split that can sort of deal with the Shadow Demon in the backline. You have a good setup for A ult. You have a good save for the mid game against the Lion Dragon Knight.
ooh.
Nice.
Choose your hero.
Okay.
I
I'm
don't
digging
hate
it, I'm
that at
digging it.
all. That's a cool pick. The lane is like... you were saying they probably could have pressured that lane because of the weakness on the Shadow Demon. In fact, the Shadow Demon is actually position 4.
If 5 Lion. Well, that makes things a lot more interesting because Juggernaut Lion is actually not weak.
Yeah.
Night Stalker, though, he's also not weak. Sure, it's not nighttime, you're not going to get a speed buff, but you have good regen, good armor, good overall stats. And he should be able to transition into the first night quite okay.
This is a pretty cool Night Stalker pick. Like, this silence destroys a lot
10
of the heroes on
seconds
Galaxy
remaining.
Racer. Like, you've got no way to mobilize out of the
5 seconds remaining.
AoE silence. So if you can get to that stage, kind of that's my one issue. Is I always feel like Night Stalker, you can be very hit or miss. Like, you can have a great game, snowball, get these items, but sometimes you might really fall behind at the early game if it really feels like it comes down to like this first night time, and if you can't get enough out of it with the rotations, maybe from the Earth Spirit, from the Puck, then we might see Raging Potato, his net worth slowly start to fall down out of the cause.
I mean, honestly, just looking at all these heroes, I do like the draft of Execration quite a bit better. Like, the Night Stalker should, in theory, counter pretty much everybody until some BKBs come out. But Voice Spirit doesn't even want to build BKB. Neither does Juggernaut. You can jump the backline super easily. Yeah, I do like this Execration draft better.
Yeah, same.
The Dragon Knight should be in a lot of trouble as well. Like, Shadow Demon Dragon Knight doesn't sound strong against Luna AA. Should be good. I'm looking forward to how aggressive they're going to be, because this draft is all aggression.
Just making a bunch of space for Luna, just allowing her to kind of play her own game, farm up the jungle, and then the rest of the team are making all the plays.
Yeah, and the good thing is they're not lacking damage. They got AA. AA always means that you don't lack damage. They got good team fights through the supports.
Oh, hell yeah.
Prepare
I think it's
for
going to be very
battle.
hard for Galaxy to actually team fight in this game.
Are there any items that they can go for then to kind of offset this, or is it just kind of they're very reliant on maybe finding pickoffs across the map and kind of split the side of Execration up?
I mean, finding pickoffs is not easy until like Dragon Knight gets a Blink Dagger or Void Spirit gets a couple of items. And the lanes, mid lane should be relatively even, and then they should win and lose one lane. But as Night Stalker is the big question mark, right? Like, how much damage can he do in the first nighttime? Will he be shut down in the first, like during the first day cycle, or is he gonna be alright? He actually started with a Wind Blaze? Not a stick?
No stick.
I feel like stick against Lion is almost mandatory.
Are you worried about getting killed off, or at least taking a bunch of damage before you get a Windlace or Boots though? Because the Jug can be super aggressive.
Yeah, but what is the Windlace gonna do?
Yeah, it's not enough. I mean, it's what, 10 movement speed higher than the Jug, but yeah, you just land an Earth Spike, 1.4 seconds. That's still plenty of damage. Another thing to mention is that you were highlighting that Galaxy Racer, them finding pickoffs is very difficult. You take a look at the Radiant lineup. Their vision game is actually through the roof. Like, how did Galaxy Racer want start fights, and how do you even have vision this game to get pickoffs? Luna has nighttime advantage. You've got Puck being able to naturally shove out the lanes, and Orb to kind of scout's nice. Nighttime for the Night Stalker to keep in mind. If you want to even say the Ice Blast as well, that can kind of fly across the map, where this could be a really, really big advantage here for Execration.
Yeah. I do really think they have the draft advantages. Nice took a last pick. Didn't expect it, but makes a lot of sense, especially if he gets some items. Like, if he gets a BKB Blink, those supports don't want to play Dota.
What is kind of the transition items that we feel Raging Potato might go for? Is there an Urn early on the cards for him? I mean, he's got Phase, Stick, and Bracer queued up at the moment. Do you think it's just that into, like, Blink BKB, or could he switch it up a little bit?
Usually, you don't really want to get small items on Night Stalker because, like, Blink and BKB are so impactful. This game, maybe Blink before BKB might be better, just to cut into the back line, jump on the Juggernaut potentially. We'll have to see though how his game goes.
Yeah.
Like, if he free farms, we have even seen Night Stalkers go for Aghanim Scepter, which is really strong if you have a good laning phase.
Super greedy though. Like, that's the big issue.
It's very greedy. So I'm probably not going to be seeing that.
I mean, there was a stage where we were seeing how strong the Aghanims was, and you transition the Night Stalker to actually be played as a position 1. I know China were the first region that were really popularizing that, I should say. Eurus played that at such an incredible level, and we haven't really seen the Night Stalker since then.
Yep. When the axe was still really broken.
Yep.
You just do Cuddle and Night Stalker, do the double nuke. It stuns for like 2 seconds.
Yeah. So crazy.
Pretty intense.
I mean, it gave Night Stalker everything you needed, like some way to farm, because he does not farm very fast. More control in team fight, AoE damage that he doesn't have. It definitely gave him a lot that he was lacking.
Yeah, but got nerfed immediately after.
Yeah.
Take away all the fun, as always.
I think it's always nice when you have multiple item builds that you can potentially go for. You know, the stock standard cookie cutter, just the one set of items. You've got the options here.
Oh, they're aggressing on the Luna right now. Be a lot of damage coming in.
Palos actually got to stand his ground as maybe the Cold Feet proc gets a connection. Palos, couple of right clicks. Yoken picks up First Blood. Mizzy will lose his core, but hey, you're happy with getting First Blood here for the Shadow Demon. You reckon this lane's going a little bit better than we expected?
Definitely. I didn't think they would be able to really pressure that much, but Luna caught out of position, gets Dragon Tail and disrupted. Easy kill. Gotta be very careful. When you play these dual range heroes that are quite squishy, you always gotta be very mindful of your positioning. If you're out of position, you can die really easily. You really gotta play that range game. Keep poking, keep poking, keep poking, and win the lane that way. BDZ? He has a Hex and Impale.
BDZ is looking ultra dead right now. Just trying to...
He didn't? Okay. Doesn't want to use his Fairy Fire.
He did stack up the wave, but In Your Dream is doing a very good job to make sure his own creep wave didn't drag underneath the tower, so it's kind of even right now with the creeps, and if he just makes sure he denies his own, then they'll keep the creep equilibrium.
Very tough to do on a 1v1, because the enemy will just manipulate the creep aggro. A line is coming back now. This should be giving a lot of golden experience to Night Stalker, who only has... How many CS? 10. Okay. A little bit hard to see from here.
A bauble from the void.
So far, the mid lane start looking pretty even. The health from either Bob and Alacrity has gone back and forth, but last hit's solid at the moment. Is there a little bit of a spike difference from either of these heroes when level 6 has come out?
I might be seeing a kill on a Night Stalker here. Spin.
It's got Boots and Windlace. I don't know if this is going to be enough just out of the last spin, but In Your Dream gets the kill there. Beautifully done. It's their third get of the game here. Bob should get a kill on Alacrity as well. He's got Winning Rift. Bob. Okay.
Get up if
Well,
you
yeah,
can.
usually power spikes is level 6 when you get the coil, so you can't escape with any of his abilities, but getting a solo kill before 6 is very uncommon in this matchup.
Do you... he's got Witchblade queued up, which, I mean, it's an item that we have seen a decent amount for the Void Spirit, a hero that we don't see too often now, though, but my personal favorite with the Voider against the puck is this Yules. I mean, you've got a way to kind of get rid of the silence, maybe help out against the Night Stalker, the silence on the Earth Spirit as well, so you have multiple ways defensive, but the best reason is that it's one of the ways to set up versus the puck. He, you know, brings him down from the Yules, sets up for the Remnant, he can't phase shift it, and then you follow up with any extra control. That's kind of where I've seen some of the Void Spirits turn this matchup around. Even though the coil and silence is very difficult, you are still one of the few heroes that will offer some initial control, and that's really all you need versus the puck. So wonder how he's going to feel as this game goes on if he commits for the Witchblade.
Yeah, Witchblade doesn't seem really that good at all. No spin available. Healing ward can't be deployed right now. Do we have enough damage?
Is that enough in your dream?
Last right click.
Radiant's middle tower is
But
under
I completely
attack.
agree with you. Yule Scepter is definitely an item you should be going for. Witchblade doesn't even seem super impactful this game.
Oh, he's still not 6. Here he can. Gets the banishment out. But Bob's okay.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Might want to go back to base though.
Dire's top
Still
tower
sticking around.
is under
He's
attack.
got bounties up soon too.
And healing itself as well. But if DK is farming way more than I thought he would.
Yep.
Luna is actually one getting pressured.
Might be a little bit different now because the Shadow Demon's rotated out of the lane. But Mizu's got 2-1-2. Super tanky build as well, of course, that we've been seeing a lot on the Dragonite off. So looks like Mizu at this stage, it's going to take maybe a +1 for this kill to bring him down. We'll see how Puck, you know, what lanes he wants to prioritize on Bob.
Yeah, Puck rotation would definitely be easy killing the Dragonite. Probably wants to use it
Dire's
soon.
middle tower is under
It's
attack.
actually Raging Potato that's looking to get involved down there. Jokam, the Coffee was on one of the illusions, but Jokam will still fall here, so is the Night Stalker getting active early? I mean, he's only got 18 last hits though, so taking a look at the net worth, I mean, he's behind on all the calls right now.
Yeah, Night Stalker really does need some items coming into the mid game, and he might just die now. Double damage, Void Spirit, he's gone.
That jaunt, no, it's still not going to matter. He didn't go fully through there as bot lane Bob, there's the rotation, so they got 2 kills down bot here. Back to back, and his Earth Spirit's also going to die up top as well. Josh picks up the level 6, so wasn't required there for the kill on top of BDZ.
Dire's
Yeah, farm Juggernaut this game is
under
also very
attack.
scary. If Night Stalker is not very farmed, the same as Luna, one Omni Slash can really just kill those heroes very easily.
Yeah, what is he opting for at the moment here? In the dream, that farming steroid is on the Maelstrom. We don't really see too many of the Battle Furies anymore too, do we? It's just so slow.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Battlefield and Juggernaut. Mjolnir just scales so well with his Omni Slash as well. Adds so much extra damage.
All eyes on for me at the moment on how these mid laners are able to get active. They both had a relatively good start to this game. You know, Bob even better with 3 kills, as he and BDZ can just be the roaming duo at the moment. After this kill, they might be able to transition it into a couple of the neutral stacks as well that Dire have got set up at the moment. So Lion's going to get chased down. We did see also a kill on Jokam as well on the opposite side of the map here.
Yep, getting very active on the Puck. And Puck is having a very good game, almost as his Witchblade done. But the other 2 cores are struggling quite a bit.
Radiant's bottom tower
They
is
somehow
under
gotta find a
attack.
way to get back into the game. Because eventually this line will have a Blink Dagger, and then the game
Structures are
of the
fortified.
Puck is gonna be very difficult. Same as
Radiant's
Dragonite,
bottom
really.
tower is
Probably
under
gonna go
attack.
for the Blink right after. Yep. Queued it up just now. And bot tower should be an easy one as well.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, we
is
haven't
under
seen them
attack.
prioritize any stacks at the moment here for Radiant. They're actually looking to defend
Radiant's
top.
bottom
Alacrity.
tower is under
He's
attack.
got a lot of damage, and Paulus is just
You'd have wasted
Radiant's bottom
sieging
tower
kind of
is
by
falling.
himself. Night Stalker is just gonna run himself back to safety, but oh, Ragey Potato is going Midas. Hey,
That's I mean, he's so poor.
it's another kill. These supports are. I mean, all of this. It is a 2,000 net worth lead. Like you were saying, the lanes. I mean, you was expecting kind of this Luna AA lane to go a little bit better, but somehow the Mizu's DK just got a lot more out of it, and it's showing really in the net worth graph.
Yeah, like DK being shut down was a very vital component of the Radiant draft, I think. Because once he has his Blink Dagger, his Puck that is very farmed now is in a lot of trouble. And then once the line gets hit,
Just a little bit slow.
Yeah. But you can see the power of Puck against Void Spirit. That's so easy.
I guess this Shadow Demon pickup is nice for that regard. Like if anyone, you really are going to rely on having items, and I guess, you know, they're showing though, because they give it to a position 4. So, you know, Aetherlands potentially, Blink as well. If you can get that banishment through Coil, you know, dodge the Ice Blast, or, you know, maybe purging up the Night Stalker. So when he's running through with his AoE silence as well, like I'm actually all eyes on, you know, how Shadow Demon is able to keep up in net worth, because I definitely think he can have a very high impact this game with the farm priority that they can give him.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah. Agreed. Wait,
Dire's
so
top
did the
tower
Equity commit
is
for the
under
Witchblade?
attack.
Not really. He's got the chainmail at the moment, but could be phase.
Yeah, he's still keeping his gold.
Mizu's
Using nighttime? Can he get away?
I need another stack. Oh,
Yeah, I needed the 4th one. He also didn't max Shadow Poison.
what's the second point for here for
Dire are
Jokam?
scanning.
Not sure. Maybe the cooldown reduction?
Bye bye.
Yep. See you next week.
Do you feel like I mean, Night Stalker's not sitting too comfy in the net worth, so I was gonna say, do you feel like they've gotten enough out of the nighttime? But I
Dire's
feel like the
top
answer is
tower
probably
under
no.
attack. Dire's structures
What
are
happened to
fortified.
DK? He's falling off the face of the planet right now when it comes to net worth.
We've seen this often on some of these heroes. Like, they have a good start, and then they're not hitting creeps. Like, Fearless was one of them that we were seeing earlier. No, Ragey Potato should be a go on here. Great movement from Polo and Alacrity. They still got Finger of Death, which means they can try and lead him for another kill if anyone else hangs around from Execration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What?
The fire.
Wait, Bob was still there?
How did he die?
I thought he got away. That's why I moved away from top. Oh, whoa.
Did
That's
he
a
get stunned
big
then or what?
kill.
Wasn't
He
even
must
Finger
have.
used.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
see. I thought I heard him jaunt away, so I just moved away from the map.
Maybe he jaunted in.
Radiant's
No,
top
that's
tower
no good.
is under
Juggernaut?
attack.
They have a
What do
sentry
you have to
nearby.
kill, though?
Oh, and your James gonna find him instant spin. Oh, he cancels it. Yeah. He's gonna stick around. He's like, I'll take this camp still.
Yeah, I mean, he TP'd to base. It would be a lot of lost time. He
Radiant
recognized they're not
are
chasing
scanning.
anymore, so I'm out of here. Bye.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We gotta get Palace farming these ancient stacks. We didn't see it too much yesterday. Oh, sorry, early game with the gyrocopter. And I mean, Luna's very similar hero. He's only got 1 point glaives though. At the moment, maxed out the beam.
Maxed out beam, but isn't really actively fighting.
I have an opportunity to fight now, though. Galaxy Racer on the back line behind Mizu.
Dire's top
This
tower
could
is
be a
under
decent time
attack.
for Radiant, though. I mean, Night Stalker doesn't really want to fight 300 gold away from Midas. Nice reactions. Mizu, quick on the trigger.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Playing a lot of Osu, I see. Got a fast mouse, fast reflexes. Another stack. But that was Dark Ascension use, right?
Yes.
That's a massive
Dire's
pull on the
middle
expense
tower
into
is
the
under
game.
attack.
Gets a good D-ward though. What's Puck going in next? Just Blink Dagger? Just enter it? He already has it.
Already.
Wow.
Yeah, Bob
Hang this
is
next then.
Bob is a superb puck player. I mean, 6-1-1 at the moment. He's into some pretty tricky matchups as well. So, into this Aeon Disc next item, he's not afraid to go for it early, and why not when you're against this instant stun lock? It's just such a bonkers
Dire's
item.
top tower is under attack.
What's Luna going for?
Sanjin Yasha.
Sound Yasha, probably BKB afterwards. Midas was so late on the Night Stalker though, like he's gonna need a lot of time to really be a factor in this game.
They're gonna smoke up here, looking to get active, but Polo's on his, looks like he's pretty aware of this potential maneuver. He'll pop the smoke. And Bob's gonna be able to claim the kill, but it's just space created. It's the rest of the team. As long as no one else dies here, you're happy with that. Potentially if they can shove up mid, make sure there's no pressure now onto the tier 1 tower, but can't really commit with getting in and out like that.
Well, so once that Aeon Disc is up on the puck, he should be able to play very aggressively and give his team quite a lot of openings. I just don't know if they have the damage, honestly. Like Luna doesn't feel comfortable fighting yet. Neither does the Night Stalker. I feel like he's kind of just by himself.
A prize.
Yeah, it's just... I mean, him going for the Midas is going to allow him to transition... Well, one, catch up, because he did not have a good start at all, but also going to help transition to the later stage. How do we feel, though? I mean, we're pretty even at the moment. 11 kills apiece. Is there a team that is happy with kind of the slowed down status quo of this second game?
Dire's structures
I
are
mean,
fortified.
Luna is catching back up quite rapidly, so the game doesn't actually look that bad anymore. Night Stalker with the finished Midas. It really just depends on how much they can punish the greed of that Night Stalker. Like, if he gets away with it, it's gonna be perfect. Another carry up on the top lane.
Oh, a blow up? Shadow Demon down Bob, but the Juggernaut silenced Jug? He's brought down, he's trying to man fight, but...
there? Like, I'm actually getting so mad at it.
As a carry player, like, guys, why is your farming pattern there?
Radiant's middle tower
Like,
is
it should
under
not be
attack.
in the farming pattern, right? That spot.
Radiant
Why?
structures are
It's a
fortified.
death zone, man. Get out of there.
Oh.
Like, I was like, for sure after the creep wave, he's gone.
Radiant's
And he goes
middle
for the
tower
next one
has
also.
fallen.
Are they going to be able to defend bot?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Only a
Nope.
TP from Mizu.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and his game, as we said, slowed down massively as well. Now suddenly
Dire's
Puck,
middle tower
as
is
well as
under
Luna,
attack.
top 2 net worth.
Yeah. I mean,
A
and
lot of misplays coming out from Galaxy in the last couple of minutes.
do you feel like they should have been a little bit more active with how solid a net worth lead they had?
And of course, definitely. Night Stalker went for
Dire's
Midas,
top
he has
tower
nothing.
is under attack.
Luna, like, she's strong now, but she was quite weak a couple of minutes ago. And again, it has been the bane of them a couple of times. Sure, their score right now looks pretty good, but when they lose games, it's usually because they're so hesitant. They don't want to use their lead. The best way to use a lead is to make your lead bigger, pressuring the opponent.
Oh, Yokam. Scout on it, the observer ward, my friend.
Is under attack.
Not a neighborhood you want to run to.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
How close is Night Stalker to the blink?
Just has it.
Arcane
Oh
power.
my god. He actually just got away with the greed.
Yeah, now, if they can win the next team fight, then Night Stalker is truly online. That'll probably be like a component and a half towards BKB. And Alacrity still is a fair way away from the Aghanims. They are not keeping up in the farm right now on Galaxy. Bob's in. Another quick fingers.
That was not a reaction, that was a prediction. 100%. He knew what was coming, dodged it, and Earth Spirit is gonna pay the price. Die for your sins, fool.
Mizu's gonna get out of dodge here pretty soon. Uh-oh, might be
Yes,
too
Blink
late.
and TP should be fine.
Oh, Reggie Potato!
Silence.
Close, but not quite.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
no
is under
cigar.
attack.
What did I just hear? Oh my god. I'm telling you guys, it's 1:11 in the morning. We get to this stage, it's delirious hours.
Yeah. The moon drives me to delirium. Blind Impale? Nah, wasn't cool then. He would have thrown it out. He would have.
Making a play. Alacrity. The initial silence is there. BDZ, kick back. Try to force him down to the low ground away from potential help from Yokam. Is this banishment enough? It looks like it will be. Ah, there's that Shadow Demon coming into play. They didn't have the extra damage through the stun, and beautifully done. And 8th Lens helping out there as well.
And now getting patched up by the healing ward. We just saw Lion pick up his Blink Dagger as well. So the Puck is in a little bit more trouble. Does he have his Endless yet?
Yes.
This will hasten
Okay, he does.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My gratitude.
Has to make sure to assemble it though. They have a lot of burst damage.
Oh, they see Paulos underneath the ward.
Ooh.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Juking and diving. He has 3k gold. Why is he not spending it on like a Mithril Hammer? He has an open slot.
Save him for buyback, brother.
He has buyback and a Mithril Hammer.
Two
Now he's
components.
buying out. Ah, this inefficiency. They must be tired.
It was a long game previously.
It
Understandable.
was. Almost BKB on the DK setting up bottom. Goodbye Raging Potato, I think. Oh. I think, really, this is a mistake I see a lot of Dragon Knights
I
do.
don't.
If you
Go
go
for
on
it.
someone with Blink Dagger, do not go range for him.
It doesn't make sense to me. Mid lane, Puck. They got the initial start. Aeonte's popping down Mizzy with a follow-up. There's the Dragon Tail. Can he get away with the jaunt? Will not be able to as Bob's caught out. People love finding the start with the Elder Dragon form to the sun, but like it's an instant stun. There's no class animation if you're in melee form. You're right. Like I don't know why people put so much emphasis on popping the dragon before.
I'm not sure either, but cost him a kill there.
Well, they're still going to take the fight. Raging Potato. Great AoE silence, but Alacrity even better with the trigger fingers. They get the initial roll. Silence is now expired here. Alacrity has no more charges though. They need to deal with the healing ward if In Your Dream can micro it perfectly, can keep him alive. Unfortunately, it will not be so successful as now Radiant, they're looking to transition this into Mizu's life as well. The DK's beefy, but against the Ice Blast, takes away the effect of this strength offlane hero with an immense amount of health.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Ascension runs out, so they
Dire's
can't
middle
chase
tower
anymore.
has fallen.
Good pick of the execution, a little bit over aggressive from Galaxy Race, and we've also seen an interaction we didn't really talk about. Aeon Disc is practically useless because of Shadow Demon Purge.
Sure.
Like he thought he was safe, but he was everything but safe.
Dagon. Next item. Are you a Dagon or Dagon guy?
I'm a Dagon guy.
Dagon? Okay.
Not Dagon, Dagon.
Dire's top
Dagon?
tower is under attack.
Yeah.
What? But there's no
What?
eye. Puck? Alacrity just finished the Aghanims, but wasn't perfect
Zahandu?
with the... What is this Zahandu? I might still find him. Oh no, Remnant down to the southern side instead. And
What do you
Bob
mean
is...
what's the Handu?
You've been saying Zahandu a lot.
Yeah, that's Lion old.
No way. No
Oh, but
way.
yeah,
He doesn't have
Aeon
mana.
Disc. No mana for the Handu. Oh, the bull.
Here I am. Silence.
Alright. Aeon forced. All worth it. Now you take a fight.
Yeah, right now.
It is definitely Spike, Alacrity with the Aghanims. Be even better if he had the level 3 in the ultimate.
Sure. No, 4 in the ultimate.
Woof. Them
Dragon Knight
hacking
BKB.
or
He's gonna be tanky now. Ooh.
trying to transition to Aghanim's next item. You might get Omni Slash, maybe just run down from the Blade Fury instead, considering In Your Dream has that capability thanks to the Aghanim shot, but he's going to be careful. You need the protection of your Shadow Demon in your dream, getting just in range for Yokam, but still with the Blade Fury on cooldown for a couple extra seconds. You're going to turn into the vulnerability thanks to the Omni, and now this should be enough. The protection's back up once again with the Blade Fury. Now Mizu's got the jump on forward as well, up to the northern side. Bob hunting through the line. He'll get at least a kill on a support. They do also find in your dreams Juggernaut.
A prize.
Still a victory though for Galaxy Racer. Very good Void Spirit gameplay there. BKB runs out from the Luna. I'm not sure why BKB so early. There was no threat there at all. And ends up paying the price for it. But yeah, Juggernaut barely died. Like his TP was just about to finish.
This is... I mean, we say multiple times now, Shadow Demon, even though you're 1-7 and 6 on Yokam, there has been some clutch disruption saves and 1,500 gold saved in the bank here for the Shadow Demon. All eyes on what his next item is. If it's not going to be a blink, what do you feel like it could potentially be? Is actually hold that thought. Top Bob, status resistance with an Aeon Disc. Another crazy aspect of the item.
Yeah, very balanced. I think I just want to see an Aeon Disc on him, to be honest.
Okay.
Maybe blink into Aeon Disc to get some positioning. But Aeon Disc is a core item. They don't really have a way to dispel it either.
Smoke up on Radiant. They might run into Mizu here. Let's have BKB. And no way to pierce through it into a TP out if he goes for it. Start though, Ice Blast for vision. Mizu, is he quick on the fingers? Once again, he is. There's the BKB TP and lacking in the physical damage department.
I might need an Acceptor somewhat soonish on the puck. It's really good against Jug, it's really good against all these BKBs.
He does have it queued up, so gone away from the Dagon. Bob level 19, closing in on that 20 talent. Continuing with the strong performance that he's had so far in this second game, 8-2-2.
Do you mean Dagon?
Dagon.
Dire's top tower is under
Where's the
attack.
I? You're saying Dagon.
Dire's structures are fortified.
There's an O.
Ever listen to your pronunciation? Just adding random letters too, you nerd.
Dire's top tower.
Smoked up. They should have seen that with the Ice Blast, Raging Potato. We'll pop this. Radiant have incredible vision. Have like a triangle formation around this mid to top control
Dire's top tower is
by the
under
Roche
attack.
pit. Recognizing, I mean, this is the important Roshan of the game. If whoever's able to find the first one, you know, if Dire can, maybe they can offset this small net worth deficit they have. And, well, if Radiant can find it, they can continue to accumulate a lead.
This sustains, good remains.
What is like the big power spike Radiant is waiting for? They have BKB on
Dire's
Night
top
Stalker,
tower is under
on Luna. Maybe Puck Aghanims, but you don't just want to give them free farm on the Galaxy side.
As soon as Mizu hears his Dark Ascension, he blinking straight away back to safety. Bob up top though is trying to set up Coil. Great timing, Alacrity. He's able to dodge the Coil, but he needs the help. Yokam, is he able to get nearby? They're bodying through the Shadow Demon, so we can't get the banishment fast enough, and Alacrity's gonna fall, but now it's all up to In Your Dream with this damage from the Juggernaut. He'll try and chase down BDZ with the BKB expiring, but Outrageous Potato to the backline. Controlling the Shadow Demon. Blinks away. Damage not ticking once again. Bob's being a menace on the backline, but he's gonna be careful. Is he gonna jaunt inside the base? He's not. Looks like Raging Potato is gonna run a rampant here. He will have a blink up shortly. There's no way he actually gets away. Oh, no.
Oh.
Dire's
Easy tip.
top tower is under attack.
Easiest tip of the life.
We're seeing Roshan, no way. That's not happening.
No
Is
life
it?
steal.
Yeah. He also quickly realized. He's like, oh no.
They are just... Uh-oh. Yokam? Should reveal there's a ward nearby here that Dire have. Yeah, are instantly dropping it. Unfortunately, it's just a little bit off the mark. He's got a Lotus Orb on AA. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's very rich.
Yep.
Thanks to the Philosopher's Stone.
Crazy neutral item for the supports. Getting a little
Do
bit
they have
of
one on Dire?
Let's take a look. They do not at the moment. Oh, coil
Nice.
jump. Underneath the ward, they caught out the Shadow Demon as well. This is a hero that needs to be playing on the back line. We use the banishment, trying helping out Mizu, enables him to get the BKB, but they're sounding the retreat. The TPR, Galaxy Racer, they're now only up to 3 heroes against the 5 on Execration. They're going to go back in, actually. Omni Slash can he roll away, get the slashes chained over to Palace. He's going to be able to now in your dream. Once again, you see the Aghanim's not available for Bob's Coil. Using it previously. I don't think they can punish the Night Stalker. They do have Finger of Death, but an instant silence from Bob comes to the safety of Raging Potato. You are just seeing, though, if they don't have the Axe Coil to stop these TPs, it's looking so difficult for the control.
Certainly does. Nice loaded up as well for making sure that the Luna can escape. Very close to Scotty now, and the Juggernaut Omni Slash
Yes.
wasn't even enough to kill the Earth Spirit. Very lacking in the damage department still. What is his item?
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Hang on a second, it's Alacrity.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Alright, let's go Lotus, but in a choke point like that, you're gonna eat the Remnant. Now, can they get an objective out of it? I mean, it's only a kill on an Ancient Apparition. And I don't think they will be able to. So Jug, he's almost got Scotty completed here.
It's not really damage either though. Like until his Butterfly, he will be dealing okay damage, but nothing to write home about. But I do think it's a good item build just to be survivable against all the
Radiant's top
silences they
tower
have.
is under attack. Radiant structures are
Picks it up right
fortified.
now.
Just looking to tank up 2,800 health. Potentially got the health talent at 25 if he feels like he needs to tank up even more instead of going for some extra damage from the Omni.
I would love to see the damage. Just Omni Slash Night Stalker when he goes in.
How is his Night Stalker going? I mean, look at... He's ahead of the Void Spirit, ahead of DK. They are really falling behind. I mean, Mizu with Aghanims now gets a lot more difficult to kill. He's also got that 20 talent, so he can start to scale into a late game threat here. He's 5-2 and 7, so definitely not having a horrific game at all. But yeah, the only worry is just the net worth regard.
Dire are scanning.
Illusion.
Yeah, him and Night Stalker are neck and neck though, so it's okay. But the Puck and Luna being top 2 is quite concerning.
They run into RR. Roche is falling really low. They need a start. Mizu jumps in. Roll forward as well. So they brought down the Ancient Apparition, who does have a buyback, but that space for Power Lost. Age is picked up instantly. Galaxy Racer sounding the retreat. Is Mizu stuck in the river? But they found the Juggernaut. Yokam, great positioning. Banishment's out, but the coil duration is just completely hiding in your dream and is allowing Execration to deal with the backline supports. Finally, Omnislash got to get used. Powerless is taking an immense amount of damage here, the full brunt of the force. So they'll deal with the Aegis. Second Life coming to play, but what does he have left of the tank? With the BKB already used and rated, they don't have the numbers nearby to be able to protect him, so he just has to stand his ground, turn and right click. Bob's going to be able to get nearby as well, but the silence out. Blade Fury's not any capabilities to kick away from Mizu. Breathe Fire secures the kill. The buybacks are coming into play with an actual set, but the silence is still there, so Mizu is still alive though. Look at this Arcanum's Dragonite standing his ground and turning it to Execration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unfortunately, just missed out on the Roshan time. Oh, that blast! It was so close. And again, like
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
what's his name? Dragonite sabotaged the Juggernaut. All the bounces bouncing back and forth to the Juggernaut. Just like last game. Like, does nobody know how glaives work?
Dire's top
Do you see how much
tower
damage
is
it
under
took from the
attack.
Luna? That was insane.
Double
Alright.
damage.
Oh, is he gonna get him? Nah, he's gone.
Is he gonna get him? Yes, sir.
Not
No, it's easy. And that buyback was really worth it though. He killed the Luna. Look at his gold suddenly. Almost BKB done.
Yeah,
You want to build BKB though?
yeah,
And Kaya Sanj might make more sense since the Puck already has his. Oof, man, Bob is really bobbing them. Bob the Builder. He's really building them in a lead, huh?
Oh, so funny. He's quite the puck. quite the puck player into the counters that he's going up against at the moment. Very impressed with how Bob's playing. I mean, level 24. The Dagon is the next item of choice here. 4k gold in the bank.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I'm a big fan of Dagon as well.
Here I am.
What?
Can I not laugh at you?
No?
Why not?
I didn't give you permission.
It's always permission. If I can talk to you, laugh at you, anything.
Yes? Neil.
Okay. No permission. There we go.
No, it's fine. You can do whatever you want, little Aries.
Well, Aries, thank you. Boomer. Bob, 25. Went for the Waning Rift AoE range as well. Smoke up on Execration. They're going to be careful though, because Dire are posturing around a choke point. If they can get control in this area, Mizu pops Smoker, and again, what's this, 5-6 times where Mizu popping the smoke and getting out of dodge here faster with the blink fingers? They're going to be careful. They're kiting this fight further away from their ward. They bind the T2 tower. Raging Potatoes committed with the BKB straight on top of the line, but once again with the banishment coming into play. Now Puck's got to be cautious of his positioning as well. Remnant sets it up. They've got the follow with the Dragon Tail. Bob, Finger of Death. He's not going to get bursted down. That quick timing with the phase shift. Coils down dropped as well. On top of the wall, they're hugging it on Dire. There's no answer in the fall, but somehow Bob makes it away.
Yeah, so hard to kill a Puck if you don't have the perch on him. Dragon still on the hunt potentially? No, Luna won't be hitting the tower. Very close to his AC as well. I mean, it was just really awkward engagement. Like, they all blinked in, used BKBs really prematurely, and it was way too fast from the execution side. They also recognized that and tried to get out. Did they lose anyone? No, right?
From Execration, no. Galaxy Racer lost the Lion.
Yeah. Wait, he went Nullifier for on Night Stalker, right?
No, Basher.
No, he went away from it. He actually had a Q. Okay. So Solar Crest Basher instead. Alright, alright. One Omni Slash and he's dead though.
How you feeling about the In Your Dream build? He's going Aghanim's as his next item.
No. Not a fan. There's no damage. Like, at least finish your Mjolnir first so you have some damage.
Yeah, we were seeing some really interesting builds. Like, Arme was going, like, I think Mask and Manus, Sanjin Yasha, Deso, and then Ags or something like that when it was first getting played. BKB, oh, there's a coil down bot. They have to rely on the physical damage at the moment, but once the magic immunity expires, the healing ward's out. Maybe with the Shadow Demon support as well as Yokams moving in forward. They are just so cooldown for Puck. He tried to eat the ability for the Night Stalker, but in fact, he's just going to cost him his life here. As the phase shift, I think he's directly on top. It's enough there for the Aeon to come back up. Bob gets away. No! Mizu just there. The Dragon Tail stun. A big kill as well. 654 gold for In Your Dream.
I am not sure what he was trying to do there. Like, I was trying to save us the Night Stalker, of course, but your life is way more important than his. Prowl, slow him down perhaps? No. Doesn't have the vision.
Well, that's
Don't
nice.
dragons have night vision? Pretty sure they do.
The Aghanims?
No, I'm talking about dragons in general.
Oh, in general, okay. I thought we were, didn't know we were going off topic.
Like, there's no way Dragon Knight doesn't have night vision, right? Or like a dragon in general.
They see everything. They're flying high in the sky.
What talent did DK go for? The AoE Dragon Tail?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Sounds so wacky.
He's higher level than Jug. Jug's only 23 right now.
Yeah, Mizu has been farming up a storm, getting a couple of solo kill experiences.
Okay, Luna went for the mini stun.
Also no damage. Why is everybody, like, not building damage?
No one likes damage. What do you mean? Damage? What's that?
What? Yeah, what is damage?
I just
like everybody farms the safe there at minute 15 and dies.
like, we've actually seen that way too many times today.
Yeah. Way too many times. And I actually get this inner anger when I see it.
Alright, both teams level up if they want it. Jug's got his picked up. What other neutral items? We got Spell Prism on the Void Spirit's pretty nice. Even the Stormcrafter, just if they jump the line, give him a little bit of time to waste. Night Stalker is actually holding the leveler at the moment as Luna wants that Titan sliver. How can they start the fight? Instantly Dark Ascension. This time DK is not going to be able to blink back to safety, so they get the start and it's a lot of damage. It looks like they just have to sacrifice Mizu. He doesn't have a buyback as well. Down for 100 seconds is such a high level. Actually just gets enough gold for buyback.
Yeah. Have to be very careful how they use their BKBs in execution. It was very premature again. On the Night Stalker at least. Like these BKBs are very important. Once they're down, you actually can't fight them anymore.
They might get him to buy back
Luna
here.
gets disrupted here.
Yeah, they will. He's going to buy back. Night Stalker's not at this fight. Pelo's going to try and TP out. He's successful with the BKB, but can the rest of the team do so? This is costly if they don't get a core. Oh, you have to hope Roshan's a fast spawn. It's not 2 minutes as well. Oh, that is a big buyback. Mizu's been really impactful in these fights.
Yeah, if he dies now, that's a very big winning condition.
And Radiant's Observer, they see In Your Dream running in the pit. They might face checking on one of the heroes, but they don't see everyone else at the moment on the map. The one pushing in bot should be obvious. I mean, Mizu's going to show mid. Oh, Ragey Potato? His BKB's up in a couple seconds. Going to go for a TP. Yokam getting range for the banishment. Yes, he can. Now, we might have to play around with the BKB. Dark Ascension still on cooldown, though. As Jug should be able to chase him down. Swift slash use. One more right click. That's enough thanks to the crit. Bob was trying to disrupt them. Who else did they call up? Mizu's found the Earth Spirit. They need to get in front of him to prevent the roll away. Biddies is going to try for a kick into the roll, but it's not successful. And now once the magic immunity expires, Galaxy Racer, they tried for a cute play with that buyback previously. It cost them heavy on Mizu's net worth, but at least they're still able to find some kills afterwards. Do they get Bob as well? They catch him! That's a big kill to get again. Bob getting caught out here.
Well, it's very sick remnant by Void Spirit though. Like a lot of people would not be throwing it out there, I think. But yeah, massive kills. Roshan still not up for a minute though. And I was seeing a repeat from the last game perhaps, but the other way. Yeah.
Alacrity? What is going on? Okay, BKB popped. What is going on? Palace is going really deep. Polo's going to TP in. The rest of the team are coming as well. He's got a BKB. He didn't hex. What? They all TP'd away from Roshan now and away from Triangle where they've got all their vision.
Does Luna have money for buyback?
Yes. He did at that stage if they killed him.
What is happening? You gotta be able to chain hex that. Like, I guess it's late, so these small mistakes you can make, but it's very rough. Like, if you kill him there, it's actually potentially game over because you get the Roshan for free unless he buys back, and you have a winning condition anyways. But they might still get it for free because Puck is still dead.
Daedalus on Luna, so you're asking for a little bit of damage, and Luna will have that now. Dark Ascension out, Night Stalker. Maybe looking for a snag on anything, but quick snatch and grab is In Your Dream. Age is picked up. Shard on the Void Spirit 2.
Coming through. Yeah, this matchup is not good for Luna. I'm a little worried, I'm not gonna lie.
What's the reasoning for the late game matchup where Jug can kind of take over?
I mean, just Omni Slash him, he's dead. There's nothing he can do. Like, Juggernaut is one of the hardest anti-carries in the game.
Is there any way that maybe Radiant can itemize on the supports to help out against the Omni?
Maybe a Lotus Orb would be good. But other than that, there's not a whole lot you can do. And then you also need to have that Lotus Orb on as it gets Omni Slashed. Because otherwise it's also useless.
Oh, this is a cool pickup from Yokam. Aghanim's now for him, so...
That owns Night Stalker as well.
Yeah, very much so.
Night Stalker Luna, they're gonna get owned by this.
Got the break potential up against the Aeon disc. See how it can kite also, potentially in these fights if Luna's attack range isn't the highest, so if they can kind of play away from this hero. Unfortunately for Rage Potato, his net worth has kind of fallen off a cliff as well. I mean, he's 25. They go for that Dark Ascension cooldown, so only 49 seconds thanks to the Spell Prism. But they're going for a backstab here. Yokem cannot get caught out first. He's so viable to their team fight, just making sure. But the issue is they got the vision now. Instantly, Raging Potato's gonna jump. Aeon Disc was already popped previously, but the almost touched as well. Bob's gonna be protected now. The buybacks aren't gonna be able to come into play because Dire, they're so far away from the base. A double coil. Bob's still gonna be careful, but the Aeon Disc on cooldown. But they're just controlling through the initial start of the fight. As Galaxy Racer, can they look to reset though? A roll in, BDZ stops the opportunity. Joe's gonna turn back around. No man left standing here, but it might still cost them multiple heroes though, but the Aegis gonna get claimed. The second life, can you do anything on the Juggernaut? He'll chuck out the Omni Slash. They need to take up the slashes on the supports, and Palace is okay. BDZ's ever gonna kick it back to safety. But this Blade Fury, it's enough to find one kill. It might be enough to find a second kill as well. It doesn't even get Raging Potato. A 5-man wipe as Execration go up against the Roshan advantage.
All they got was one measly ancient apparition. What a well-executed team fight. Getting both the core targets right away. What is gone, evaporated, destroyed, ravaged. I don't know how many more words I can use for that, but this gives them a huge opening. No buybacks on the three of them, right?
Yep. Jug and DK do not have a buyback.
They're gonna end the game potentially.
Yeah, this game's over.
Gonna go for GG.
It's Luna. This one's over. Solo crest him up. How are you gonna defend it with these three heroes? You can't fight into them. There's so much control. Raging Potato's just gonna make space. We'll see what Alacrity can do, but the BKB hasn't popped it yet. T4's down. Second T4's down as well. The throne exposed. They've got a clip, but it doesn't matter. Two heroes solely defend it. Execration. They had a horrible series performance prior, and now they just 2-0 Galaxy Racer, the team on top. What a series.
That was... this was late game Dota, man. I guess games just end in the span of a minute. You make one crucial mistake, don't have buybacks on some of your heroes, you're gone. Damn. Really makes me wonder what would have happened if they immediately both bought back, because that fight lasted quite long.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue with taking a fight at that side. I mean, would you rather them maybe gone through bots who had the outpost to potentially TP through? It would have made a difference there?
I mean, they really should have expected a backstab, though. Like, they were not pushing out any lanes. They all didn't show for the longest time. Just caught them pants down. No chance. Super well played, that last smoke there. Won them the entire game. Like, any mistake they made before that, forget that. That one play alone, godlike.
And it was a solid performance from Execration overall. I mean, just the vision game. We brought it up earlier on in this game, how impactful it could be to be able to find the Lion, find the Shadow Demon. Because if you didn't get the Shadow Demon, you could really disrupt the start. They were relying on like the coil into Ice Blast for the control for Void Spirit early, and we really saw the kind of farm priority that Yokem have kind of offset that. But it got to a stage where late game, Execration, you have multiple ways to gain information, and Galaxy Racer, they don't have a way to huddle together. It's not like you've got an arena or like a tombstone you can drop and just group around that. You don't have this capability, so the supports are split up away from the cores, and you just get picked off left, right, and center. And then if you've got 3 cores available against 5 heroes in Execration, it doesn't matter how many ultimates they've used, there's nothing left in the tank for them. And I cannot believe how we just saw Execration honestly get absolutely wiped versus Army Geniuses. Like, they looked appalling versus Army Geniuses. And how they just...
What happened?
What happened? I mean, I was...
Good breakfast? Not good breakfast, good dinner? Good supper? Good... I don't know. Maybe a pep talk in between? Like, how can you be... Like, that's honestly just instability, right?
Yeah.
Like, how do you go from that low to that high in a matter of minutes. It was like half an hour.
It's a I mean, it is a new team, so I don't know how much emphasis I want to put on it. But it's definitely, like you're saying, it's just the consistency. And over time, that's going to build for these players. Your Bob so far, he had a credible game on the park, no doubt about that. But the other games we've seen from them, you know, a couple of the carries getting caught out as well. Like, overall, though, this is just props res due, execration. They 2-0 the team on top, and that's now day 4 done of the Lootbet Pro Series Season 7. I was kind of half joking earlier where I was talking about Army Geniuses. You know, they lost their first series versus Motivate 2-0, and then their second series they're able to win 2-0. And I'm like, you know, maybe Execration can continue with that trend, and that's exactly what they did. They lost their first series 2-0, they take their second series 2-0, and well, now that's going to bump them up to, I believe, 4-4 after that victory there. So yeah, we're done dusted for the day here, Black. We got a bit of a break. MLP and John will be on for the next 2 days.
Yep, and then we're back for the last day of the group stage. So enjoy the mad lads, Mr. Handsome and Mr. Crazy.
Which one's who?
I won't comment on that.
Well, I mean, everyone knows. Everyone knows.
Everyone knows, exactly. And if you don't, well, then think about it.
It's definitely, you're the crazy one. Okay, with that being said, guys, appreciate everyone watching. We had another long day. What was it? 10 hours of casting here for best of 2s. But the action continues. Tomorrow, day 5 of the Lootbet Pro Series Season 7. MLP and John will be taking the reins for the next 2 days. So enjoy the coverage. Till then, come back tomorrow, same time, for some more Dota action.
go. It was simple. When the end's low, switch the tempo. When my friends go, it was simple. When the end's low, switch the tempo. I got right, I got heart, I won't die, I'ma fight. I go down, then I strike. I go hard day and night, yeah. I go hard day and night. 1-1, no surprise. See the hate in their eyes. My brothers blood money bleed. I got the game in the squeeze. What would you do for some green? What would you do for some blues? Go pick and choose a family of cheese. Some people not built like.
What I was getting at is PL would love to take over the triangle soonish, but TA wants to farm the same area, which is like what we spoke about in the draft. If you have that sort of problem, while you're losing the early game, it could be a little bit problematic. Shanks? Joker knows is there.
So they got one leap charge too. It does not have enough mana for the shards and the snowball, which is an issue here, so Yokam's not even going to try that. Oh, Mizu? He's not going to find him. This tower's taken them a long time to bring it down, but they should be able to do so by that 10-minute mark.
Yeah, but look at the top tower. It's not even, like, it's full health, practically.
And is this just the difference of, like, a Wraith King compared to a Phantom Lancer, where he's able to play his lane for, like, a little bit longer? I guess Enryu also didn't have the greatest lane, too.
Yeah, I mean, this is all because Galaxy played the early game so well. Like, the recognition that they can easily try lane top because Tide doesn't need help against Lion PL was perfect. They won the top lane because of it. Tide free farmed anyways, and this is exactly why this tower is full health now. Otherwise, it would be half gone already, maybe even completely pushed down. Because Senku would have had like a fast Vanguard, can't really kill him anymore. But yeah, Galaxy is a very, very solid team.
And do you want to put Mizu now at the top tier 1 tower? I mean, it is traditionally, you know, Tide can be one of the best tower defenders very early on with how tanky he can be, and if they commit too far, you pop Ravage with TPs.
Yeah, I think it's a very good option to do that right now. He also has a possessed mask to just sustain himself. So the ping top sounds like a very good idea. Just team fight around him. Shanks.
See how much damage they can do through the stun lock with the tag team. It's not enough at the moment, but still, the leap charges are on cooldown. Alacrity is going to swing on over and even drop the coil, but Yopaj, he wants his own rebuttal. Swinging on over, he's got the haste, even the backup of Januel. They're drawn down to the southern side as Alacrity just gets out of range of the Earth Spike, and he'll be okay as Galaxy Racer pick up 2.
This is also a reason why Puck isn't as bad against Tia as it used to, because you're going for this Witchblade, and it actually gives you 6 armor, which makes you much more survivable against this Tia, especially early on.
Does a Witchblade even feel nice as well, just because the little bit of damage over time versus a refraction?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the lane might be a bit rough, but if you come out of the lane okay, like now the net worth is like 700 the parts, not really that big of a deal. You get this Witchblade, suddenly you're survivable, and you deal a lot of damage to this TA.
Yeah, well, you're taking a look at the net worth. I mean, yes, TA's on top. He can farm a lot faster than the Puck, but you got to keep in mind, that was like 28 last hits to Yopaj TA compared to the 8 on Alacrity at one stage. So that lane was not going well at all. And the fact that Alacrity has been able to catch back up is big props to how he's been playing, along with Galaxy Racer too.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to the tower dive, right? Like, if he gets the tower instead, maybe he will be at like 7k net worth already. Puck doesn't get a double kill, his game suddenly slows down a lot. So you always got to be very, very careful with how you're diving like that. But they will be taking the top tier 1 now.
Yeah, and this is just so much space. I mean, Tide, he's gone straight into the blink. Meanwhile, the Wraith King he's almost got his Sacred Relic completed. In Your Dream is farming so freely this game. We haven't really seen these aggressive movements that can happen quite early on with the lineup that Neon have. I mean, a Sand King Mirana very good at finding pickoffs and with the traps as well to enable your vision to catch out these heroes.
Yeah. And we already said how good Radiance is this game. So as soon as that's online, that's a massive power spike. Like, PL hates fighting into that. And TA also. Refraction is gone, you miss it a lot. It just feels really bad overall. So it's probably the timing they're waiting for. But until then, they probably want to make usage of the Blink Ravager. They're smoking up right now. Got A ult as well, it's a lot of damage.
Even Radiant smoking up. They just got the blink on Enryu, so they want to reveal it. They're sitting behind Alacrity at the moment. They're going to be careful who pops the smoke first as the blink in. Quick phase shift now with the Ravage straight on top of the Templar Assassin. They're going to try and prioritize Yopaj at the moment, but the damage, it's lacking as he gets another charge of the refraction, but the Cold Fit's going to proc, and now they can bring him down and follow up for more with a snowball straight on top of Januel. They've got the numbers advantage, but CTM's looking to show up. The Diffuser Blade completed. They're looking to get active here with the Epicenter straight on top of Yokan, but again, the damage, it's not there.
Alive.
Mizu able to take that last little bit of damage so Yokan can get back to safety, and all in all, it's a smoke on smoke, and it's a trade for both position 2s here.
He tanked an entire Epicenter and just didn't die. It's a trade, yes, but I think Dia is very happy with that because the Radiance is coming closer. And once that's online, it's gonna be very, very difficult for Radiance to team fight. Like a double live Wraith King with Radiance this early on. Oh, Joker's going aggressively. He's dead.
Yeah, Hex up. He's got baited this time. Mirana's kind of able to do that with the leaps, and now they might have to set up the defenses for the tier 1 mid. Because you got that Ravage on cooldown.
They're really weak on Galaxy. Ravage cooldown, no Radiance. Could be a strong fight for them. I don't think Galaxy should give it to them. Defend the tower, yes, but if they really force it down, you gotta be careful.
I mean, let's see how long they can stall for, because Radiance is going to be up in maybe 2 minutes here. So if they can, that could kind of catch Neon off guard, and still CTM is not online. I'm curious, how do we feel about the mid-game timing? Because we see the Wraith King is going to come online a lot faster than the Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, as I said, if you have this Radiance plus BKB, it's going to be very tough to fight for the Radiant, like, at all times, really. Because then the AC comes right after. Nice! Shadow, but you're gone.
So he wasted the smoke, though. A support dying instead of in your dream. They're still actually going to commit forward. You've got to be careful. The Hex Alacrity. Can it get the Jaunt away? Still doesn't have the levels. Only 1 point in the phase shift, so unable to make it back to safety. Now, those 2 kills, I mean, you were fine with losing the AA. I don't know if you're fine with losing Yokam as well. Now, this is the feat that gets a little bit unnecessary here for Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, like, as you said, that 1 kill is alright, but you don't have to chase for more. We just said, your power spike is around the corner.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Now they're losing the mid tower. And they're gonna get their stack stolen as well, actually. It's a big stack, triple.
Tower has fallen.
Radiance, not there yet. No chance.
They got Ravage. They want to defend it, but the vision in the area, it's currently lacking for Galaxy. I mean, they lose that tier 1 tower, lose a couple kills, and all of a sudden now, CTM, he's got Hood, Yopaj as well, Blink completed, working on the BKB. They definitely gave up a bit of a timing here that Galaxy Racer would have had coming around the corner.
Yeah, they also ultipeed down to the bot lane there to contest the stacks potentially, but it's a little bit too slow. Now the Radiance is up, but at the same time, there was a lot of gold given to the Neon side.
We'll see. In your dream, he's got this item completed, but what are they going to do around it? Looks like Galaxy, they will smoke up. Try and connect with the Wraith King and connect to the bottom lane as well, where CTM, he also has some backup, but he doesn't have his Templar Assassin. It's going to TP out the Phantom Lancer, but now this does not look like a fight you're ready to take.
Yeah, and Neon also doesn't really want to take this fight. At this point, all you want to do is scale with your PL, scale with your TA. And Alacrity has to be careful here.
It's just CTM.
Yeah. You know, all it takes sometimes is one wrong orb on a creep wave, and it peels on top of you, and suddenly you're just gone. And they're looking to go mid lane again. They're under the ward.
The mystery is renewed.
Vision stalking him right now here. Galaxy Racer are able to see them up on the triangle with that deep absorb what they had, and the one along mid too.
It's the problem as Puck. If you go for this fast Witchblade, but then you die like 2 or 3 times after, your Blink Dagger is really slow. So all these potential kills, you can't really get them anymore unless you want to Ravage for them.
Yeah, and we see like a lot of the safe farms getting taken right now from the Wraith King. Like the issue with Galaxy Racer, they don't really have heroes that can shove out these side lanes with ease. Like Tide's not going to be able to, the Tusk can't, the AA can't. It's really on the Puck, and this game at the moment, you're going into a blink on Enryu, a follow up with Yopaj. That in itself could be enough damage. Soon it's going to be Zhanyuel with this blink as well. So, you know, at the moment we see Puck's catch up potential, at least to get towards the blink, is very limited.
Yeah, going back again just like 3-4 minutes, it didn't, like, it might not look that big, you know, you just like, lost like 2k gold in mid tower, but this is really what gave Galaxy all the momentum in the game. Losing the Puck twice, just made his game so much weaker. They're going to Sanka potentially? Yeah, no. He even has an Essence Ring anyway, so he's pretty tanky. But yeah, you can just see how Galaxy plays now. Like, they're just much more timid than before. Because they're probably a little bit intimidated by how the last fights went.
And it's a worry because you have this big timing with the Radiants. Usually we see the Wraith King look to smoke up, which they did, but they didn't get a fight out of it. And now this is time where they're not using it. PL's getting more items, almost Sanjin Yasha, and he might get caught out top tier here too. In your dreams, got to be very careful.
That is not where you ever want to be as a Wraith King. He crossed the line of death. He's fortunate that he didn't get killed, but he was very close to getting killed. Free carry lesson. Don't ever be there at this time of the game. That is a death zone.
What's the farming pattern that you want to see from the Wraith King right now at this stage of this game? Like where should he be prioritizing his farm?
Triangle and bot jungle. You farm it with the skeletons, with the radiants, and then your team plays around there. You want to get this tier 2 bottom tower relatively quickly before Roshan becomes an issue. But now they're all playing top lane, so Roshan will become an issue for Galaxy because there's this TA with Desolator.
Dire's bottom tower is
They
under
do have
attack.
a sneaky ward nearby. I'm a huge fan of that ward. It's one that we don't see too often from Dire, and teams just the information that you're able to get from it is incredible. So
Dire's bottom tower
I've been up
is under
wards
attack.
just to get it dewarded.
no, the Dire one. What are you talking about, Black? The
Oh,
one,
the Dire one, which one?
the one by the
the
top
temple's
stairs
defense.
near the Centaur camp, the hard camp.
Oh, right.
See? I'm hyping up that ward. That ward's great. Sankey is not too great at the moment. They got the Epi. So they got the Koi and the Ice Blast. They'll bring him
You are
down.
a commanding presence.
Yep, he doesn't kill,
Dire's
but
bottom tower
just
has
the
fallen.
Sand King. TA is still farming like a madman. Very close to his BKB. Wow. They got away with the greed suddenly. Like, the early game
Yeah.
didn't look that great, but now it's looking pretty damn good for Neon.
Yeah, which is...
Or real PL?
Uh-oh. Yokam, he's going to try a TP. Will he make it? He will. Just out. Back to base he goes. And you are seeing the damage start to rack up here on CTM. He's going to the heart next item. Do you kind of like the item progression from the Phantom Lancer?
Yeah, you just want to
Radiant's
tank up
middle
and
tower is
just be
under
nuisance
attack.
in the front lines. Cause look at the lineup. Everybody on the Radiant side, except the Phantom Lancer, they play with information, right? They need vision, they need to know where the enemies are, and it's the perfect item build to enable that. Hood, Saint Yasha, as well as Heart. You just run in, really tanky, just give information, let the rest do the work.
CTM's still not even at his full form at the moment here. They've just given so much space to the Phantom Lancer. I mean, Dire are going to attempt another smoke, but the smokes from Galaxy Racer have just been heavily off the mark, and it really feels like they're losing this potential where they would have had the advantage at the early stage of this game. It's just giving way too much space away for free, and I'm very worried.
Yeah. All comes down to that one little botched fight. You lose a tower, you lose 4 kills. It's all it takes sometimes. And they see the real PL, but he's very tanky. We spoke about it.
They have the T1 tower as well. They can TP in. They've got to drop everything to bring down the Phantom Lancer. The Ravage still holding at the moment. So CTM, he can get off the double, but that's when Mizu will pull the trigger. He drops the Ravage and brings down CTM. That's his first death of the game, 22 minutes in. But Neon, they're still going to stick around here. Maybe they can get a pick off if Galaxy Racer look to take this tower.
Scanning.
That is everything popped though. And what stops them now from just running into the Roche pit? No Ravage, no Coil, nothing.
It's BKB completed as well from Yopaj. He's got a DD2 in the bottle. This is scary now. Yes, you get that kill, but like you said, what's stopping them from taking Roche?
Yeah, this is prime Roche position right now. Didn't even see that DD. Makes it just that much easier. And I don't think they will contest, to be honest, if they do go into the pit. Which they might be looking to do. Or do they want to get
pick off? I don't know how you contest this. Yopaj going to bring it down so freely. And they don't really have... I mean, Puck can scout, but he's not nearby. Vortex can scout as well, I suppose, but they have no idea this is going on. And this is a bit worrying, because this is now a free Roche given over to Neon. Do you want Yopaj to take it or CTM?
Yeah, Yopaj, for sure.
Roshan
Oh, yeah,
has
CTM is
fallen
taking it,
to the
nice.
Radiant.
For sure.
I guess they value the BKB survivability. But you saw last fight, like
Radiant's
CTM
top
didn't do a whole
tower
lot.
is under attack.
Like his damage output is decent, but it's nothing compared to the TA. And if TA gets caught up before she pops BKB, I think the fight is an auto loss. Whereas if PL gets caught out
Radiant's top tower is
without
under
Aegis and
attack.
they blow everything on him, you still have the TA to sort of deal all the damage. So
Radiant structures
we'll see, man.
are
If he gets the
fortified.
heart, though,
Oh, Tusk. He's
Okay.
gonna get
Dire's
jumped.
middle tower has fallen.
I mean,
he has
that
a blink
is-
taker, though.
See if he can time it. No, he cannot. Very nicely done. Arrow.
Radiant's
So on the
top
mark there,
tower
they get a
is
kill
under
for
attack.
CTM, and they might even think about walking up the high ground here. They are very powerful right now on Neon.
Oh, Ravage still for 30.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Poking a bit, forcing some TPs, but they don't want to hard commit. They should have the late game advantage here with both TA and PL. So no rush to really force themselves to do anything.
Are there
Look at
any...
Wraith King's armor. It's only 11.
Ooh.
So TA is gonna shred him in like 3-4 hits. He needs that AC, he needs that BKB ASAP. I don't like the Saint Jasha choice, to be honest.
Do you want the BKB before the AC? What's the progression?
I wouldn't mind a casual plate mail, to be honest. But like the Yasha is a big investment. That's like half your BKB. It could potentially even just be a plate mail plus an Ogre Axe.
Neon, they're on the prowl. They jump in, but a Force is going to place the Ancient Apparition out of harm's way of the arrow. They're still getting out of dodge, but finally we're seeing Galaxy Racer play around bot more with pushing out the leads with the skeleton. This is what you were calling the Wraith King to do a little bit earlier, but they didn't do it for quite some time. So this tier 2, it's only down about a third health now, and often we see that tier 2 be the trigger point for Dire to kind of prevent Radiant from being able to take Roshan with ease. But the fact that they hadn't had that lane shoved in for quite some time is a bit worrying.
Are fortified.
Yeah, and it's just very systematic now from Neon. They took the mid tower, just TP top on the PL. He pushes out all
Dire's top tower is under
the way
attack.
to the tower, while they're just keeping the enemy jungle to themselves. Further accumulate that gold lead.
Oh, in your dream?
Dire's top tower
Mass
has
TPs.
Ooh, joke him again.
Just the classic support. Saving the life of
not
In Your
dead yet.
Dream. Are they actually coming over
dead.
on all of Dire? Yurkem, they'll eat the arrow on the Wraith King. Yurkem still not dead. Now with the Ice Blast to bring down the Sand King. He doesn't have a buyback. Yopaj gonna TP in the outpost, but now with the Helmet. They're controlling up the Templar Assassin, but a quick BKB is gonna allow him to get out of the coil. But now he's not right-clicking anyone with the BKB. Is down to the southern side underneath that tier 2 tower. Still, the rest of Galaxy Racer can bring down the duo support. As it's a 3-for-1. And now they're gonna be able to take this tier 2
bottom
tower.
is under attack.
Yeah, very good fight for Galaxy Racer,
Radiant's
obviously.
bottom tower
Didn't even
has
have to use their Ravage or anything, and just a little bit over-aggressive. Using the Yules offensively, and then just chasing a little bit too far. Like, he got pretty much 3 hit by the Wraith King, plus the tag team. So let's just call them the support cast. They have to be careful, because both TA as well as Phantom Lancer, they're nothing without their stuns. Like, they need the heroes to be kept in place in order to deal damage. So you gotta value your life a little bit higher.
And that's kind of the first fight we've seen Galaxy Racer take as all 5. And now this, you were saying that you're a bit worried about the Wraith King's itemization, how he is going to have not enough armor to deal with the Radiant lineup at this stage. Well, that big team fight in tier 2 means he has the shard picked up and also 1300 gold in the bank. So he's almost has the capability to go for this plate mail.
Yeah. And this is the other route you can go for. If you don't want to go for the BKB, you can just buy the shard and then go into the AC. Because like all you're really worried about is the mana drain. Sure, the stuns are annoying, but you have the Sanj to kind of make up for that. And once you get that AC, you're going to be very, very survivable. And your team will be as well.
Yeah, even the rest of the team, like AA does not have a high amount of armor at all, nor the Puck. I mean, sitting on 13 at the moment. The Tusk is on 8. So even the Tidehunter, like their full lineup, have very, very poor armor against the Templar Assassin, even the PL you've got to keep in mind.
Yeah, maybe even down the line a Vlad's pickup would be very good against the Radiant lineup, but of course the item is very pricey. They don't have the best hero to build that on also. And now PL finishes hard. So he's going to be very survivable. Jokem just gets blown up by Jopaj.
Yeah, just a 3-hit TA who's got one of the best neutral items for this hero, the good old Grow Bow. You love to see it.
Yeah, and luckily her shard isn't broken at all either. Silences for 3.5 seconds.
Oh, nor the Ags, they're definitely not broken. We'll see that after the MKB.
Nothing is broken about the hero at all.
Oh, definitely not. Well,
Radiant's
first
bottom
phase
tower
in,
is under
you know,
attack.
from the major to qualifiers, still not patched, not broken.
Yeah. For a good 4 months already.
Radiant, they are all coming over the top. I feel like they've still got some power with the ages on CTM and with that heart completed, so they're going to try and slowly siege down this tier 3 tower. Maybe burn the mana of In Your Dream.
Are we worried though? Let's say they do end up killing the Sand Lion. What does the Radiant do? Like, they'll just get kited to death, and Wraith King is one of the best kiting carries in the game. Puck is amazing at it, Tusk is amazing at it, like all the heroes are.
Yeah.
If you get those stuns out of the way, I don't think the Radiant lineup can play.
Radiant's middle
Yeah, this
tower
is the
under
big issue
attack.
with the priority here for Galaxy Race. If they can bring down Genuel, if they can bring down Enryu. I mean, Enryu's itemization, he's got Yules, he's got Hood, he's got the Essence Ring as well, so he's also now going to Aeon Disc, and I wonder if we're going to see Lion go for that next item as well, just recognizing that they are so important for these fights.
Radiant's middle tower is
Wraith King
under
revealing
attack.
himself in the mid lane. It means top lane is under pressure again. The tower's taking a lot of damage. They're going to respond here quickly.
Izu?
One brings in, one brings out. All right.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They
The attack game.
might get shown mid though. They're going to be careful. Radiant, very, very high information with the traps and the
You want TP?
wards. Polo... Yeah, he's alright. In Your Dream though? Should be okay too.
Yeah, no problemo. How close is he to his AC? Still a ways off. Another 1.5k needed for that.
Enryu, he's gonna get jumped mid. Can they bring it? Oh, yes, they can. They obliterate the Sand King. And Amarana as well just leaped out. Frame timing there of the coil, getting the connection before the leap charge to the break. Now, Genuel is gonna run into the park, but the Hex, that's just more of a defensive one to get it back to safety. Is another decent trade here for Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, this is what we keep talking about though. Your PL, your TA, they are really strong. But look at the net worth of the other heroes. Sand King 9k. He's just a support at this point.
Yeah.
So you gotta protect your weaker heroes, because otherwise the Galaxy will just feed upon them. And if all of the heroes of Galaxy scale, like you see Tidehunter, he's getting decently close to a refresher. To BKB on the TA might not matter. If you get double Ravage, you're just dead.
Even potentially double Heaven's Halberd as well. I mean, that's just another thing you have to keep in mind. Like we saw through the past couple of fights, his Halberd has definitely impacted the TA. So yeah, that's quite the item here for Mizu.
Oh, 100%. A good pickup. He would just have to be careful in teamfights that he doesn't get all his mana drained by the Phantom Lancer. What is he going for? So he went for the Shard, he's going for the Octarine build. Okay.
Do you like this?
It's sort of what you have to do when you have a tier in your team already, unfortunately. That's why I said I don't really like the combo.
Tidehunter going on a tie with Kraken Shell. It's very difficult to chain lock him down. But can he get back to safety, the team? Mizu protected up with the Glimmer Cape. They're still moving forward. Genuel with the Earthspike Finger. At death, that's not enough. But still, Mizu's going to be careful because the illusions along with the Lance will bring him down. That's a very big pick-off. And now it looks like the rest of Neon want to try and use it to their advantage. Trying to force his buyback coming through. But the coil drop. They're going to be careful how deep they go. But the Tide, he doesn't want to buy back just yet. He's not forced it out. It's In Your Dream with the Wraith Fire Blast. They'll lock through the Sand King. Now the buyback's going to come into play as Yopaj commits on the high ground with the BKB, but is able to get the 4-star back to safety. It's a TP out. No, Yokam, he's just there. The Warrior's Punch stops the teleport to safety as Yopaj will fall. But can they catch more though? It's In Your Dream's able to. Can they find CTM? Mizu's still got the Ravage, able to charge it up. Phantom Lancer doppels down to the low grounds. We'll see a costly fight still. That's a buyback on Mizu, a buyback on Yokam as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is a little bit unfortunate for Mizu. He was pretty close to his refresher, so we'll see if that impacts his item decision at all. Maybe even an Aeon Disc, just to be able to get out of these situations. But you can just see the low.
A wise king always has an arm to wings.
Uh-oh. Did we lose Black? Oh no. It's alright guys. You guys got me. You know, Black might have had his internet drop. This is a bit of an issue when you're in a hotel. You know, poor guy. I don't even know. Alright, you know what? We can do a solo cast. We got this. I'm sure he'll be back soon.
I'm alive again.
Oh, you're back. Alright, let's go. I was worried for you. I thought someone might have kidnapped you at the hotel.
No, don't worry, dude. My room is locked the entire day. I do have a balcony though, so Batman might come and attack me.
That wouldn't be the worst way to go. You okay, Meep?
Nah. Dude, I would fight though. I would beat him up.
You can take down Batman, you reckon? Black?
I don't know, but I wouldn't go down without trying.
I know you.
As Joakim takes the finger, dead for a minute. Did I miss anything?
No. Just, you know, teams run around. Nothing too serious. The issue is well, now Neon get roasted after that pickoff.
Oh, it's already up, huh? Yeah. Big problem. Who's gonna take the shot though?
Roshan has fallen.
Zanky's shot is horrendous.
Did you give it to Xiao?
Lion? He's thinking about it. Alright.
Yeah, well,
he's taking it.
PL and TA's already got theirs, and I don't know if you want the Sand King Mirana shard.
Nah, Sand King is terrible. Mirana works as a core only. Wraith King getting pretty close to 25 is gonna be a big upgrade. Of course, halving the cooldown of his crit.
Any other heroes that are close to 25? PL sitting about 24.5 at the moment, so we'll see if CTM's able to pick that up before the next fight. Guess what? They got another DD in the arsenal as well. I'm sure this should be...
So PL's 25 is decent. Of course, the doppelganger cooldown is pretty good. What about Puck? Well, still quite far away from it.
Dire. Careful, as Radiant smoked up. Enryu's gonna pop the smoke, but he gets the jump.
Going in deep.
It's on in your dream. Now with a stun lock, they might be able to bring him down. They do. The tag team amplification is through the roof, but in your dream, almost losing this first life. Glimmer Cape with the side blade from Yopaj, able to find him through the invis. In your dream, so you get to Blink Wave, but no, the Hex Puck! Your positioning! Brought down. Yes, he's got a buyback, but now with the rest of the Galaxy Racer have to get back inside the base as they're going up against the Aegis and Cheese advantage that Neon have at the moment. The buyback from Alacrity forced out, but CTM playing around with the illusions inside the base. He's able to get the doppelganger down. No, he's actually still not on the low ground. CTM is looking at man fight. They've already popped the Ravage, and it gets nothing out of the side of here Galaxy Racer as they force further and further back. But now In Your Dream's gonna jump straight on top of the Templar Assassin. They'll deal with the Aegis. The first life taken care of, but round two coming up shortly as they'll prioritize CTM. Alacrity doing an incredible job to target the real Phantom Lancer, and the Puck is able to secure the kill. But they're not done just yet as Galaxy Racer hunting outside the base. The stragglers for Neon are in trouble. Yopaj stunned up. He's got a little bit of help in the backup here of the supports, but I say that Alacrity rips apart the Lion, and they'll bring down Yopaj as well. Another high ground defense for Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, every time it just feels like Neon is diving a little bit too deep. Like, Phantom Lancer also a little bit unfortunate, of course. He ate the cheese like a millisecond too late. He got affected by the A, also did nothing. And, like, you really gotta be careful. Like, your TA already popped BKB. Take the kill and be happy with it. There's no need to dive that deep every time, because you're giving a lot of chances for Galaxy to come back here. They were like 7k ahead. Now suddenly they're knocking on the high ground. They have no buybacks. That's just this one Rex, at least.
Yeah, it's a big swing in net worth. I mean, see, I try and arrow the catapult. They still got the glyph to do the dirty work, but both your cores are down. No buybacks, and it looks like, in fact, Galaxy Racer should be the first team here to be able to get the melee barracks, potentially even the range as well. Neon, they've been cracking on the high ground for quite a while, but have been successful.
Yep, look at the Tidehunter. It's gonna be a big surprise for the next fight. It's a very shiny orb.
Wraith King 2, he's got 7,200 gold. Oh my, what do you go for here?
Nobody wants to buy. Hey, do I want BKB or Mjolnir or both?
Oh, it's
so he is gonna go into the
Scotty. You sound a bit. I don't know if I can't tell if you're disgusted by that or what. How you feel about this?
I mean, Scotty is decent because like TA can't really deal with you anymore. Gives you a lot of survivability. It's just, do you need more survivability? Because this Mjolnir pickup I would have loved actually. Like Mjolnir plus Puck Coil plus Radiance, you're gone.
Catch out AA, Snowball, Rating actually eats the arrow, but beautifully played from Yokam. Now they'll drop the first Ravage. Mizu still has a refresher and hasn't clipped many heroes, but it's enough to bring down the Sand King. Now CTM's got to be careful because he's away from the rest of the team. They'll control him with the coil, they'll deal with the illusions next, and CTM, he's going to get brought down. He potentially, Mizu, Ravage, he just gets the clip after the doppelganger. A perfect timing from Mizu. What a secondary use, but they're still going to jump in. The Aeon Disc just coming into play. A fresh pickup from Alacrity, and now they baited out Neon to stick in the area. As Yopaj, he's still in trouble. He doesn't have a buyback available. He'll pop the BKB and look to turn with the double damage rune, but the damage is getting completely mitigated as the rest of Dire collapse and bring him down.
Yeah, and this honestly might just be game. Like you can just see, like the PL doesn't have the damage anymore. Ever since an AC came up, TA's damage is also very limited. Mirana is going to be fine. Your team fight is much worse because Titan has double Ravage. Like you just don't have any answers to your problems anymore. And that is usually the point of no return. And I wouldn't blame Neon to potentially try one more fight, but then probably tap out if that doesn't work.
They do have buyback on CTM. Lines up in 5 seconds too. It's going to be a difficult hold.
Wraith King though?
I don't know.
Almost 4k health.
Yeah, it's...
Now he has 40 armor as well. Like before he had, what, 9 armor. Now he has 40. Good luck killing him twice.
We're just seeing the impact though from Mizu compared to Enryu Sand King. Like it's night and day. It feels like Neon have 3 supports.
I mean, that's the farm difference. And there's also, of course, a hero difference. Like, Sand King without a good early game is just not a great hero. Like, Tidehunter, sure,